Yo, yo, yo. What is up, everybody? What up, Ian? What up, Guava? What up, Ash? How are all you beautiful people doing? We got a fox-shaped hole. I said hole, you said shape. It's fine. It's all the same. I think this is going to be great. As per usual, I'm excited. I'm going to hop over into his channel real quick. And we're going to get right into this. Hello.
Yo, what's up, Z? How you doing, brother?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing fantastic. Let me turn you up a little bit.
Turn it up. Testing.
Oh, that's perfect.
Perfect.
How's it going, man?
Good. How about you, man?
My first raid today. I haven't played this game in a while. I didn't know there was new arcs. I got absolutely fucking destroyed by a one of those flying
little firefly things. Yeah.
Fireflies. Oh, that's a perfect name.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was like a kind of a play on things, you know, Last of Us. I would like that, but apparently they actually are just called fireflies. So.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that's very good.
I
hate them. I am, but I'm good. I'm ready whenever you are. I see that you're in a raid, so no worries.
Okay. Yep, I got about 280 meters. Let me exfil real quick, and then I'll come pick you up. Dude, this hurricane is wild, dude.
Yes. Yeah, it took a little bit to get used to.
Do you take your shield off to preserve it, or you keep it on and just kind of deal with it?
No, so when you're outside, you take it off. And then when you're inside, you put it back on.
Okay, and you just kind of, I guess you're just taking the risk that you're not going to get in a firefight and get destroyed for that.
Yeah, that's the hope.
Okay, sounds good to me, man.
That's what I've been doing anyways, because so far I've had friendly lobbies. Even in duos, I've been having friendly lobbies.
Nice. Okay.
So,
well, I'll try to preserve that the best I can today.
Listen, you'll see the thumbnail. You'll see. I'm not too worried about it.
I told my chat, I was like, I feel so bad for him today.
No,
I was like,
again,
he's actually good at these games.
No, it's all good. We're gonna do whatever happens. Today is a free day. It's been a while.
How's it going? So you weren't streaming for a while. Like, what happened? Did you just get sick of it, or you work, or what?
We kind of we got hit a lot by life, kind of all at once.
Oh, okay.
My wife's dad suddenly unexpectedly passed away.
Oh, damn.
Late last year, and then that kind of threw a huge wrench into a lot of stuff. And then she has a brick and mortar store that had some stuff go on there because of other people's neglect. Then there was her car literally just broke, like her engine completely gave out, so we had to get a new car. And just every time there was one thing that was seemingly resolved, another thing just kept piling up.
Jeez.
And so I was gone pretty much for like 3 months. And I've been like streaming, like, you know, the first 5 days to do all the creator program stuff, and then I would just kind of vanish again. But I'm kind of getting to the point now to where it's starting to balance out, to where now I'm trying to, you know, get a little bit more of a consistent schedule going back again. And so, yeah, we're back.
Damn.
For the most part.
Well, I mean, yeah, man, life doesn't give a fuck, does it?
No, it does not. Not a single one.
So your wife's dad unexpectedly
Go up, Enclave.
passed. That is
and
brutal,
Bandit.
man. Because, I mean, if they're old or something was like a long time coming, it's kind of a little easier to kind of to move on. But when it's unexpected, dude, that's brutal.
Yeah, it was very quick. He started having some discomfort and went and got checked out, and they were like, "Hey, we see a little spot here on your pancreas." And 2 weeks later, they went to go look at more, and then by that point, it had already spread throughout his entire body. My wife did like a little kind of podcast talk on this so it's out there already, but.
Okay. Yeah. Because I didn't want to pry if you didn't.
No, yeah. Yeah. She talked about that.
So it went from so I'm guessing cancer, obviously, right?
Yes.
So it went from a little speck to spreading all over his body in 2 weeks.
They found the speck, and then by the time they were able to do more tests, it was all over. It was all in his blood. It was in his lungs. It was in his brain. It was, and there was.
Did they do a biopsy?
I don't know, because from the day that they found the spot and diagnosed, it was 1 month, or I'm sorry, it was 1 day less than 2 months is when he passed. So less than 2 months was that it. So.
Yes, Squid in my chat says pancreatic cancer is the worst. My grandpa died from it, and then my mom's best friend had it, and luckily she survived it somehow.
Yep.
Pancreatic cancer is the worst. Sorry to hear that, man, says ZJ. Yeah, dude, cancer scares the crap out of me, man, because it could happen to anybody. Mm-hmm. My wife's brother, stepbrother, but brother, he was probably in his late 30s, early 40s or something, and he was a runner, healthy guy.
Good to see you, Bandit. Good to see you, Enclave.
Nothing really, just run-of-the-mill, normal, healthy guy. And then he got this weird cancer, and they were giving him a pretty decent diagnosis, but then they tried this experimental treatment on him. I hope I'm getting the details right, but I think this is like pretty much right. It's been years now. But they did this experimental treatment on him, and they said there's a 97%, we've had a 97% chance of this is going to help a lot, but there's a 3% chance it could go sideways. He was in the 3%. It took him out in like a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And it's just like he took it, and then boom, like it seemed like a day later he was just gone. I mean, it wasn't that quick. That's what it seemed like. And yeah, cancer sucks, man.
Yeah, dude, it's a piece of shit for sure. The worst part about it is that we already know that there's a cure for it. They just don't. That wouldn't be profitable to put out. So,
actually, I hope this is not too soon, but I actually had a joke that I thought of. I did stand-up comedy once, but I always keep writing jokes. I've never been. Right. I did so bad, I've been too scared to go back.
Right.
But anyways, so I had this joke where I was telling my wife the other day in the car that I thought of this joke once where it was something like, we always say fuck cancer, and cancer sucks and all this. Like that, it seems like we should stop telling it to fuck off, because it doesn't. It doesn't. This is the premise of the joke. I haven't thought it out yet.
Right.
But basically, the premise is maybe we should stop telling it to fuck off, because it's not
taking it
nice,
personal.
You know what I mean? It's still. Yeah, it seems to still be pissed.
Yeah. Seems like you're egging it on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's it's definitely a little shitter, for sure. But the thing is that none of us make it out alive. That's just part of life. But obviously how that happens is what it is. Real quick, where do you want to go?
I'm doing a free loadout. What did I choose? I think I chose Buried City, free loadout.
Okay.
To warm up a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just kind of, and like we're very Christian family. So like when that all happened,
well, the death is not the end, then you know.
Well,
that.
yeah, and we like saying this is one of those things where you kind of like obviously have to be there to like fully understand it, because when you just say it, people are like, oh, he's just getting all weird like frou-frou, but we were there, and I'm telling you, like everyone who was in there who witnessed it, even some of our friends who were not believers, we watched him go to heaven. He was sedated for like a day and a half. Pretty much like once he really started like having some issues, they put him under, and that was that, and he was asleep the whole time. And right at the end, I kind of noticed that like his eyes were open. And so I went and called everyone else in, and I was like, hey, I think this is it. And he started looking around the room, and he brought his hands up to his mouth basically, and like was just that, and then just took a deep breath, and that was that. Yep. And the way that it happened,
when he passed away, he was probably the most peaceful he's ever been in his life.
Oh, absolutely. But I was watching him. He was actively like looking and watching something in the room. Dude. And that a similar thing happened to my grandpa. This was back in COVID. So like I watched my grandpa die on a Zoom call, because they didn't allow anyone to go into the hospital.
That's enough to make your blood boil.
Oh, there was a whole lot of stuff there. That doctor got fired, and then the administrator of the hospital literally just ran away up to her like
because of that
mansion.
Because of that.
Yes, because they were so neglectful and everything in that whole hospital. It was It was terrible.
Man.
But the same thing happened to him. We were watching him, and there just came a point where he just started staring over into the corner of the room, and no one was talking, but he started like trying to talk, and he was like nodding his head and stuff like he was communicating with somebody, and I think they were asking if he was ready to go, and he was saying yes, and then he went.
Wow. Dude, you know, so my daughter, I have a daughter who was born with a lot of like physical defects. She's had over 40 major surgeries, like not even like people like to call like a little knee scope a surgery. Like, no, I'm talking about 40 life-changing surgeries. She's had lungs removed. She's had, like she's been through a lot. And there was a time where she was in so much pain and she had so many issues that I literally, this is back when I was never an atheist, but I was like agnostic for a long time. I was basically like, you know, I don't know, you know, and there was times where I literally, I think about this all the time, and I don't regret it because that's just who I was at the time. But I've completely changed my mind. But I've literally said, listen, God, as I'm sitting there next to my daughter screaming in pain, I said, God, if you're real, fuck you. I've literally said that out loud. I was so angry. And but now I'm not gonna get into all the weeds.
Yeah.
Of like you know, I don't want to like put everybody to sleep. But I 100% believe in God. Like my attitude on a lot of things has completely shifted. Like I understand why people go through the things they go through, and there are anyways. So God is 100,000% real. We are eternal souls. Like dude, you ever watch near-death experience videos?
Oh yeah.
Like where people talk about how whenever their body dies, I mean, obviously you know what it is, but for anybody who doesn't know, when people, there's like thousands and thousands of these stories where people will die and then they'll like somehow make it back, or they'll get sent back, and it's them describing what they saw on the other side. And dude, these are either the best actors in the history of the world, or these people are telling the truth. And they're not people selling books. They're not polished people, you know, they're just everyday people telling their stories, and I believe them. Yeah. And
well, they're also always consistent too.
Yeah.
So it's
and that's what it is. Like there's always this thread of commonality that kind of threads them all together. None of them are exact, because I think that those things are so fantastic and so hard to explain that people only have their own vocabulary, their own experiences to try to describe them. So they're always worded a little differently. You know what I mean? They're always a little different. But 100% God's real. And yeah, and it, you know, it sucks for us back here, you know, when a dad or grandpa or anybody dies unexpectedly, but for sure he is with God. He is back home, and he's doing way better than we are.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I've said to my wife, is like, obviously, you know, like this sucks for us. Like we're the ones that are suffering, but he, and him and my grandpa and everyone is just like, they're happy right now. They're dancing, they're singing.
Yeah. Well, you know, I blame, you know what I blame it on too? This kind of atheistic culture with like in Hollywood and stuff.
Yeah.
That paints death as the end. Like, I mean, how every movie is like, if you die, it's like the worst thing that can happen in a movie. You die, right? And because death is painted by everything in society as everybody says it's the end. So when you die, it's like awful.
There's rats down here. We can all work together on them. Rats down there.
What is it?
Say again?
Rats. There's rats here. There's rats here. Rats down below.
In the extract?
Okay.
Yeah, rats.
Go ahead and take my fall damage there.
Well, let's get out our sprays.
Okay, he's right there with the shotgun to the north side.
Bottom. Oh, yep.
Oh, he's running behind me. He's behind this. He's right here.
I think I just got hit by someone else. Hold on.
He's back on the north side. Back on the north side.
There's in both sides. There's in both ends.
Okay, they got me.
Oh my gosh, dude. I can't see a fucking
Wow.
thing.
Dude,
Do you guys feel happy at home?
I mean, I can't see a damn thing. Hiding in the dark. You're good. You're good. Good for you.
that's pretty impressive.
I guarantee they have their NVIDIA settings on. I should turn them on because of that. I couldn't see a damn thing.
Yeah, I went down there. I should have asked what the plan was. I thought everybody was just jumping down, so I just jumped down and got melted almost immediately. What was I saying? Something about I forgot what I was saying.
We're talking about.
But yeah, man, that's
All right, now I'm gonna freak it.
Hollywood. Like the way death is portrayed is like this horrible thing, but we're almost like in a dream state here. Like this, like the reality of our soul, our eternal soul, when I would describe it as released from this like 3D, this three-dimensional body we're in. Dude, it's more real than this place. It's more real than this place. We have more. We're capable of so much more.
Yo, Anonymous, what up?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like a theologian. I don't know how to like put that in like
No.
a really
Yeah,
smart way, but yeah.
Well, it's like, so there always has to be an excuse other than God. That has to be the thing. Because I mean, now, especially when you see like all the stuff that they're releasing, you know, the Epstein files and stuff, they got to be able to do the things that they want to do. And, you know, obviously they worship the opposite side of things, and that's very clear. And then you look at the messaging that they try to push out everywhere, and it's always, all you are is stardust. Oh, you don't really matter. Oh, we're all just an accident. You know, your life has no real meaning. So it's okay if you do X, Y, Z, you know, whether you hurt other people or you hurt yourself or you just don't care, you know, nothing happens, because their whole intention is to make you feel that this is all there is and that you are useless, and you might as well just, you know, there's no real point.
Yeah, it's hopeless. Like, it's just, yeah, there's nothing to it.
Yeah. So, like these guys. But that's kind of the whole point, is that they want to make you feel as useless and stuff as possible, because that allows them to have control as well. Because if you say, hey, there's nothing else out there, you should just listen to us. We're the things that are going to help you.
Right, yeah.
Same thing with like the whole, you know, the medical industry and stuff. Like, oh, well, you know, Pfizer's been around for however many hundreds of years. They've not cured a single disease ever. Not a single documented cure. But they have all sorts of treatments that'll keep you paying lots of money and get addicted and reliant on everything.
Dude,
and it's all just part of that.
Cancer, the actual answer to cancer is like 90. I think it's like 90 some % of it could be quote cured by just proper diet. We put dyes and poisons, and then so they make us sick, they make us fat, and then they sell the product that air quotes fixes the problem.
Yep, 100%. That's crazy to me what just happened. That's okay. Good. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. They need you to, and that's another reason why they have like, you know, like gun control and stuff. They want to make it seem like all this stuff is, everything is a danger and none of it should be allowed, so that you will be defenseless when they want to. I mean, look over at the UK and everything. Exactly what's happening over there is exactly what their intent is here. Like they're so easily manipulating everyone into being afraid of all their freedoms, and that's why like cancel culture was a thing for a while, and I'm so glad to see that that's like starting to die down. Is that people are like realizing like, hey, actually you guys have been lying to us the whole time. The things that you say are bad aren't bad, and it's really not that big of a deal anyways, and it's okay to, you know, be offended and stuff, and to like we don't have to try to condemn and or kill people that we disagree with and everything. And
well, and then this whole idea
keep
that
us
we're
all divided.
5 years old and that we need daddy government to protect us from anything is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Dude, you got a thing like on you, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with these sons of... we got light ammo. I don't know what that's gonna do. We might as well just run. Go ahead and get out, and I'll keep it occupied. Actually, your nade did pretty good. If you want to kill it, we can. There you go. I didn't realize you had a nade on you.
Yeah, I found a snap blast at the beginning of the round.
Nice.
Ooh,
Yeah.
daddy government. I mean, dipshit. Come get this booty and all the loot too.
Is that you? Hello?
Yeah, guys, keep the TTS to a minimum today. I keep forgetting.
I just didn't know what that was. I was like looking to see if that was mine.
Yeah, my TTS is going through my Go XLR, and it's I forgot to unroute it.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I thought that was Ian for a second, like doing one of his, because he'll come in and do like Trump or Ian or something. But dude, he is a psychopath. But yeah. So it's all you can't rule the world if you have a united country and a united people. So they got to keep us all divided by race and politics and
well, and that's why they're going so hard after the United States, because you're not taking over shit if we're free in the United States with our guns. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they know that.
Yeah. But we've also, like, at the same time, everyone's pretty much given up anyways. Like, all these things are out now. We're seeing these things happening right in front of us blatantly, and yet no one's doing what we used to do. You know, as we had a whole war over a 2% tax, and now we're at 40-something. You know, it's like...
Dude, I saw something a while back. It said that back in the ancient... like the Pharaoh days, with that they used to charge their slaves 20% of their income, and now that could be wheat, that could be just be whatever their income of the whatever they had available, but whatever their thing was, they would charge the slaves 20%. And now we have people saying that we need more. We have citizens in this country that, from a country that, like you just said, we went to war over a 2% tax. And now we are people that are just like, pay more taxes. Yep. And they're just so fervent about paying more taxes. Like these people, we're so lost. It's just unbelievable. Dude, not only were we taxed high, we're taxed way over that on our income tax.
I'm cleaning, but howdy.
I'm going to have to turn the TTS, guys. I'm going to turn it off if you won't relax. Anyways, so...
I think there's somebody here. Hey, yo, we're good. We're friendly.
And then on top of that, and then on top of the taxes, and then we're taxed on the same dollar like 7 different times. You're taxed when you earn the money, and then you're taxed again. I'm over cucumbered, but
we can go. We can go.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll come with you.
And then you're taxed when you earn the dollar, and then you're taxed when you buy. And then the money you have left over, you go buy something, and they tax you again on the same on the money that's already been taxed. It's insane.
Yep. Yeah, property tax, sales tax.
Yep.
Have a good one.
Dude, you know how much my blood boils every year? So I'm not saying this to be braggadocious. I'm saying this just to prove a point. That my house is paid off, right? I've already paid my house off, and even though my house is paid off, I still, if I stop paying property taxes, they can take my home. Now it wasn't not a super expensive home. I think I paid like $140 for it. I have a small house, but the point is that I still can get my house taken away, even though I've completely fulfilled my obligation to pay off the bank way early. They can still take it if I don't pay property taxes. How the fuck is that okay?
It's not. And then they also get to tell you like what you can and can't do as well, or like if you, let's say you do like a bunch of renovations like outside your house, right? And you like do nice stuff to your yard and everything like that. They'll come by and just say, "Oh, hey, they've made improvements. All right, you're paying now. You're paying more now because your property value has gone up. So now you owe us more because you did something to your yard."
You know what's funny? So years ago, I needed a fence built around my house, and so I was thinking about doing it myself. Jordan, quiet. I was thinking about doing it myself, and somebody was like, "Well, you got to get like approval from the HOA," and I said, "Are you kidding me?"
Yep.
Like, fuck you. I just built a fence. I just built it. I built my fence myself. I did everything myself. I was like,
yep.
And I didn't get permission from a freaking soul.
Yeah.
Like, you guys are freaking crazy if you think I'm gonna ask somebody else to build a damn privacy fence around my house.
Yep.
Now, granted, no, I don't live in like a super fancy neighborhood where that would have been probably a much bigger deal or something. But, you know, I live in a pretty low key, you know, small place. But I'm loading out, but it's just a very simple loadout. Basically, taking some the freebies that I got from that last raid. I'm just adding an augment and a couple of heals.
Okay, I can do the same.
I don't have a gunsmith station. Oh my god, dude. I just tried to freaking. I can't even install it yet. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, all the parts and everything. Yeah, once you come back to this, you're like, all right, I'm ready. And then you're like, oh wait, there's these things I have to redo. Crap. I have to go find 300 materials just to be able to make 2 things.
Yeah, I was in the raid and I had some cloth, so I went to go craft some. I was like, fudge, can't even freaking craft.
Yeah. I do this.
Yo, what's up, Based Airs? How's it going, brother? Hi, Hemp. I appreciate you, man.
Bring a couple hundred rounds of that. And I'm going to try running an anvil. It's been a long while. I said I was going to go in with a basic kit, and then I did a little bit more than usual, but it's fine.
When you're a party, you should be able to share your workbench stuff. No, hell no. I don't want anybody in my little workbench area. What kind of map do you want to go to, or what map do you want to go to? I just have a kettle. I don't really care where we go.
I don't really care either. I mean, if you want to start, you know, focusing on some of your quests or anything to, you know, I'm
kind of taking, as far as my quests go, I'm kind of taking the I'll do it as I come by it kind of thing. I'm not super worried about questing. Let me see what else I got going on. How about, I want to work this. Have you done the weather monitor system stuff? I have no idea what that is.
I forgot about it. Yes. So I still don't have this. I don't fully know what it is, but I think you need to find a watch think it's any watch, and then whatever the thing is that it says there. I'm on page 2 now, so I can't remember.
Okay.
But yeah, then the second page, like you need a snitch scanner and 3 wires and 3 sensors, and then we need a comet igniter, which I've killed a decent amount of comets, and I have not found a single one of those, so I don't know if there's like a special way to do that, but...
All right, we're just going to damn battlegrounds.
Do it. I haven't even done the trophy display either.
Yeah, I am level 1, all that stuff right now. Played any good games lately?
Yes, actually. We just did the demo for a game called Windrose, which is like a pirate game.
About that. Yeah, how was it?
Dude, it is a demo, and we have played 4 hours of it and still aren't done. And then I watched Scottish Viking play on his server. I think it was last night or something, and he has... did you ever play the game? I think it's just Ark. The dinosaur one.
No. I've seen people play it a little bit, but I don't really understand it.
Okay, so you know like the massive bases and stuff that people will build in there? Like
it's just like a survival game, right?
It is a survival game, but like pirate stuff on top of it. But
okay.
Scottish has just so much. Like I didn't even... It's actually kind of crazy. I don't even know how much he's really done, but it was a substantial amount of stuff. So the fact that that's a demo and we have all access to all that stuff, I can only imagine how big that game's gonna be in the end. But it was very fun.
So are you just trying to survive? Like, are there quests? Like,
yes, there's like there's a whole storyline and everything, and there's quests you got to do. So like, I'm trying to remember what all we were.
Is there PvP?
No, there's no PvP.
Okay.
I don't know the max amount of people that you can have in like your server. I think I heard 8. But like what we were doing was we ran around and you start out on this island and you kind of have to go through and find also there's prickly pears here. I just got 3. Holy crap. Here, you want one?
No, you're good. You're good. I'm not even there yet. Okay. That part.
Man, what all did we do? So you start out, you got to go and like progressively go and find different encampments and stuff, and then as you progress, you'll find better weapons or like schematics for different things that you can build. It's very like kind of Rust / Conan Exiles type thing meets almost Sea of Thieves ish. It's hard to explain. It's just very good. Like I strongly recommend trying it out.
I think I'm gonna give that a shot. I saw something about it. I saw something about it like a week or 2 ago, and it looked really interesting. And I've been kind of having. Oh, we got down here. Oh, 2 guys right here.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what's up, boys? I don't know if they can hear me that far. Going up.
They're going up to us, or they're going...
No.
northeast?
I said we're looking for you.
Okay. I went to go get this thing real quick, because these Sentinel firing cores are elusive to me. Alright, I'm good. But yeah, man, it was very good. And then I've been playing a lot of horror games, which I've been enjoying that.
I noticed you playing horror games.
I really like them.
Surprised you're not playing RE Requiem.
I would love to. I can't afford it. Actually, the last 2 or 3 games that I got were gifted to me, so I actually just
big price tag, man.
Yeah, dude, $80 or whatever is just.
Yeah, it's,
but right now I can't even do like 10, so it just is what it is. But yeah, SV actually gifted me Marathon, so we tried that out a little bit yesterday. I'll do more of that later.
I've been pretty hard on Marathon, just because. But I'm gonna be honest, and I've been I tell people this. Like, I'm a gamer. And I mean it genuinely. I do not root for games to fail. Like, because I want good games, and I want there to be competition. But sometimes I just get a feeling about a game, and I'm not 100. I don't bat 1,000. But dude, that game looks retarded, bro. It looks so bad. And I'm not saying that as like some black pill, like I want it to fail. I'm just saying that's just what it is.
Yeah. Well, I kind of was the same way. Like, and I'm very confused when I play the game. I'm confused because it's like there's enough potential there to where it's like I want to keep playing and I want to get better and see like what this can be. But then at the same time, I'm like, I also don't enjoy certain parts of it. But I was the same way with like I never expected to play it. Like, I had people asking me all the time, like, are you going to play this? When are you doing that? I was like, no, I'm not even going to do it. I didn't even do the server slam. I tried it out. Like, I downloaded it and launched it, and then they had taken it down, I guess, early that day. So I never even got to play it. And then SV was just like, hey, man, I think there's something here. So he just gifted it to me, and I've heard some other people say same stuff, like there's something there enough to give it a try, and so I'm still figuring it out. But yo, ZJ, thank you so much for that follow, very much appreciated.
Yeah,
great to have you, great to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Helmet Fire a hard time because he's been so sure that this game is gonna be a banger for like the last year, and I like giving him a hard time. I'm like, dude, this game is gonna fucking suck.
Yeah, actually a person who like really even, I think the thing that kind of opened the door for me to even give it a try was one of my buddies who I used to play Tarkov with, like, for thousands of hours. He is just a massive Tarkov player, and that's all he's been doing. Even with the trash that they're doing now, he just keeps playing it. But he was like, you know, it's in a really bad place now. And he came into the stream the other day, and he was like, hey, did you do Marathon? And I was like, no, not at all. He's like, I love it. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You love it? And he's like, I am going to put down Tarkov, and I'm just going to play this now.
Wow. Okay.
And I was like, whoa, that is a statement that...
From a Tarkov veteran, that's wild.
Yeah, that was, yeah. So... That's where I was like, all right.
Like the opposite of Tarkov.
Yeah,
in every way.
Well, it is, but like, yeah, dude, the stuff that BSG is, I always say this, BSG is, they are some of the greatest game designers that I've ever seen. Probably one of the best game designers out there, but they are the worst game. I broke this. Oh, that's shooting though. But they are the worst game developers. They're just absolutely atrociously terrible.
You scared the crap out of me just now.
Sorry, there was a spider above you.
You're talking about Tarkov, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Tarkov for me is the most frustrating game of all time because I'm not a Tarkov veteran. I've played it. I don't know. I don't know what you'd consider a decent amount. I played a small decent amount, like enough to know what the problems are. And dude, I've never seen a game be so well thought out and so incredible in its idea of what it is, and the way it's implemented in such a realistic way. It's a true milsim, and there's nothing else like it. But it's the most unoptimized, dog shitly developed game I've ever seen in my life. Like, it's like, I wish that anybody else that knew how to actually, on the technical side, develop games could come in and just go to work on it and fix the game, because it's just like there's nothing else even remotely close to it.
Yep.
But it's just so bad, and they don't seem to be able to get control over hackers and stuff like that. And dude,
well, they don't want to on that.
Well, a game that offers no kill cam and no way to even know half the time if somebody's even cheating, you couldn't pay me to put my heart and soul into that game. There's no way.
Yeah. Yeah, it is one of the most unique games that I've ever played. Like I said, I've got almost 3,000 hours in it.
Oh wow. Okay,
and
that's a lot.
Even to this day, like I was telling my buddy about this who was saying he was going to put it down. I was like, hey man, I was going to hit you up and see if you wanted to play because it's been kind of calling to me again. And he was like, it's not even, there's no point even. And then I was watching Landmark play. Even Landmark was like, dude, this is just absolutely horrendous. There's not, and all they did was, you know, they hyped up their 1.0 release so that they made a bunch of money. And now that they've done that, they've kind of just moved on. Like, I don't even know if they're,
you know what's
I haven't
funny?
heard of anything of like updates or anything.
Whenever they were coming to Steam, I made a comment and I forget what the video was. I got raked over the coals by like Tarkov purist or whatever. And I was like, man, they're obviously just trying to get new players because, you know, but if they want people to stick around, they're gonna I think I said I had a few ideas, or I forget what all the ideas were, but basically everybody said that I was an idiot and that, you know, they needed to leave Tarkov exactly like it is, blah 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 blah. I said, you know what? I said the biggest problem Tarkov has is that the barrier to entry is not very high because you can just start playing the game, but once you get in there, it's so hard that getting new players and keeping new players is always going to be a struggle. So you're going to have to do something to keep new. You know what? I know what it was, and this is kind of hard to explain. But I was like, okay, so there's no map, and I do agree having no map is good. But I was like, okay, but you can already just open up a second monitor and bring up like the maps, or you know, and bring up maps to try to find your way around, just to start until you kind of learn your way around. I said, what if? Because they give you a compass, right? I said, what if that whenever you double tapped O or whatever it is to bring up your
your timer and everything,
your timer and your available exfils. What if when you double tap that, it didn't tell you where it was, but like next to that particular Jordan, quiet, next to that particular exfil, it would show you. It would be it would say
ZJ.
S or N. It would just kind of show you which direction to go. It wouldn't tell you where it's at. It would just kind of give you a little northwest, east or south emblem next to it.
ZJ, I would kind of thank you so much for that, man.
Kind of know which way to kind of aim your body.
Holy crap!
And people told me go back to COD.
I'm trying not to like.
People were like, go back to COD, go back to Fortnite. This game is. I was like, okay, you guys can hold on to this fucking archaic, purist freaking thing all you want. I said, good luck getting new players. Good luck keeping new players. Your game is gonna die, and that was that.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
Now it's got like, oh my bad.
You're good. Yo, ZJ, thank you so much for that, man. Very, very, very much appreciated. $100 says go buy Requiem. Dude, thank you so much. You did not have to do that at all.
Here, I'll watch your body.
Greatly appreciated. Yeah, holy cow, man. Thank you so much. W's in the chat. Thank you, dude. Holy cow. What a freaking baller. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt his story, but yeah. Thank you, man. Seriously. That's awesome. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Sorry.
Very good.
Yes. So, yeah, Tarkov, it's like
I think somebody's up here in this building somewhere. I'm not exactly sure where though.
Either up here or I think they're right here.
My backpack is
yo.
But
friendly.
You want to go? If you still got room in your backpack, let's.
No. We can go. I was gonna go.
Did you hear my idea for the compass thing?
The compass. No. Say that again.
Okay, yeah, my bad.
No, you're good.
So basically, so I made a video about Tarkov, and I had an idea that I didn't think it was that crazy. I was like, okay, whenever you tap 00 or 00, whatever it is, and it brings down your exfils and your timer and all that. What if, you know, it doesn't show a map, you know, I'm not saying we need a map, but one of the biggest barriers for people to keep playing the game, besides the obviously the difficulty, is just being lost. I said, what if whenever you double tap 0, whenever your exfils come down, it showed a little N, W, E, or S next to the exfil, not telling you where it's at, not giving you an arrow, but just kind of, so based on where you're positioned, let's say right now we're headed west. So if my body is facing that way, and let's say my exfil happens to be west, there'd be a little W next to the exfil. So that it wouldn't tell me where it's at, it wouldn't show me on the map, but it would just kind of give me a general direction on like where that exfil is at. And that's all I said. I was like, what if, is that a compromise? I was like, is that a decent compromise to get more players? That thing is beefy. Holy shit,
dude! They are. I hate them. They're genuinely. It's a terrible thing.
And dude, everybody was like, "You're an idiot. Go back to COD. Go back to Fortnite." Games that I don't play. And like all the purists came out of the woodworks and basically told me I was a moron. And I'm like, okay, you guys can hold on to your little attitude and watch your game die, because no one wants to play this game.
Well,
and your game sucks.
Yeah, so it's an interesting thing, because like when I first started playing, so I had the game from when it was like pre-alpha. Like it was, I don't know how many, I think I got it in like 2015 or 16, something like that. And it was like, there was like nothing to do in the game. You could, I don't know how many guns there were, but whatever. It was like, I remember going into the raid, walking around, and then I don't even think I got shot at. There just came a point where I just fell over and died. And I was like,
from like
what
hunger or something?
in the hell? And yeah, I realized that it was like hunger or something. And there was just, at that time, there was no, you know, videos or anything that told you what was going on in the game, because like everyone was still trying to figure it out. And like there were so many things that I hated about it, and I was like, there's no way I'm ever gonna play this game. This thing is absolute trash. And I didn't touch it again for years. And then I had some friends who started playing it a little bit more seriously. I jumped in with them, and I did a couple, like just a few raids, and you know, I had a better experience, because like they were actually able to tell me what was what. And I had a Mosin, and I one-tapped a dude across the mall at one point. Like it was 6 shot. That was great. And then I didn't play again for a long time. And then I hopped back in again, finally, to like intentionally learn the game and play it. Yeah. And from that point on, that's where I went from, I think I had like maybe 100 hours in the game, just from like touching it over the years, to, again, I've got almost 3,000 in it now. And it's once you start learning the game enough, once you get past that point of you're numb to life, because that's pretty much what has to happen in order for you to properly play Tarkov for an extended period of time. You have to not care about yourself or your life. Like you just have to like you just have to understand that you're in a miserable place and it's not going to get better, and that's that.
Yeah. So okay, but look, and I'm going to say this from just a devil's advocate point of view. A video game it's a video game, and like I see both sides of it. I see the side of, okay, it's a mill sim. It's supposed to be grueling. That's the point of the game. I get that. But you can't have it both ways. I'm not you particularly.
Yeah.
But you can't have it both ways. You can't say, okay, we want the game to be grueling, but also why can't we get and keep new players? Like why can't we? The game is so grueling, and it gives you so
Yo,
little
ZJ, thank you again so much,
new
man. Very much appreciated. Much love.
Hour on it, and they say F this, and then they leave forever.
Yo, then, Dangerous Gambit, thank you so much for subscribing over on YouTube. Very much appreciated. Welcome.
So it's like, okay, at what point is it like, okay, maybe we should make it like 2% more accessible to at least early on in the experience, so that way we can keep people playing. Dude, the only people playing that game, I'm convinced at this point, are people that have been playing it forever and are using hacks, because that's the only way you can play the game now.
Yes, it is mostly only veterans and or cheaters. That is correct.
So it's like, okay, so what's the goal of the game? Because if that's your only user base, then the game's dead. Like it cannot last forever. Like, and dude, have you? I think one of the worst things they did was bring that game to Steam, because now we can see the reviews and they're terrible. Okay.
Well, so here's my take on that side of things. And like I said, like once you get past that point, I was gonna make a reference, I'm not going to. Once you get past the point of the pain and suffering, there's this weird thing where it's like, hey, this is suddenly great. And it got to the point to where like I was so addicted, dude, when I was playing it. Like if I was at work, I was still obviously working, but I would like always have my phone on. I would have my earbuds on, and I was just watching streams constantly every single day. And the second it hit 5 o'clock, I was out and I was speeding home, and I immediately got on Tarkov. It was like the only thing I could think of. And it was,
love that, yeah.
It was actually really bad. Like my wife was like, you are an unpleasant person right now. You playing this game has turned you into like, and that's true, because that game has the highest highs, and this is what is the most appealing thing about it, is that it's so hardcore, it's so in-depth that it has the absolute highest highs when you have a victory in that game, but it also has the lowest lows in any game. It could take you, like your life is in shambles and you have a damn good raid, you know, you wipe a squad or something and get out with like a couple mil, maybe a LEDX or something, and your life is suddenly better. And then you can have the same thing where you're having a great life and you have a terrible raid like 5 times in a row and you just not want to wake up the next morning.
Yeah.
So like when I told her, when I came over to Rumble and I met Goodwin and he was doing like Monday Tarkovs, he was like, I'm going to bring you out of retirement. I told my wife that I was going to start playing Tarkov again, and she was like, please don't. Please do not. And I was like, listen, it's not going to be like it was. I don't even know if we're doing the PvP side, you know, I'm just, because I can't handle the cheaters. When you have cheaters that can literally overheat your PC and fry your CPU, I no longer have interest in playing PvP, even though I really want to.
You know, one thing that kills. So I actually bought the Unheard edition, like a complete moron back.
Yo,
like
Gambit, thank you again, man. Very much appreciated. Welcome.
I got
Anonymous, what up?
Mode, and I honestly
feel
like a time where I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put my time into this. Like I'm gonna give it a shot to try to be a like a Tarkov streamer, but play PvE. But even though, and PvE is weird, man, because it's still very difficult, because I think they actually ramped up the AI in order to make it like artificially more difficult, which sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible.
But the problem is they have literal aimbot. They're shooting you through trees, they're shooting you through bushes, and there's and also whenever you do kill them, that satisfaction from killing another person just isn't there, because you know it's an AI. So you're either getting cheated on by it, or you are killing it with not a ton of satisfaction. So it's like that tension is directed all in the wrong areas.
Yes, exactly.
Oh my gosh.
And that's,
there's so many clankers here.
That's what like makes it tough, because again, I want to go PvP, but to know that there's just going to be like either someone who's sitting in the corner for 45 minutes in a bush waiting for me to show my face just for them to shoot me from a distance and then take everything, or have a cheater where somebody can again literally like destroy my PC. It just makes it to where I don't want to go and risk that, but at the same time I'm still addicted years later to where I do want to do that.
I think you're addicted, and correct me if I'm wrong, you're addicted to what the game is capable of.
Yes.
because you're addicted to the idea.
Oh, there's the big thing. The big mine thing is in here. Okay.
Good. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I think people because every now and then, dude, I still do this. Like, I'll think of Tarkov, and I'm like, man, maybe I just had the wrong mindset about it. Maybe there is something there that could, because like as a guy, it's like one of the coolest things ever, man, to like play a game where you're like out in these kind of broken down natural environments, and the environments are great in those games, and it kind of feels like, man, I want to grind at this. I want to be good at this because it's hard. I completely get all that.
Yep.
But then you start playing the game, and then you realize, oh wait, no, I was right. This game sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so tough because, again, like you said, when I say that they're the best game designers, I mean that, like, the modeling in that game, the models that they have, the sound effects that they have, not the way the sound actually performs, but the sound effects, the map design, all of these things are absolutely just astonishingly good. And then they're just like, oh, we don't really care about cheaters because we make money from them. You know, that's literally all it is.
Our game performs at 67 FPS. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, dude. Okay, so here's... okay. This is when I had a job. It's not a flex. This is just to express how addicted I was. I started playing this game, Tarkov, in my rig before last. And that had, I think it had like a 2080 in it and stuff. And it, like... it handled the game okay. Like, I could get like maybe 60 frames or so, maybe 70 if I was doing well. And then they released the map Streets. And me and my friends got so into that, but the performance was so bad that we all collectively went and bought...
down the zip line right there? Two guys went down the zip line, right to left, down into the hospital.
Okay. Oh, people below. Oh, maybe I'm hearing the walking outside. Sound like a bunch of people running in here. But we all collectively went and purchased $4,000 PCs just to be able to run Tarkov.
Yeah.
And that's literally the only thing that we were able to do to get good performance was to do that. So we all got 4090s. We got the best CPUs we could, like all this stuff. And and there was like obviously complaints. Somebody's been down here, by the way. A lot of people were complaining like, hey, the performance in this game is so bad and it's only getting worse, because when Streets first came out, the performance was actually pretty good on that rig. Like, we were getting, you know, 140, 180 frames, and then they kept releasing updates to where it was like, all right, now we're getting 60. And
okay, so I must be doing something wrong, because I have a 4090, and most games like this game runs smooth 120. I lock all my games at 120 because I like it being divisible by 60. I think it's a better viewing experience for the viewers. Just the way my setup is. But
okay.
But Tarkov, I cannot keep it even close to that. Like, I'll run in the 90s, low 110s, and it's a constant stuttery jitteriness that I cannot get rid of on that game, no matter what I do. I've tried to turn the settings all the way down. Name a thing that all the performance things that you would think of to be like, oh, try this. Just I've watched 100 videos trying to fix this. I cannot fix it.
Yeah, so it will depend on. It also kind of depends on the CPU that you have, but you will need to. The settings and everything that you're doing will depend on the map that you're playing as well. So if you are playing Streets, it does not matter how good of a PC you have. In this PC right now,
Dude,
I have a 5090, and I will still get like maybe 70 frames on there. Whereas again, before on the previous one, it was originally I was getting like 140. But you have to. There are certain settings that you have to tick, and it's like settings Tetris. Like, this setting will actually do something. This thing will not. If you do this setting, it will actually affect this other setting.
That is so insane, dude.
But now they
these new
have
games with good graphics that are running buttery smooth. Like it's
yeah,
just, it doesn't make any sense.
yeah, well, yeah, and that's because it's so terribly optimized. Because what they're doing is they're adding substantial amount of actually modeled detail into the game. They're not just doing like little low LOD stuff. They're not just putting textures to convey stuff. If you go to streets, you can go to any corner in that map and you will see just a pile of trash bags and cigarette butts and everything, and it's all actually modeled, and it's just eating up performance.
And that's fine, but I mean, hell, I mean.
But Nikita was literally like, somebody was complaining about how their performance was bad, and he was like, you need to get a better computer. And it's like, bro, if your answer to have your game be playable by others is to get a better computer, you are the problem, you Russian son of a bitch.
I think Todd Howard said something similar to that. The Bethesda guy, someone was complaining about the Starfield, and I don't quote me on this because I could have the wrong game, and I hope this wasn't like a fake quote or something.
It wouldn't surprise me if it was real.
Yeah, but his sentiment was basically like, get a better rig was like his answer.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all.
Unbelievable.
Yo, what up, Arrow? I don't know why I called you Arrow. R2. I'm gonna call you R2. What up, man? How you doing?
Good?
Yeah. Sorry, I was talking to chat. But yeah, it's so crazy because it's such a double-edged sword of there's so much potential, and then they just completely shoot themselves in the foot in every aspect. They only care about money.
Oh, guys on top of this roof. At what point do people just realize that this company is just not going to change? I mean, it's like,
I think all the veteran players, like myself and Landmark and Willers and everything, like we all understand it's not going to get better, and this just is BSG. All we can do is just hope that the game will get in such a bad, because this happens like a freaking, like you can just set your watch to it. Do you want to go fight people or?
No. I was just calling things out.
Because like we can go if there's still stuff you want to look for or whatever.
I mean, my backpack's full. It's we can get out.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Okay, but it's like, okay, one reason, and this is what I would push back and say, is that the reason they keep doing things they do is because people like Landmark keep going back to the game. It's like Call of Duty. Everybody complains how woke and gay it's gotten. I'm like, okay, but then you guys go out and pay money for it every year, and you keep playing it, and then you just keep complaining about it. Like, why would they change? Why would they change their easy business model of just milking you dry if you're going to continue to let them milk you dry? At some point, you have to take a stand and stop playing the game.
Yeah, well, and that's kind of what they do. So again, like you can set your watch to this when it comes to BSG. Most devs, but especially BSG, when that game starts dying enough, all of a sudden you will start noticing all the updates and changes and stuff that everyone's been asking for years, and they do it in a way. And all game devs do this, like I said, where they will present it as though they are listening and that they care and that this is the new. It's literally a toxic relationship. The boyfriend is beating the girl. The girl is like, no, I'm done, I gotta go. He's like, no, I promise I'll change.
I'm changed.
Yeah, I'm different. And then there's like a few weeks or something where everything's good, and then she's like, oh my gosh, he really has changed, it's great. And then eventually it starts coming back again, and it's just a vicious cycle of that, and that's exactly how they play it. So they just wait until enough people leave.
Every few months he's on Twitter asking, like, taking feedback from people on Twitter.
Yes, anytime that you start noticing,
he gives a flying fuck.
Yeah, anytime that you start noticing Nikita starting to say, hey, what do you guys think of this? What do you guys want here? That's when the game is in danger, and you're going to start noticing some good improvements, and so then that's when the game will pick back up. Like I always know when the game is doing well because I have a extract video on YouTube for Ground Zero. And whenever the game starts doing well, it just spikes up in comments and views and everything. That thing's got like, I don't know, 200,000 views or something now. And it just, every time that there's a big influx, I'm like, oh, they must have done something decent, because it's, people are coming back to it. But it's, yeah, their whole thing is just, and especially with the cheaters, they don't fully ban the cheaters because they know that the cheaters are going to go buy cheats again, and they'll make more money from that because they're going to buy the game again. So they will just ban the account, and then they'll let the cheaters buy the game again after they buy their cheats, and then it's just, they'll just keep doing that, and it's just kind of like a money glitch.
Yeah.
But yeah, I always wanted them to be like, I was always like, man, why don't they just like hire some like US devs and stuff to actually go and start like putting real time and money and effort into this game. And I found out that they literally, like, they only allow people in-house, and in, at least at the time of me learning that, they only were hiring people who were in that country, and they would not hire anyone else outside of it.
Is it possible, because I also know that the game is built off at this point, a very old engine. I'm sure they've made improvements and stuff along the way. I mean, maybe not, I don't know. Is it possible to recreate that game with a much newer engine, so that way, because that's, look, I got to assume that you don't put that much time and effort, blood, sweat, and tears to make a game that detailed and that brutal, and not give a shit about it. So yeah. I got to imagine somewhere deep down they would love for their game to be well optimized and have, you know, to be well optimized, and for players to not complain about that and not have all these issues. So you got to ask yourself, okay, so why can't they accomplish this? Maybe they built the game off of, they started building this game on this engine. The game's what, 10 years old at this point? So it's like, okay, maybe they just don't have the money or the will or the
Yo, what up, SV? How you doing, brother?
To start over and take their baby and
Steven Jurgensen, thank you so much for subscribing over on YouTube as well.
Well optimized, that can be well optimized, that can do all these fancy things and still keep the game what it is, but just build it on a newer engine.
So the problem with that is they will say, like, okay, here's what we're going to do with the game. Here's what our plans are. Here's what we're never going to do. Like, we're never going to have these things. We're never going to... They literally said for years that they would never do pay to win. They would never do microtransactions. They would never let you, like, pay to expand your stash. They have all of that now. But they keep changing things as they go. So, like, Nikita, like, he said that he wants Tarkov to be even more difficult than it already is. Which is like, okay, there comes a point where, like, I'm fully down for a very difficult game. And up until the more recent mechanics of Tarkov, like the kind of base mechanics that have always been there, I do love. I do love that I can inspect the weapon. I can then inspect the chamber. I can check and see if there's a jam or a malfunction somewhere. If there is, I love that I can actually manually clear that jam independently for whatever it is.
But why can't all that be done on a newer engine? That's my question.
It can. The problem is that, and people have been trying to do this, but one, you have to be careful that you can't get too close to it to where you're copying it and then they can sue you. But I also don't really know the full ins and outs of how it works with Russia, because the thing is, they can get away with things that US companies cannot. So the attachments and everything that they have in Tarkov, like the EOTech sites and the gun names, you'll notice that you'll never see any of those things. It's always like some weird name in Call of Duty. But in Tarkov, they have the literal full-on names, actual modeled and everything, and they say, like, you can't sue us because we're not in your country. So I don't know if that's like kind of a reverse Uno, where if somebody says, well, I'm
They
just
can
going to
sell the game in
recreate
these
Tarkov.
countries.
Yes.
How's that work?
Yeah. That's, I don't know. But, I don't know. But, so I'm wondering if like there's a thing where anyone who wants to go and try to recreate Tarkov, if they make too close of a clone, can Tarkov still somehow do something even though there are certain things that we can't do to them?
Yeah. You know, I had a little bit of hope, and it's laughable now, but I had a little bit of hope that Arena Breakout could. Like,
Yes.
I never thought that they were going to get to that level, but I was actually okay with that because I was like, okay, well, they're going to give us a version of Tarkov, like a Timu Tarkov, literally, it's from China, like a Timu Tarkov, but that's great because it does give you a lot of that realism, but without all of the, but also it adds some quality of life stuff, like a map and like, you know, some other things. So, but that game is just, it looks good. It performs like a top. I can get a smooth 120. Doesn't skip a beat. But you play the game for a day or two, and you realize, okay, this game is soulless.
It's plastic. Yeah, it's hollow.
Plastic, yeah.
It's just like literally even when you aim a gun, it sounds plastic. And yes, I agree entirely. I think that the quality of life features and stuff that ABI has is incredible. Like I love the whole kind of what Arc does too. You know, it shows your after action report, shows you everywhere you went, but in that it goes even farther. It's like, okay, you encountered this person, you looted this thing, you shot this person shot. That stuff is so cool, and it would be incredible if Tarkov had that, because like
No,
again,
Tarkov,
well,
you guys, no. The game is not made like for that kind of stuff.
But here's the thing.
Blasphemy, sir.
So here's the thing. I know that it's like the barrier to entry sucks, but I do agree with the other people saying that there should not be a map, at least not like an interactable map, and even like the compass thing. I don't.
Dude, we can't even get an. Okay, so if I'm headed, okay, let's say my exfil is, let's say just for sake of argument, let's say we're in Tarkov and my exfil is right there.
Yep.
It's to the west, northwest.
Yep.
So whenever I double tap 0 and it brings that up, I'm not asking for an arrow. I'm not asking for a map. I'm asking is like maybe to show me, it'd give me like a little N or a little W. So that way I at least know which direction to go. Look, I get it.
I know exactly what you're saying.
I get it.
It's not.
I also want to be able to enjoy this fucking game.
I know. Hold on, there's people right here. Yo.
What's up, bro?
Friendly.
What's up, guys?
Yeah, we're chill. Dude, I don't know what it is today. People all fucking fake friendly today.
Yeah, we had some crazy rats over on Spaceport a few raids ago.
Dude, that shit,
This guy's gonna start shooting, by the way, I can tell.
that shit happened to us last game. We were in those wells over here. You know those wells right there?
Yep.
And the fucking team was down there. We shot them because we thought they were not friendly, and then we let them back up. And the
Welcome back, Ashley.
Above us and shot us with shotguns and shit.
Yep. Yeah, it was. Yep. All right. Well, you guys have a good one.
My boy's getting fried.
Oh. By a player or just
okay.
Arc? Oh, gotcha. All right. Well, good luck,
You
boys.
guys have a good day.
Anyways, so I fully understand that it's something that you want to get into and you want to play, but it's kind of one of those things, dude, where it's like, and I know it's a video game. I know it sounds ridiculous what I'm about to say, but it's kind of like jujitsu, right? You'll go and you'll see Joe Rogan, you'll see all these people, they'll roll around, they're black belts, they're decimating anyone that comes in their path, and they have complete control of any situation that they get into. And then you go in there and you realize that you are beyond hopeless. Like there is nothing. There is no help. People will guide you and say, hey, here's what you should do when this happens and everything, but like You have to put in the time and the work and the effort to master that yourself.
Okay.
And then there will come a point where you can.
Can I give you a counter?
Sure, sure.
Okay. So, but what they don't do is they don't tie your hands together and say, okay, now go roll. Because in real life, you don't think it's possible to have let's say you know where you're trying to get to. And like, let's say we do got to go over to the west to get out. So there's no way in real life to have any sort of access to that knowledge.
Well, so here's the thing. If you like, because there actually is a story / lore to Tarkov, which is why they have like the traders and stuff now, and I think those are like even in game now, which I haven't actually gone and seen. But the point is that if you go somewhere, like you just end up wherever it is, and you're in that situation where like all of a sudden you have to go and fight and you have to go get something. You're not familiar with that location. Okay. You literally get dropped into a place that you've never been, and you just say, okay, well, I'm looking for this, and that's all I know. And it's in this place. In real life, you aren't going to know where's, now again, obviously the situation that would call for this whole thing to begin with is questionable already. But if we're going to say, let's put ourselves in this situation, then it's like, okay, if I were in this in real life, if I got dropped into customs and I'd never seen it before, I have to figure all that out myself. I literally have to comb through every inch of that map and figure out what it is that's going on. Now
Okay, so it's just about the realism factor.
Yes. For that.
Good. I'm glad you said that. Then
now,
you tell me how you can get shot to hell and then wrap a damn bandage around your arm and keep going.
Well, yes, I agree with that as well. And that's where it's like, okay, this stuff doesn't really make any sense, because it's like, like, yes, you've got that, you've got I'm trying to even remember what all the things that I was always like, this doesn't make any sense at all. Oh, so like, Nikita is always like, oh, well, we want the realism. That's what it's based on. They go and they say that, but then they have the goons, which are a trio squad of boys who the guy's name is Big Pipe. He runs around. He's got a pipe, and he's running around with a. Oh, have you not seen them?
I was making fun of his name, Big Pipe.
Yeah, well, I think that's kind of the whole thing. So he runs around with a pipe in his mouth, but he runs around with a grenade launcher, a cylindered grenade launcher. They have one of the other guys' name is I can't believe I've forgotten their names, dude. One guy is a sniper, and he sprints around and he makes zero sound. That's the intent. So he is at a full sprint, running around with a massive sniper rifle, and you cannot hear a single footstep of his, because he's meant to be like this little ninja type thing. And then the other guy he just got like a mask on his face, and he usually carries like a scar or something like that. But they all have insanely credible like auto aim. And there's Tagilla, which is the boss with the red mask on Factory, and you can light these dudes up with magazine upon magazine upon magazine, like 60 round mags, and some of them just will not die, even if you shoot them in the face, because they just have all these like artificial stuff that's making them more difficult. I'm always like, how is that possible? How is it that you're gonna say realism for all this stuff, but then you're gonna have these bosses that have unbelievable amounts of health? You can light this dude up, and he just sprints at you and kills you in one hit with a sledgehammer. This guy, arcs his grenade launcher across the map and kills you in one shot. Like, it's insane. So there's a lot of inconsistencies. Oh, okay. I thought I heard it already open, so I thought it was already done.
I found one battery and I put it in. I'm looking for the other two.
Okay. So yes, there's a lot of inconsistencies, and I agree with you entirely. And that's where it's like, if I was best friends with Elon Musk, and I could convince that man to give me like just like a easy bill, and I'd be like, all right, let me
hire the best people to make something.
Yes. I would do that with so many things. So many things. I would just buy the IP and say, all right, who actually cares? You're hired.
Yeah.
Are you good at it? Do this. Let's fix this.
Yeah.
And
Dude,
I would love to do that with Tarkov.
You know, I've been saying this for like almost ad nauseum at this point, but we, like, technologically speaking, there is no reason that we're not living through the golden age of gaming right now.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, because of what's available, like, graphically, and like just all the technology that's available to create video games. How are we not living through like a gaming renaissance? But we're just getting bad game after bad game after bad game, and it is such a shame, man. It is such a shame. I mean, there's a few people doing it right. Resident Evil was an absolute banger. Hope you get to play it someday.
Dude, well, that's actually what I was on hold for earlier. ZJ came by and freaking left a dono and said, "Hey, go get it." So I'm gonna get that later. So shout out to ZJ, man. Go. Thank you so much, man. Yes, so I can actually, this is traceable as well, because I think about this all the time. So notice how, like, NVIDIA, right? The 4090 was a massive, like, increase. Like, people were obsessed with the 4090. You know, it was, especially during COVID and stuff, it had influx prices and stuff. And people were like, all right, well, this is the card now. And it was. But then you look at the 5090, and the 5090 is honestly not as good. Like, I have both, and I can tell you that performance-wise and just experience-wise,
it's not that
4090 was much better. The reason being is that they are now focusing on AI, and AI is killing humanity. It's not even an exaggeration anymore. It's not just a weird statement of like paranoia and, oh, you don't like change. No, it is so bad to the point
there's
to
some
where
data showing too that people that rely on AI, and I do use it. I'm being a hypocrite. But,
yeah.
That people that do use it, I mean, they're literally using their ability to actually think for themselves. It's crazy.
Yes,
Grok,
there are people. Yes, there are people who literally only get their information from ChatGPT or Grok or whatever now, and it is wrong so much of the time. Like, have you seen that guy who was arguing with ChatGPT on how strawberry is spelled?
No.
Okay, so there's a video of this dude who is literally, I don't know how long he was doing it for, but I think the video was at least 15 minutes. He was arguing with ChatGPT about how to spell strawberry. ChatGPT was insisting that there is only one R. And he was like, no, that's not what this is. And he's like, oh, I see what you're saying, but traditionally, yes, this is actually how it's spelled. And he was like going back and forth, and he was like, all right, spell berry. And he said, all right, here's berry. And he's like, now spell strawberry. And then he spelled it wrong again, and he was trying to explain, like, it's incorrect, and it would not accept that answer. Because AI is not actually intelligent. That's why it's called, the artificial part is there first.
Oh, it's an amalgamation of things we already know. Like,
yes, we have taught it everything.
It's not thinking for itself. Yeah.
Yes, and everything that it knows is only because of what we've taught it, but it only teaches us what we allow it to teach. So ChatGPT is very left-leaning. So there's a lot of things that you will ask it that know the real answer to, but it will still give you incorrect answers for the sake of the agenda. This is not a conspiracy. It's just how it is.
I saw something this morning, actually. I'm sure everyone's seen this by now, but someone did literally not even in a new text window. I'm not sure which one it was. Yeah. Oh, it was Perplex. No, it was Claude AI. It said in only one word. Give me only one word response. Describe white pride, and it said racism. It said, okay, now explain black pride. It said empowerment.
Yeah, what up, Casey? It's say that last part again.
So it said explain white pride in one word, and it said racist. It said explain black pride in one word. It said empowerment.
Yep. And that's the whole thing of like what I was saying earlier. Like they want to keep everyone divided as well. And this is why like I love watching that interview with Morgan Freeman. Have you seen that where they were talking about Black History Month? Hold on, let me see.
Yeah,
what these guys
he's like,
are.
we need to stop talking about it.
Yo, what up,
That
guys?
one, right?
You guys needing help?
Just hiding from rock art.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Rocketeer right there.
I think these are the same guys earlier. They're terrified of Rocketeers. But yeah,
Say that
so
out loud to him.
no, he just responded.
Oh god, he's like, yeah.
He's like, yep, I am. Let's see if we can get you some like lemons and stuff while we're here.
I mean, I'm completely full, but
Oh, okay. I mean, anytime you want to leave, we can just leave. Don't.
I'm just messing around, bro. I'm not. I don't really have any agendas. I'm just kind of
Yeah, I feel like I'm
following your
just
lead.
I'm just walking around picking something up, kind of aimlessly, and then going. But what was I saying? Yeah, the Black History Month and stuff is like,
Yep.
you know, the only way that we're gonna actually stop having racism is if we literally stop talking about it. Like, we understand that this stuff happened. It wasn't good, but also let's stop pretending that it's only our country and that it's only white people. It's not.
Well, not
it's
only
literally
that,
every race.
Not only did things happen, and it's a long time ago, but also the way the history tells it makes it sound like white people invented racism, invented slavery, and that it's just such a dishonest take on it, and even you can't even have a real conversation about it because people just. It's just the whole thing is ass backwards, and the reason it's not going away is because we've let things like that become a social currency. Like people are making a living based off of that false narrative. So that's their whole thing. Like if you tell like a race baiter, hey, you're gonna have to go get a real job now, like that they don't want that at all. Like these people make money off of everything being racist.
Yes. And thankfully, it seems like that's starting to kind of go away. I think it kind of feels like we're making a little bit of a shift to go back to the 90s, which would be phenomenal because that was, I think 90s were probably peak humanity. At least for like socially.
At least modern peak humanity for sure, yeah.
Yeah. But like, and that's why like the new was it Scream movie or whatever, which I've never really watched, but like the guy who's making it was like, yeah, we're doing this and we're going to have to kill cancel culture in order to like start making good movies again. So that the whole movie is going to be like super satirical and like making it like make fun of all the woke stuff and everything and all the cancel culture. And I think that's phenomenal. But yeah, that's the whole point is that they got to keep you know, divided, and they've got to put everything on, like how optics, you know, like the reason that like liberal people, and there's a difference obviously between liberal people and people on the left, but the way that it's presented to most people, and the reason that it can be so powerful for these people is that they are presenting it as you are a bad person if you think XYZ. If you like Orange Man, if you vote this, if you're pro-gun, if you're pro, you know, you're pro-life or whatever it is, they say that you are a bad person for this, and they just force feed it down your throat, and so people just believe it. Because it's all based on virtue, and people don't want to be a bad person. They don't want to be a racist, so they say, okay, well, if that's what it's going to make me, then I have to oppose that entirely. Yeah. But, so that's why that stuff is so powerful, but it's all a lie, and that's why it's turning into, it's starting to backfire now. and it's
well, not only that, you know, people for too long now, I'll say over the last like 20 years, people like there's this thing where people think that the more upset you are, the more right you are.
Yeah, like the louder you scream.
Yeah, like no, I'm upset about this, you know, so that makes me more virtuous.
Yes.
And I think that the problem with that is that can be weaponized. And if people would just put their two brain cells together and rub them together really nice and hard, this stuff is like really simple if you actually think about it.
Yeah.
But it's like the more they think that they're more right because they're more upset about it. And I forgot where I was going with that after I insulted everybody on the left.
I didn't hear a single insult.
I completely blanked out.
Facts don't care about your feelings.
I had a good point, and then I started drifting away as I was talking, and then I started getting nervous. So then I freaked out a little bit.
Don't be nervous, Fox. Don't be nervous. It's gonna be okay.
I got to do inventory sim because I have no inventory space.
Yep. That's the biggest distractor of everything.
But I think you are right. I think a lot of this stuff is getting, it's sliding back where it needs to. Look, you're never going to look back in history, and you're never going to be able to point out a time where there's not been this big battle back and forth between good and evil, right and wrong. It's not going anywhere. Like, we're never going to have a utopia. There's always going to be a struggle to like.
Yeah, there's a reason why utopias only exist in books and movies. And even those always end up having bad endings anyways. So.
Yeah. So I think that, you know, I think the right thing to do is just to wake up, believe in God.
Welcome to class.
And just do the best you can to try to, and I know this sounds all hippie, you know, guys don't like hearing this shit, but you really should work every day on just loving people. Because you know, I was telling my wife this the other day, I think it might have been yesterday actually, that it's so crazy how complicated people try to make religion and God. They try to make it like this complicated system of like rules and regulations and stuff. The simplest thing in the universe, God is love. The simplest thing in the universe is what we should all be striving for, which is this idea of loving through everything. It like the ultimate feeling, like the love.
I mean, it's literally love thy neighbor.
Yeah, it's literally in love thy neighbor like you love yourself or something like that.
Yeah, do unto others as you'd have done unto you.
Yeah, and Jesus, you know, I think Jesus, one of his main goals was to teach people that, you know, you can love through everything. It's about love. Like that's the actual goal, is to love people. And this earth is not, it's not conducive to that inherently. You have to work at it because you have all sorts of distractions, all sorts of good things, bad things. You know, our emotional capabilities are everywhere from hate to love. So everything that can happen will happen. And the goal is to try to love through it no matter what. And not easy sometimes, man. Life throws a lot of curveballs at you.
Yep. And a lot of it's all intentional too.
But, yeah, and that's exactly right. You know, a lot of those curveballs are absolutely intentional.
Yo, dope, what up, man?
Away from God, like that's their goal.
How have you been? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's all about dividing and making you feel completely worthless, because if you think that there's no God, you think that you're an accident, you think there's no real purpose, and everything that's told to you on the news and stuff tells you who to believe, who not to believe, who to hate, who to love. All you are is just a sheep. And people can literally, people are at the point now to where you can literally tell them that red barn is purple and they will believe that it's purple. That's how far people are gone now. And it's so blatant, and we've gotten so used to it now that that's just reality. And so that's why, like, I don't think they could come out tomorrow and say everything in the Epstein files and stuff. It's all absolutely true. We eat people. We do all these things to children, all that stuff, and no one's going to do anything about it, because even the people who, you know, have been in every war, all these people who train and fight and prepare for all this stuff every single day, no one's going to actually go and do anything, because we've just accepted that it is what it is, and we're never truly going to have freedom, and we just keep allowing them to do all these things.
We're also sold this lie by people that we want to trust that they are going to do something about it. Meanwhile, they just keep kicking the can down the road, while we all just sit back and just keep being taxed to death.
Yeah, exactly. And they're all in on it together. They'll just be like, all right, it's my turn. Let me do this. Okay. All right, it's your turn. You go do this. But in reality, they're all sitting at the same table.
Dude, I used to listen. So I'm more of a conservative guy. You know, I used to listen to the people on the right, to the political class. I'm like, oh, we got guys moving across the way over there. I used to listen to them like, oh hell yeah, this guy's owning this guy and these hearings and all that. And then I started to notice over the years, I'm like, okay, well, people like Jim Jordan, guys like that, where they always say the most badass kind of base thing. And then I started to really notice that what they're saying is not like nothing's actually happening. We're just getting this show on Capitol Hill. We're having all these hearings, but everything keeps going the wrong way no matter what.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, so what's actually going on here? And then, you know, you get a little bit older and you realize, oh, okay, yeah, these guys are all on the same team. We're a bunch of retards who think that these guys are actually fighting for our interest. And they're absolutely not. They're fighting for big pharma. They're fighting for the military-industrial complex. Like George Carlin said, it's a big club, and we're not in it.
Yep.
And the more time goes on, the older I get, I realize just how true that is.
Yep.
Dude, you know, I'm not even saying this as hyperbole. And to your point that nobody's going to do anything. What freaks me out is that you're absolutely right, because dude, we should have had a revolution about 50 years ago.
Yeah.
where like, back in the day, the George Washington days, they would have hung people for high treason for a tenth of what's going on today. And we're just accepted as it's just life, that we're just, taxes are dude, there's a saying in this country that the only thing certain are death and taxes.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Yep. And then it's also funny because you watch people who were like super left all of a sudden start getting hit by these things, and then they're realizing just how bad it actually is because it's affecting them now. Like Robert De Niro. Did you see that whole thing with him?
A little bit. Remind me though.
So
why would you call that over here?
Because I hate it and I want it to not exist.
Wow. Okay, that thing is. Oh, we got a wasp.
Yep. He's, you know, always been like super left and always talking about like how much he hates Trump and, you know, all this stuff for taxes and stuff. Well, they introduced that huge tax thing in New York now, and he got super upset and was like, "What do you mean I'm getting taxed all this money now? All of a sudden I've worked so hard all my life for all this money, and now I'm getting taxed just because I'm rich. What is this?" And then he moved from New York. And I'm like literally,
Robert, we need to have a talk, brother.
like, bro, how you're saying what everyone else has been saying, but you've been calling them red idiots for the last however long because they just were on a different political team than you liked at the time or whatever. But now you're saying exactly what it was. This is what we've been saying.
Yeah, dude. There's like a point where when people like Mondami and
what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What happened?
There's a certain point where you're like, okay, they have to like. Are we that lost?
Yo, Italian with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, man. Very much appreciated.
It's hard to believe people are so dumb to vote for these people, but I think they might.
How are you doing, man? W's in the chat for Italian.
But it would surprise me if a lot of these elections were rigged, you know, and like, because we know, I mean, dude, I don't care what people think. I was there that night. Oh, somebody's opening the door on the other side of here.
ZJ, Anonymous, R2, Carrie, everyone got that gifted sub. Yo, Italian, thank you so much for that, man. Very much appreciated. W's.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hello? Where is he?
But I saw that door open over there. Unless I'm insane. Unless that was like a glitch.
Hey, we are friendly if you are friendly.
I don't know.
Okay.
Anyways, dude, I was wide awake.
Hope you're doing amazing.
The election night in 2020.
Man, I'm doing really well now. Thank you so much, brother. Very much appreciated. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing.
They stole a presidential election right in front of all of our eyes. So my point is, of course they would do that in like local elections, like in New York or whatever. Of course they would. It's been looted, by the way. Yeah. I think the guy just maybe he just left. Maybe I saw him leaving.
He could have. Didn't want any trouble. Just moved on. But yeah, man, it's like I said, they not only can they, but they are now doing things in front of us, and nothing's happened. Like we've gotten documentation that they've killed people and they've eaten them, and they're still making movies. They're still making music. And you know, it's just like all this stuff that everyone thought sounded like an actual, like, just out of a movie, couldn't be real, it's all absolute crazy talk. Turns out it's real, and we're just like, oh, okay, well, whatever. You know, for years, everyone's been talking about, like, oh my gosh, they need to, you know, admit that aliens are real, or what about all this life and everything that we find? And then they come out and they're just like, yeah, aliens are real, and people are just like, okay. Well, like, no one cares. We're past caring, whether it's real or not. Now we're just past caring, and that's what their intent is.
The scary part is with AI, you could show us a video of actual aliens, and we'd be like, it's probably fake. Like we wouldn't even we probably wouldn't even bat an eye, because I would have to see it land in my neighborhood. And even then, I'd have to like rub my eyes once or twice to make sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and that's also the intent there. Like the reason that AI has blown up and become the big new thing, like, is specifically for that. They want to make sure that you question everything, but like for the wrong reasons.
That's the point. Yeah, that's literally how psyops work. I was watching this video of this. I don't know his name. I forgot his name, but he was talking about like that's how they do it. If you throw in, so how it works is, if you toss in like 95% bad information, it's literally there just it's meant to confuse you.
Yeah, exactly.
So then whenever that 5 or 10% does show up, you latch onto it because okay, let me take a deep breath here. So what they do is, this guy used to work in intelligence, and he was saying that this is how it works, is they'll throw a bunch of information in there that's confusing, could be real, not be real. So, and then how they get you to believe what they actually want you to believe is they'll throw in stuff that makes more sense than the other thing. It's still a lie. It's still what they want you to believe, but it makes more sense than the other shit they've thrown at you. So then your brain automatically gravitates towards that and accepts that because it's the most realistic sounding thing that you... Is this making sense?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Well, I mean, there's
I'm not explaining it as well as he is, but that's the point. Like, most of the information where you're like, this is like, what the fuck is going on? That's out there on purpose by like the CIA and things like that. So that way you'll latch on to anything that even remotely sounds normal. But it's but that normal thing is still a lie, but that's the lie they want you to actually believe.
Yeah. Well, and there's also that saying, you know, every good lie has a kernel of truth. And that's kind of the thing, is that they're just like, all right, well, here's this big lie. 99% of this is not actually true, but here's the one little part that is. And you know, that's that one little part is what pulls people. Even just the clips. Also, someone's below us. Yo. We're friendly.
Howdy.
The like the whole stuff with like, you know, like during COVID when they turned Joe Rogan gray on the news, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Or they took the, you know, fine people on both sides. They take these little clips and they just cut out 90% of everything, but they just have this one little bit. And that's just what people hang on to. And they've gotten to the point to where now, like, it's not even, we're beyond headline readers. We're just whatever picture we see is. Yeah. And that's the most dangerous place to be. And I think, and this comes from someone who clearly uses AI every single day, like my thumbnails and stuff, obviously use it every day. The things that you can do with it is really cool. I love the creative side of things. I still make sure that, like, I intentionally make thumbnails where I still have to do a lot of manual labor, like more manual labor than not, just to be able to like keep the work going and the skill going, because I don't want to just enter a prompt, have it all be done, and then just move on, because that's when you just become a zombie.
Dude, I use like on my average thumbnail, I'm just kind of back off what you're saying. I usually use about 3 to 4 different apps.
Yeah.
To make it work. It usually takes me about an hour. Well, maybe not an hour, but like, depending on what I'm trying to do, it can be really annoying. It can take up to that long, but yeah, it's a little bit of a process. It's not as easy. Just, I want this. They spit it out. Like this Arc Raiders thumbnail I used today. It's like my favorite Arc Raiders thumbnail I've ever made, and it took me a while, dude, to actually make it.
Yeah. Did you see the one that I did for this?
No.
Okay. I made it as like a kind of like a thing for you. Or like a kind of a from our last experiences.
All right, let me check this out. Oh shit! Our passing. You made one off that. That's not okay, dude.
I just thought it'd be like a little funny thing.
Oh, we're friendly. Yeah. Oh, that's a cool thumbnail. That's a nice thumbnail.
So
I like the Z Live. It kind of I like that kind of gives it like a little bit of energy to it, because it's like, oh, I'm live right now. Even when you're not live, that'll pull people in. That's smart.
Thank you. Yeah, I everyone's got like their own little live button and stuff, and I just figured, you know, I'm just gonna plop that on there, because I think, you know, consistency is key. So having at least 1 or 2, you know, things consistent in the thumbnail is always gonna be good. But anyways, yeah, that right there, like that took me I'd say probably like 2-ish hours or so to do, because I actually went back to your old VOD, or the last VOD that I could find of your last time playing Ark. I saw the outfit that you were wearing, went into the game, got screenshots for the outfit, made a bunch of reference stuff, and then made you wear that outfit for that, and then, you know, brought it into the map and everything too, because I like having all that detail. But it's like that type of stuff is fun, but I'm not just going to put in a prompt and say, hey, here's this, and then just let it go, because it always looks like trash, first of all, and two, it's just you lose brain function when you just start letting these things do everything for you.
Yeah.
And I think that AI should be banned.
Oh, sorry. You think AI should what?
I think it should be banned. Even though I use it every single day, I think that it should be banned in everything. I think audio-visual AI should be banned. I think it should be a pretty much a war crime to be able to use it. If any other country tries to use it to like try to start a war or anything like that, because that's 100% going to happen. I think that should be an absolute, like, it should be understood that no one does this ever.
Here's the thing though, man. I'm not even trying to be an asshole. I mean, you got to start with yourself, right?
Exactly. But well, that's the thing, is that I know that's not going to happen. So I'm just going to use it for creative purposes. I'm going to do things that I think is going to be fun, but I'm never going to do anything malicious. But I know that everything malicious is on its way. And
I don't think we've even scratched the surface on what they're going to. I mean, when has there ever been a technology? I mean, look what they're doing with the internet itself to confuse us and use psyop, and use it for informational purposes. Of course, like, do you really think any government around the world, including our own, is not going to use AI to further manipulate and psyop their citizens? Of 1,000% chance they will. 1,000% chance they will.
Yes. Well, not will already, because that's the other thing, is that everything that we see, like,
I'm going up.
Okay. We're like, oh my gosh, look at all these AI models and stuff. They're so good. And, or look at this piece of technology. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Anything that you see that you have access to has already been a thing for the last 10, 20 years. So anything that you're seeing now is the worst version of what it really is now.
What the military already has?
Yes. So, like, I remember, you ever play the Splinter Cell games?
Of course, yeah.
Okay. So, I think it was the first one or second one. There's one where, there's a mission where you go into this office building and there's this glass. And you hit a button and that glass goes from opaque to transparent. And you just see it like dissolve. And when that came out in the game, people were like, oh my gosh, dude, that's like such a cool idea. That's so crazy. That's like wild sci-fi. And then it came out like maybe 5 or 10 years later, something like that is actually... that was a literal thing that already existed, and it was a piece of like military equipment, which is why, because they killed Tom Clancy. For anyone who doesn't know, they murdered Tom Clancy.
Oh, tell me about. Wait, hold on. Tell me about that. I didn't know. I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh yeah, he would go and try to like expose all sorts of crazy stuff that like the government had, like their tech, their weapons, and everything, and like whether it was in his books or movies or whatever, and they ended up killing him for it because he just was saying more than.
How do you say that with so much confidence though? Like, how do you know it was that?
Because it's so beyond obvious. Like if you go and look at how he actually died, and I'll let people go and find that for themselves. But like literally, you go and look at how everything happened and when it happened, and like the story behind it. It's like this is so incredibly blatant. It's basically like it's as blatant as like Epstein didn't kill himself type stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, but even in the Splinter Cell games, there was stuff that he was showing, that was like that technology that people thought was.
Well, how did he
fictional.
know about it?
Because he was in it. He was
in the military.
Yeah. Yeah. He did some sort of. And I can't say that I know every single thing in and out of every part of it, but I know that he was very much in the know for a lot of stuff. And they did not like what he was sharing.
Dude, you want to talk about people in the know? Think about people like Steven Spielberg. Like this guy, like what about like what's that movie? Encounter to the Third Kind, and there's a lot of people saying like a lot of his movies are like foreshadowing things to come.
Yeah, well, it's like the whole Simpsons thing too.
Yeah, dude, yeah. I always think I'm being like played with when I never know what to believe when I see that stuff because I'm like, okay, it kind of seems like they could.
Wait,
for an example, I saw
Templars
something
a while
back where.
We also have
it was a
alien
video
bases in Antarctica,
this will
probably.
circle back around in a second, but there was this video of
Fancy was the man, yeah.
Back
100%.
in like the 50s or something. There was like an award show or something where a guy.
What up, Will? How are you doing?
Got up and smacked the guy on stage like Will Smith did to Chris Rock, and said the same thing. So it was like it had already been done. So they were saying, "Oh, then that's proof that they're acting. Like this was an act. They were just recreating that moment in the 50s." And I believed it for a little bit. And then I saw later on that no, that was an AI video. Someone made an AI video that looked like it was back from the 50s.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, well now I'm back to not knowing if it was real or not. But my point is, well, I'm not sure what my point is. What my original point there was. But it's like
my point is, well, I don't know. I like the initial energy there.
Yeah. I do that a lot. I'll go all in.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm really good if I can stay focused on
Yes.
one thing. As soon as I start getting sidetracked, I
Yes,
have a
when
very
we
hard
get to the
time bringing it
menu,
back around.
it's a tough time to stay on track. I understand. And I'm the same way.
Anyways,
But yeah, it's well, it just happened to me. My brain just wiped. Oh, the AI stuff. Yes. So like I've found that, and Bandit also asked a question. I will answer that in a second. Yes, in short. The thing that I have found with, like if I go on YouTube or Instagram or anything now, and I'm scrolling through, have you seen those videos where it's like the little kid goes across the restaurant and goes up to the soldier and like salutes him, and then the soldier stands up and salutes? Or there'll be like this cute little like dog video where the soldier comes home and the dog jumps up on the soldier and they're like crying and all that. Have you seen those like little shorts?
I think I've seen stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I started like, I was just getting that on my feed all the time, and I would just, watch these things, and I started noticing that it was all fake. And I was like, wait a second, that one was fake. Wait a second, this one was fake. Wait a second, this one, I know this one was real because I saw this one years ago, but the one that I'm watching now isn't real. And I started paying attention, and I went through an unhealthy amount of shorts. I probably went through at least 30 to 50 on each platform, both Instagram and YouTube. And each of those shorts have like 5 or 8, clips within those. Every single one of them was fake. Everyone. And they are getting like 30,000, 50,000 likes. There's like 10,000 comments. I go into the comments and there's all these people like crying, saying like, oh my gosh, this reminds me of, this, or, oh, all these people who fight for our country do all this stuff and all these sacrifices and all this is so sweet. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, my cousin did this and he died, and I go into these comments and I'm like, it is so terrifying to see, because what the content that's being made is actually wholesome. The idea of it is great. Oh, great. A soldier come home.
So I wonder what the moral. So, yeah, but that's interesting, because morally, I mean, that's better than real bad news. But it's not, because it's fake. So it's like,
yeah.
What's the actual conundrum there? And,
and
I'm asking. That's not rhetorical. Like because it's like it's very confusing times, bro.
Yes. So there's multiple facets of it. One, it just adds to the fact that everything's fake. Nothing is real. You can't trust anything anymore. And I can I'm still to the point to where I can look at a video and like my parents will send me stuff, especially my mom will send me like a video of either something sweet or like this whatever it is, like maybe a health thing or like a parade or whatever. And I'll be looking at this and immediately I'm like, this is fake, this is AI. And I have to tell them like, hey, this is cool and all, and it's like a sweet video, but I'm just letting you know it's not real. And they're like, wait, how do you know? And I point out all the things that's wrong with it. And even I just saw one recently that was a child abduction rescue. And so they're like, oh, well, these average Joes just rescued this girl who was missing for 2 years or whatever, and they like did all this stuff, and it was all completely fake. And it's to intentionally add to the fact that, again, nothing is real. You can't trust anything. It's also just for the sake of getting views. The thing that people care about the most is getting attention and getting money. And if you can make a bunch of shorts that make people feel good, that get a lot of interactions, and people subscribe to you and like and share and all this stuff,
and it's way easier than having to go out and film anything. You don't have to.
I don't have to go and wait for soldiers to come home and hope that there's like a sweet little family moment or whatever. I can just prompt it and there it is. And
wow.
And so that's why I'm saying, like, people do not understand just how actually dangerous AI is. I know that there are aspects of it that are cool and sweet, and again, I use it every single day, coming from someone who does. If I could
so you're
snap
telling
my
me that
fingers,
video I saw of the dog standing up and fighting another cat with a sword, that was fake, dude. There's no way.
that might be fake. I'd have to watch it to be sure, but but yeah, if I could snap my fingers and remove AI completely from the entire world, I would go back to be able to just manually making a thumbnail that goes back to making it, you know, like a 6-hour piece of work, like what I used to do.
Yep.
And, you know, and just put in all the time and effort. Same with videos and everything and movies. It's the danger that is going to come from it, not can come from it, is going to come from it. People do not understand, and they're not going to until it's too late.
Now, if I'm trying to find a way to just to like say it won't be as bad, is there an argument to be made that they said the same thing about like other technologies that came along, like this was going to kill the economy, no one's going to be able to work, we're going to live in a freaking hellscape because no one will have jobs anymore. They said the same thing about like automation. They said the same things like in what do you call it, like factories and stuff. They said the same thing about the printing press. But all this new technology was going to be like the end of everything. It was going to put everybody at work, everybody's going to be homeless, and I don't know, I feel like every now and then I just feel like human beings usually adapt, or we figure it out.
Yeah, so the reason that is different is because now it is all about like when farmers, you know, originally they started making tractors. Farmers were like, oh, this is going to put us all out of a job because now this tractor does all our work. I don't see any farmers that are out of work. I see farmers buying tractors, and they're still farmers. If you look at the people who are like, oh, well, automation is terrible. Well, no, now they just work in the factories. Now people aren't getting hurt as much, and they don't have to lift as much and everything. Like some of the manual labor has gone down, but there's still somebody's outside, by the way. 2 players coming in. Yo.
What's up?
How you guys doing? We're friendly.
Yeah, just chilling. Me and us too.
Cool. Sorry, that tossed my brain. What was I saying?
You were talking about the factories and the farming and how the difference is.
So all that stuff is like, yes, it changed some jobs, but it still maintained jobs. You know, people were still able to actually go and, you know, still live and do all the things that they were wanting to do. However, AI is different, where now it is not just taking jobs, but it's also replacing intelligence, and it's creating narratives, and that is where the difference lies. That it is no longer about, you know, a job. It is about who can we manipulate, who can we lie to, who can we trick. What war can we start by showing this? What agenda can we further by showing this? So that's where it's all coming into play there. Like, I would rather, well, did you ever see the movie, I'm sure you did. You ever see iRobot?
It's been a long time, but I have seen it, but I don't really remember it.
Yeah, so I've always said, by the way, there's this. I would just take it because you're going to need it eventually. There is, in all the movies that we've gone back and looked at, like Back to the Future and everything, like Back to the Future 2, I think, was supposed to take place in 2014, you know, hoverboards and flying cars and all that stuff. We go and look at those movies, and obviously we're like, oh man, that never happened. Oh, that's not even close. We still don't have this. iRobot is, I've been saying this for years, that it is the most accurate to what is going to happen and the time period for it as well. because
Who made that movie? Who directed
iRobot. I don't know the director, but that movie takes place in 2035, and they have obviously the AI stuff. They've got, which also like ironically he plays record vinyl, like he's playing records and stuff in that movie. People are still doing that now. That's becoming a resurgence. That's actually vinyl records is actually the most consumed type of music aside from streaming. But the home robots, all the automation, everything that they have in there, it's all happening pretty much like either you can see that stuff is going to happen within this time frame or it's already happening. And the like the home robots that they have now, you seen that?
What is it?
The home robot, the actual like straight up robot that walks around. It's I can't remember what
the Tesla one.
There's the Tesla one, but then there's a new one that's like out even now, before the Tesla one. Like I think it's already being deployed. This is absolutely insane, by the way. My goodness, just the absolute worst.
I got attacked
thing.
by a wasp. So I had to.
No, it's fine. I just that freaking fire thing was.
My
Anyways.
first raid today, I was playing solos. I just hopped in to warm up for a second. Right out of the gate, I take like maybe 25 steps, and that freaking firefly comes up, starts roasting my ass. I'm trying to run away. Makes long story short, about a minute and a half later, I was dead. My first try from that thing.
Yes.
I couldn't kill it. I had like a light ammo. I couldn't take it down.
Yep. Well, they nerfed the Stitcher and the kettle and everything, and they also obviously added those things, and the fact that it takes so much, damage and stuff to kill them is absolutely insane. They need to nerf them like crazy. But anyways, yeah, everything that happens in iRobot is it's either already happening or it's clearly about to happen.
I want to go watch that again so I can get.
Yeah, you should.
Like a better frame of reference because I don't remember it all.
Yeah, I think it's a very good warning, and it's no longer just a movie. It's inevitable, and the more that we rely on AI and automation and just listen to the things that we're told by the media and everything, it touches on all of that. It's like it presents all these things as good, but in reality they're evil, and it tries to take over, and that's where Will's got to go and fight for it and take it back with kind of the OG ways. But yeah, I love that movie.
Kind of involved like some zombie things too, though, or am I crazy? Is that a different movie? It wasn't just the robots,
you're probably thinking I Am Legend.
I am.
Yeah.
That's Will Smith too, right?
Yes. Also a phenomenal movie. Phenomenal movie, actually. Like, kind of crazy just how good both of those movies are, but especially I Am Legend. The Rocketeer's up there, by the way. I'm gonna go back around south.
Okay. My bag is.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the extract. I wanted to go to this one, but it's already closed, so. Or I guess it's a night raid, that's why. Let me catch up on chat real quick.
Be fine without technology. Yeah. There was something. How old are you, Z?
32.
Okay, so you're born in
93.
Late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, early 90s. Yeah, 93.
Yeah. So I was born in 81, and the bulk of my childhood was like in the 80s and very early 90s as far as like being a kid. And man, it was so awesome, dude. I mean, looking back, we didn't realize at the time, we're just in the kids in the moment. You don't think about these things.
Yep.
But looking back, it's like, man, and I'm not even saying this is a bad thing, but if I would have died we lived out in the country. If I would have died, it would have taken my parents a good day or so to figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because we were not allowed. Like we had one of those households, and my mom, if it was remotely nice outside, I don't know how many times in my life I've heard it's nice outside. Get your ass out there.
Yep.
It's nice out. Go outside. It's nice. Go outside.
Yep.
We were not allowed in the house if it was nice outside.
Yep. Yep. And now it's like you don't see kids out playing in the neighborhoods and stuff anymore. It's like you don't dare do that because who knows how quickly they're gonna get scooped up. Like kids have no idea what it's like to actually go outside and play and ride bikes and make jumps and do all the things that we did as kids.
There's a little bit of that around here. I mean, we do, to be fair, in our neighborhood. We're actually, because me and my wife, we if the weather's nice, we take a lot of walks around the neighborhood, and there's we have I would say a good amount of kids that still are outside playing basketball and stuff. So there's some of it out there, but it's nothing like it used to be. Like it's not as prevalent for sure.
Yeah. Well, there's at least a lot of higher risks and stuff with it as well.
Yeah.
Well, I remember.
I've actually thought about that. Just real quick. I've actually thought about that with the higher risk thing. I don't know if it's more risky now or because of the internet and more information, we just know about the risk more. Because I gotta believe I don't think there's more pedophiles than there were 20 years ago. I just think they're outed more and we know about them more. I understand that, and in the first days of like the internet kind of growing, I agree, but now I think it is that there just is more, and we're also seeing it more. Because, how do we know? Because when there was no internet, we didn't know what we didn't know. So how would you?
Because now these people are just walking around openly doing it, and now they're even having
definitely
the political parties are trying to like even make excuses for it and say that now it's minor attracted persons and all this stuff.
Yeah, I know. I agree with all that.
I think that, I mean, yes, obviously evil has always been a thing, but I think now with social media and the internet and everything now, and it being praised, it's creating more. So it not only like before there were people and we didn't know about all of them because we didn't have access to that information, but now we have too much access to information and that information is being manipulated, so now it's even creating more. So it's both. We're hearing about it more, but it's also now being engineered to create more.
Oh, I got a wasp on me. Well, I still, call me old-fashioned, but I still remember the good old days whenever we could all kind of agree that no matter the differences between adults, we leave the kids alone. Like that was like generally agreed upon by everybody.
Yep. Yep. Sure was.
And and I've been saying this for years now that people talk about where's the line. I'm like, the line is whenever you started to tell me that now the kids can do whatever they want. The kids can be trans. The kids, you remove
or that somebody else is fine because it's
like, there's the line, bitch. That you crossed it.
Yeah. And also when you try to make an excuse as to why a grown adult is doing this, you're trying to defend the adult from doing that. It's not anyone's fault. Let them be who they are. No. I'll let you be something, but it's not gonna. Anyways, yeah, it's all meant to divide and conquer.
What is this?
What's what? Oh yeah, that's the rolling mine. Be very careful of that.
That's the first time I've seen that.
Yeah, it's about to be bad.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Wow.
Right.
That's the first time I've seen that.
Yeah, dude, it's
my
literally.
Gosh, that was insane.
Ian called it the rolling deadline, and that's pretty much what it is. But I don't know where you get the comet thing. There's supposed to be. It's called the comet, but there's like a thing that you have to get from it. But I can't find it in all the times I loot. Let me catch up on chat real quick.
Comet something.
Gone down the rabbit hole with Cheddar Bennington, Chris Cornell. Yes, I have long ago. And, yep, absolutely. Robin Williams and everything. Yep. Yeah, they were 100% all killed. You know, as propaganda to get ease in the culture. Things to. Yep. Alex Proyas directed it, according to AI. According to AI, how dare you? Used for blood thinking in humans, poison rats, Norwegian roof rats. Yep. Wally's our future. Yep, exactly. I don't even honestly, I don't even think we're gonna be that lucky. Also watch Ex Machina. Yep. Dude, that was a great movie. I'm trying to have Mrs. ZWOGs watch that because she's in love with Oscar Isaac. But that movie is gonna probably take a little bit for her to watch. We're allowed to, Yep, exactly. Yeah, allowed. So now it's, yep. You have to kill the comet, get that loot. Can't let it explode. Can't let it explode? Oh. I've not been that lucky. I'll have to, get the high ground. Thank you for telling me that. I would have never figured that out, probably. Alright, I'm back.
Alright, let's see here. I just need a little bit of ammo. It's crazy, man. When this game first came out, I was... well, actually, leading up to the game, I was convinced this was going to be the game I played every single day for the rest of my streaming. So my original goal was to like this to basically be my daily driver, like my war zone. I was going to create content around this game. But me missing that first expedition window, that fucked me up, dude. Because I was maxed out obviously with my skill points. I was done. I had no questing really to do. I had nothing to do except go do PvP, and that just got really boring because that's all I had available. So I started going play other stuff, and then I had my my silver gauntlet that I did in February, where I played all single player games on max difficulty. And that I started like, and the thing was, when I started the game, I could not finish it. No matter how bad it sucked, I had to keep playing it. So me venturing out and playing a bunch of other games, I realized, man, I think I'm okay doing both. Like, this is the kind of like, I want to play single player games because I love that experience, but this is a good game. I love that this game exists because I always have a game I can go back to that I know I can just boot up and play if nothing else sounds fun.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's even though they have some stuff in it that kind of drives you crazy sometimes. It's still
the fact that you have to unlock beards pisses me off.
Yes.
Like,
yes,
that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
That and the fact that they forewent all the other updates that they could have done to like actually fix some things. They just said, no, instead of any of that, what we're going to do first is we're going to put a limit on the credits that you can have so that you can't just keep accumulating because, you know, obviously they need you to start spending money at some point.
Yeah.
And I hated that. Not to toot my own horn, but at the same time, there was something that was actually pretty cool. I don't know if you saw the short that I made recently of I made a video for like some quality of life stuff for this game, and I made like a video and then a short of it. And then in this update here, one of the things that I showed is actually in the game now, and it's I made if you hover over everything, it'll show you what it recycles into. So that wasn't in there. And
Yeah,
then
I noticed that.
Yeah, what I went and did was I went and made like a little Photoshop thing, and I showed what it would actually look like, and I described the whole thing. And then in this update, it's there now. And it was after that that whole big thing. So
that definitely, you know, it's just one of those little quality of life things that makes sense for sure.
Yeah. But I thought that was like cool. So I can't rag on them too much, but at the same time, it's like even that, as much as I appreciate them doing that and like listening, there are some other things that could be like added.
Yeah,
like
I mean,
why
tricky part,
we should
man,
have the
because
stash value calculator
Yeah.
that should be up there.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, there's a lot more of us that play the game than it is them that actually create the game and work on the game. So there's all like, and ask the people that rumble this, no matter what you do, no matter what you improve, no matter what you come out with, it's always going to be but. That's going to happen 100% of the time. So I don't know, bro. I guess I just don't care about this shit as much as I did about a year ago with video games. I'm just kind of like, you know what? I'm just stay in a good mood, have fun.
Yeah. Well, and that's where I am most of the time anyways, even with some of the, like I said, the stuff that they do I disagree with. It's not a Tarkov level where it's like, how actually dare you greedy, disgusting human being.
Yeah.
But
give me 1 second. Talk to chat for a second.
Yeah, you're good. You destroy it. Sometimes the second piece gets yeeted. Oh, nice. Let's go try it again. If it blows up, you have loot queues. The fact that it's free. Well, I think all of them should be free. I think if there ever comes a point where I have to pay for any of these, I won't ever do it, because the fact that they put, because 800 credits, to be honest, is low. Like, that's a low limit. It should have been at least 1,000, because it pretty much takes like 800 to just go through one of these. And if you don't have enough credits, then you actually have to go and pay for credits. So having to pay real money to then unlock something that I might have to pay even more money for on top of, because you lowered the credit limit, which was unnecessary, to unlock these things that aren't even good. Like, I didn't want to get this at all. This is not a good kit at all. I think the doctor outfit looks terrible. I don't care about really any of the stuff that it gave me. The only thing that I wanted was this beard, but the fact that I had to spend, you know, like 6 or however many hundreds of credits to unlock this, just this, is insane. And then on top of that, just to get that beard, when it comes to this beard, I had to pay actual tokens, which would be real money. So now I've got to, and it was 500 of these. 500 is $5. You want me to pay $5 for this beard that should have just been default in the game? No. The only reason that I did this is because I think it looks decent enough. It's better than this. So I went with this. But like, still. Let's not start getting greedy with all these little microtransaction stuff. Don't start nickel and diamond people. That's how you start losing folks. That's why people hate Call of Duty for the most part, because everything costs. There's always some sort of little microtransaction. Don't do that. I think you should take this limit off, because if someone has 30,000 credits, that means they're playing the crap out of your game, which you should be happy with anyways. I was under the impression that the Raider decks would be a paid battle pass in the future. I don't know, but I don't think there should be anything that's paid for. I don't think you should have to pay for the battle pass. I don't think you should have to pay for anything. I think if you want to go and buy some of this stuff, okay, that's up to you. You can do that. But like everything, and because of that is everything in here is just cosmetic. It's all cosmetic. But when you start getting into what would be a battle pass, and you start saying, okay, well, either here's the decks, right? If we go through this, all right, well, now this isn't just giving me cosmetic stuff. Now it's actually giving me, higher tier augments. It's giving me higher tier stims. Let's see, it's giving me better shields. It's giving me some weapons, or like grenades. And then if we go to... Well, I guess I can't
ready, but
pull out the other one.
Please take your time. I'm not in a hurry at all.
Okay, you're good. Let me do this. Sorry about that. I was going through the store trying to... lecturing things now.
Oh man!
But
what games you got coming up that you're going to be playing? Do you have anything in mind? Well, you're going to be able to get Resident Evil now, right?
Yep. So I'm going to do Resident Evil, thanks to ZJ. And then I was trying Silent Hill, but it just didn't pull me in the way that I was really hoping it would have. I was expecting it to 2.
Because I hear 2 is great, but I've never played those games.
Yeah, the reviews and everything, and like it looks great, and it's like it's cool, I guess. I don't know. It's
what's the vibe?
I'm still.
Is it like another Resident Evil type? Is that what it is?
Kind of, but less shooting, at least as of right now. I've got like a wooden board that I'm walking around smacking things with, and I think there's more puzzles because there's a setting that,
I'm out.
Hold on, let's take our shields off. There's a setting where it's like, okay, you can do max out difficulty, and then you can also max out puzzle difficulty. And so SV had me max out the puzzle difficulty, but the normal combat, or no, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's interesting. You can max out different aspects of it.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
So I think the combat he had me max out, but the puzzles not, because the puzzles are a little wild sometimes, I think. So
wow. Okay.
I think that's kind of the difference, but I had never played any of the Resident Evils until I just kind of decided to get whichever one the first one was. I think I had Resident Evil 2 like when it first came out, and then I just never played it for years. And then I decided to go through it, and dude, I loved it. It was so great. Yeah. And then I just kept rolling through all of them, and to be honest, I think 2 is my favorite because it seemed like it was the most grounded. I liked 4. It probably goes 2 then 4 for me. Okay. But I just thought that 2 was like so grounded and kind of isolated. It was scary.
So, you know? Okay, so obviously I wouldn't dare give you any spoilers on 9, but what I will say is that that's what I like about. So I've not beaten every Resident Evil. I've beaten 4, 7, and 8. Okay. And so I have a little bit of experience with them, and 9 is by far my favorite. And one thing I really liked about 9 compared to even 4 was that it was more grounded. And it sounds kind of weird because there's like monsters and stuff. Oh, thanks. There's like monsters and stuff, so it's like, okay, what are you talking about, grounded in realism? But it does feel more grounded in realism.
Yeah, and not realism, I should say, because I mean, obviously 2 had monsters as well, but it was just like very slow paced and like you had to. It was not very hand-holdy, I should say.
Yeah. Well, I think one thing that you're gonna love about 9 is it has that groundedness to it, like you like from 2. Like, of course, I haven't played 2, but it's not as isolated. They're like big isolated areas where you have to do a lot. You know how the game's designed. I'm not giving anything away. There's like, you have these big areas and you got to get to this, get to that, to get to this, get to that, to get to this, get 3 of these to get to that.
Yeah, loop back to the original area.
You do get to leave there eventually, and it sprawls out over like, you know, a timeline, and it's dude, it's just
is it like
one
4
epic thing.
Or
Yeah,
not 4. Was it 3?
I've only played 4, 7, and 8.
Okay. There was one that had there were 2 characters, the guy and the girl, and the guy just had like the most wild hair like you've ever seen. And I can't remember which one it was. That one, I think that was 3. And that was like, it wasn't bad, but
okay.
But there was a point where you can like, you leave the main area that you're at, and you kind of go like throughout the whole city and everything, and that's. I was wondering if that's what you were saying. But
yeah, well, honestly, I don't even want to have this conversation with you because I don't want to fuck up and tell you anything.
That's fine. That's fine. I've intentionally not watched like. I started watching. I'll watch like the first 3 seconds of Years and Cat Dog's shorts, and I'll turn it off because I'm like, all right, this looks good. I want this. But I don't even want to see what's down this hallway, you know.
Well, what's funny is that I was making shorts on the first day I played it, and one of my shorts apparently had not apparently, it did. It had a spoiler in it, and Cat Dog was like, "Man, you out here posting spoilers? That's wild." And I started laughing. I was like, he's right. So I put out 2 clips last night actually. I think they're scheduled to go out today and tomorrow, but they So what I did, there were spoilers. So even before I put the title, the first thing in my title in all caps was major spoiler, so people would know. You know, because it's just such a good game. You know, I really don't want to ruin anybody's experience.
Yeah, for sure. I did the same thing when I was doing. I had some Claire Obscure shorts, and there was one part where I was like, I mean, this happens pretty early on, and it's not like, you know. One, it's kind of obvious what's going to happen, but like it was so cool to where I put a little spoiler alert thing just before it ended up happening just in case. But yeah, but I don't want to see anything. Like I saw like the little like thumbnail screenshot thing of you being like, what the fuck or whatever with a face, and I was like, I don't even want to look at that. I don't want to know what anything looks like. I did see that that Cat Dog got like the Leon Kennedy outfit or whatever, and oh my gosh, dude! Like I'm a straight man, but Leon is looking pretty freaking badass in that game, dude. That's a.
I had this clip where Leon did something badass, and of course he's like sexy as fuck.
Yep.
And I was like, dude, he is badass. Like, I was like, I kind of want to fuck him. And I was like, I'm kidding, guys. Please don't clip that.
Yeah.
Of course, I looked down at my chat. It's like
it's
4
just a
people
clip.
at once.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. 100%.
Like, I'm kidding. Like, my lord.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's something that I really appreciate about Peanut and everything now is that the stuff that they say is so beyond like even that now to where it's like, bro, I think we've gotten back to the point now where we can just say like egregious stuff and like people understand that it is actually a joke. Like obviously I'm not going to leave my wife to go do this, but the fact that you ever thought that I had to clarify that I wasn't going to is insane to me.
I know, man. It's so it's so funny, man, because maybe it's because I did grow up in the 80s, but we used to just joke around and say the wildest stuff, and everybody would just like sit around and laugh about it. Now it's like you say anything like homo whatever, and everybody just like, ew. I'm like, what do you mean ew? Like, I don't really want to suck his dick, you retard. I'm joking around.
Yeah. Well, and now like I said, like that stuff is people are pretty Like, and even Queso, to be honest. Like, I don't know if you watch Queso.
Dude, he's got to be clip farming. There's no way this dude is that serious. Like, he's such a crybaby. I can't. You couldn't pay me to watch that guy. I'm sorry.
Oh, dude,
I'm probably falling into his trap. But I don't care.
I mean, I don't
want to watch it.
I don't know what clips you're talking about there, but like he's got a thing where he is like in love with Chris Redfield.
Oh, okay. No, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so anytime that he either sees Chris Redfield or someone that looks like him, he's just like, "Step on me, Chris! Do it to me, Chris!" or whatever. And it's like, obviously he's a straight dude, but he's doing this because it's like one of his favorite characters or whatever. And the fact that people like ever question it, he does it to the point now to where it's like obvious that you don't have to question it. It's clearly satirical.
Yeah.
But yeah,
what
some
I was talking
people,
about
man,
is he was doing this thing where he kept on like people a ruined accordion. Okay. So people would say like the F word, and he was like, "Okay, dude, this is, we gotta like clean up." He was telling people to clean up the language. But he looked like he's being serious. I'm like, is this guy? Because apparently he's like a super family-friendly streamer, which I'm fine with. That's fine. But I'm like, but he's like lecturing other people on using words. And I'm like, okay, it's funny because like 3 or 4 different people turn around and just lit him up. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Well, I think like, because there are games, because I watch him pretty much every day. I have really bad insomnia, and if I don't have like something going on in like my earbuds or whatever, my mind won't stop and I won't sleep. So I've gotten to the point to where I just have like his horror game playlist going. And yes, he is a very like clean streamer. But there are games that he'll play where like there's a lot of stuff that happens and people say stuff, but it's the particular ones where they're just like going at it like every other word, like just clearly trying to do stuff. And that's where he's like, "Hey man, like calm down." Cause from his perspective, I can understand like having to, like, you got to edit all that stuff out, because they do in all his VODs and stuff. They go and like, they don't just mute the word, but they actually cover it up too, so people can't see it. And they have to go and blur things out.
Isn't that similar to the people at the gym that they go to the gym and then they go to a public place, they set up a camera, and then they get pissed when someone walks in front of it? I'm like, hey, this is a public place. You don't get to like.
Well, yeah, but it's like you go to a bar. And it's like, okay, well, I like going to this bar and having a drink, but also that runs the risk of having that obnoxious asshole who gets way too drunk and starts a bar fight. You don't really want that guy there either. It's kind of the same thing.
I mean, look, but that happens at bars. If you don't look, there's a fine line. I'm just playing devil's advocate. I get what you're saying. So,
yeah.
So I guess with the online thing, now look, if people are going above and beyond, literally just to ruin, like to do that to him. Okay, it's like, okay, that's a little annoying, but still, I guess my take on it is like, you're in an online thing. If you're worried about that, he can turn proximity chat off.
Like, no.
Really what
it's no. Usually it's like when, because he mostly plays like single player games and stuff, but he'll do some group stuff too. But usually it just comes along with like people who like the game devs just. Usually they don't, like, English isn't their first language, and usually whenever that happens, in any language, but especially English, people who don't mostly speak it, the words that they say the most are usually curse words. So when they're just like, for no reason, like it's not even adding anything to the conversation or to the event, and they're sitting there swearing. That can, for a clean streamer, that's tough, because one, you're not trying to offend anybody. And even on Rumble, I've had people say like if they know that I'm going to play with Casey, they'll tell me like, all right, when Casey shows up, I got to go, because it's just too much. I love Casey, and I'm not going to tell Casey not to say anything. Now, obviously, I'm on Twitch and YouTube as well, so there are some things where I'm like, hey, don't say the gamer words, but like if you say, the F word or whatever 50,000 times, that's, you have the ability to say that, but I try not to like censor speech that's obviously, unless it's within reason. But
I get it, dude. Like I don't know, man. Like I just I want to accomplish two things at once, and it's kind of a fine line. Like I want to be respectful, and because I'm not, when I'm streaming with somebody else, I'm not just streaming. It's not just my community that I'm talking to anymore. It's someone else's community, and other people have a certain image or vibe that they're going for. So I do try to walk that line a little bit. I just like, fuck, dude. It's like we've all become a bunch of pussies about it.
Well, and the other thing is, like, again, like I try to stay family friendly, like that's always my intent, but I don't always succeed in that, obviously. So like I say a lot of stuff that I shouldn't, but I do always, because I know that there are kids that watch my streams, but if either a certain person comes on or a certain game comes on, I will say like, hey, this is not for kids. Like I'd recommend, you don't watch this. And like I have people tell me that their kids and stuff watch all the time, and that's great. So I try to, one, I'm trying to be respectful to the kids and to the parents, and I also don't want them like hearing and seeing things that I wouldn't want my kids to hear and see. But at the same time, like in Queso's view, on top of having to worry about those kids hearing things and like maybe having to leave the stream, which means that he gets less views. It also means that depending on how many and how early their like swear words are in videos and stuff on YouTube, I think it's within the first like 30 seconds or something, and then there also might be a number. It will just demonetize the video if there's enough swearing in it. So he has to, for his own like income sake, he also has to kind of be aware of that as well. So like I'm going through, when me, Grim, and Mam and Moon went and do the Deadlight Collective stuff, I've got 2 4-hour videos that I've got to edit, but I've got to go through and I've got to mute every single one of those F words, and I transcribed it, and there's almost 400 F words that I have to go and mute just in the first part. So it is a lot of work, so I can understand, like, I'm just like giving clarification as to why that could be upsetting for him. It's not really like I'm sensitive to it. It's for the sake of my viewers, but also income as well. Like I've got to be able to still monetize a video. But I agree that they've gotten far too like strict with all that as well. Like especially YouTube.
It's one thing I love about Rumble, man, is like, it's like they don't treat you like you're 5.
Yeah.
I mean, and look, I get advertisers. I none of that stuff is lost on me. I'm just like, I don't blame people for wanting to be monetized. If you're doing something full time, you don't want to do it and get demonetized all the time. My problem is not with that. My problem is with why that is a thing to begin with. Like, why are we in a place where we are having to, grown adults are having to worry about getting demonetized because they say fuck one too many times, or the subject matter that they're talking about. It's like, okay, well, there's kids. Okay, fine. Well, then isn't that that's the parents' responsibility to make sure their kids are not watching stuff where they're saying things that they don't want them to hear.
Yeah. Well, and it's like, and that's where we start getting down a really dangerous rabbit hole in society, because now they're saying, okay, well, here's how we're going to prevent that. We're going to start requiring that you, and Discord's doing this, you have to send in a photo ID of yourself to show who you are and how old you are, so that you can prove that you are, whatever this age, so that you're over the age of whatever, or, and that's going to become a thing for everything. So that's going to be how it is with just general internet use in general. Like, they're going to require to have IDs and everything, and then eventually that's where the social credit score comes in and all that stuff.
Well, that's
like
the point, right? It's always, I always forget who the quote came from, and I always mess up the quote itself. So it's like the gist of the quote. But the sentiment of it is basically, if any man willing to give up their freedom for safety will have neither.
Yes.
And then that's exactly where we're headed, and that's always how it's disguised, is to protect somebody or protect the children. And look, who can say you don't? What are you gonna say? You don't care about protecting children?
Yep. Well, that's where all the virtue stuff comes in, like I was saying earlier.
Yeah, 100.
Yep. It's all about.
And it's like, okay, well, at some point, it's like the buck stops. The buck's got to stop with the parents and not the platforms and not and all this. Like, did you see that thing on Roblox yesterday? Where it's in Roblox, it's supposed to be a kid's game, and there's these two little Roblox characters running a train on a female Roblox character.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, there was, it wasn't even, I didn't see it, but I fully believe it, like.
Bro, they're literally just hee-hawing back and forth, and this chick, and there's like people walking around, like other little characters just watching them. I'm like, it's the craziest thing. I'm like, dude, what is happening on the internet?
Yeah. Well, it's like, I mean, they just had their big old scandal with like all the pedophile stuff, and like a bunch of people like left that platform, but now it's like, now we've moved on. Once you get past like the 2-week barrier of whatever drama is, it's like, all right, it's fine again, which is why all these people are getting away with all this stuff anyways. But it's like, yeah, it's like, okay, well, you know, there's all these leaks, and it shows that Roblox is actually protecting these you know, the pedophiles and all this stuff, and yet
for sure, yeah.
It's been 2 weeks, so we don't care anymore, type thing.
Well, that's right out here. You're here.
Yep.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Don't need some help? Yeah, we're right down below you guys.
You guys need help? You good?
My friend's AFK right now, so I'm just trying to keep her alive.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, well, thank you very kindly. Yeah, she was AFK, so I was like, uh-oh.
I know the feeling.
Yeah. Did she go down? I thought I heard a flare.
No, she's still standing up. I see her in Discord.
Okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, she's just over here yonder.
Alrighty. We have a good one.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. You too.
Roblox goes hard. Yeah, they went real hard in this video. They were
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that stuff, it, like, there was a huge drama, and it seems like nothing really even changed in that. They tried to actually ban the people who were trying to bring it to light, so, and yet people are still playing it.
Dude, okay, I think we're talking about the same thing. It was this guy who was exposing all that, and he was the one they were going after. He was trying to expose all the stuff that was like all the what do you call it,
all the kids
crap.
stuff.
What's it called when you try, like the grooming and stuff of children?
Yeah.
He was trying to expose it all, and they went after him, cease and desist and all that. I'm like, dude, what is happening in this freaking world, dude? It's crazy.
Yep. It's all evil, but it's all also, it's all been written for the last 3,000 years. You want to know what happens? Go read the book. Because everything that, that's the other thing that's hilarious, is that everyone who like tries to do like the whole like evolution and stuff, every time that you try to go and say like, oh, well, believe the science, and the science is this, and the science says that, and all this, I see science proving itself wrong more and more each day, yet every single time it comes to the Bible, it gets proved right more and more each day, and we're finding more and more evidence of all these things.
Is all the things that we're supposed to believe in all benefit financially by us believing in them, like the vaccines. Like we're supposed to be all like trust the science, and we call it anti-vaxxers. It turns out we were 100% right on all of it.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know if there was like, you know, nanobots in them, but you know what I'm saying? Like the fact that they were harmful and you know, and just and it was all just a money grab and a power grab and all that. Like everybody was right, and well, everybody getting banned off social media and all. Dude, they were banning the doctors that, like Robert Malone, like he owns like I forget how many patents.
Yes.
On mRNA stuff. He
invented
banned off every social media platform, raked over the coals, almost lost his license because of literally things that came out to be absolutely true.
Yep.
I mean, what are we doing?
We're trying to control is what we're doing.
Yeah.
Trust the science is what you should be doing.
I am the science.
Excuse me. You do not know what you're talking about.
You gotta have. Imagine how the God complex you gotta have to say I am the science.
Yeah.
Like that is one of the craziest things I've ever heard in my life.
Yup. Pretty incredible.
I mean, dude, I like to pretend to be cocky stuff is funny on my stream, but I I wouldn't even think to say something that crazy.
Yeah, no, I don't even like, the most cocky I'll get is saying that I'm good at video games. Anything else, like people are like, oh, well, are you good at this? Or if I make something, they'll be like, oh, that's so good.
Jobo? How's it going, brother?
And I'm just like, I appreciate it. But for the most part, like, I do not like cockiness at all. It's like repulsive to me. And yeah, for them to get like that is just, it's wild.
Yeah. Yippers. What's up, T? How's it going? Welcome in. Guys, if you haven't already, please hit the like button. And do me a favor. I think the link to ZWOGs stream is the pinned message. Go open it. If you're on PC, go open and tab for him as well. Leave him a like and go do your thing over there as well.
Appreciate that. And same thing. Fox's link is in the description below. I can't imagine that anyone here isn't already following him, but if you're not, go do that. I don't know what you're doing with your life.
I'm actually all maxed out. I'm not looking for any more followers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
is
then
that you? Did that?
Yeah, I zapped it.
Okay.
But yeah, I appreciate that, man.
Yes, sir. I was banned everywhere for telling the COVID idiots the truth. Well, look, man, it's like the idea that we can't have public discourse on medical stuff is just like, there's nothing more important. Well, I can't say there's nothing more important, but it's very important to know what's going on in your body. And the fact that we couldn't even have a debate over it, you couldn't even talk about it, is like, that's like just very 1984. If you have not read the book 1984, please go read that book. So I read that book probably 2 years ago for the first time. And it was the audio book. I was listening to it while I was working out. I read it in about 2 days. And dude,
yo, Magic, years ago, thank you so much for that follow. Very much appreciated.
As I was reading the book, that was maybe, how long ago was that? It was 2 or 3 years ago. We were still kind of dealing with COVID stuff, kind of. And I was thinking, dude, it's happened. This is it. We're doing it. Like the way people reacted to COVID and the kind of, that kind of mentality of turning on your fellow citizen for the government and all that stuff. Yeah. It was.
Yeah. Have you turn in your neighbor or whatever. I've heard of it. I've not read it.
Yeah. If you have a chance, read it. It'll blow your effing mind. We're there. I mean, it's not so if 1984 is 100%, we're like 75% of the way there. And COVID showed that people are absolutely willing to turn on, like, you think, okay, well, if bad stuff starts happening, then
surely we wouldn't do this and we would do that, and I wouldn't do the right
thing, and the good guys will come to the rescue. They will not. It doesn't work like that.
Yep. Anyone who
crazy.
Yeah, anyone who, like, even I would say even in like 2017, 2018, if you were to tell people back then what happened during COVID, like give them the hypothetical, like, what if this? They'd be like, oh, no, I wouldn't do that. Oh, I'd be out in the streets. Oh, I'd be armed and I'd be fighting and it'd be a civil war. All those people who say that are the ones who, like, I had some of my own relatives were telling me that I was killing people because I wasn't getting any of the shots. Telling me that I was harming others for not having that happen. And I find it very interesting that not too long after both the sickness and all the shots come out, I've noticed a quite a concerning uptick in cancer. Rapid aggressive cancer.
Well, before we get to cancer, so just going off what you were saying, I live in Arkansas, and we went too far initially. Everybody was wearing the stupid mask that didn't work and all that. Everybody was scared for, like, initially, because no one knew how bad we didn't know about all the disinformation. We didn't know about all the bullshit from the government side of it. We just knew there was a new virus, whatever. So
yeah, at first everyone did the masks.
The stupid masks and all that. Well, so Arkansas, thankfully, we didn't stay in that insane spot for too long. We were one of the earlier ones out of it. So as the day they lifted all the mandates for, like, all the BS, like the mask and all that, I went to Walmart. I didn't have my mask on, and like 99% of people are still wearing a mask.
Yep.
And I went in without a mask, and this guy, and I'm not trying to beat the guy up over it, but I'm just saying this is just what the fact of the story was like him and his wife, who weighed about at least 400 pounds. They were gigantic people. He walks by, or I walked by him, and he goes, I could hear him kind of like half under his breath, and he was like, I guess he scoffed, and he goes, I guess we're not wearing, fuck us, I guess we're not wearing masks anymore. And then I turned around and I said, bro, you got much bigger problems to worry about than the mask.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
and then
literally,
because I was out, because I just walked away. And I'm like, dude, you have like 8,000 comorbidities. That mask is not your problem.
Yeah.
Me not wearing a mask is not your problem, pal.
Yeah. And even usually the masks that they were wearing literally on the box eventually got printed saying does not prevent COVID while they're still wearing it. It was all
mandating it.
Yes. And I mean, I'll still see people to this day still wearing masks. And it's all about just showing, yes. And it's all to show that they're on that part of the cult. They're on this team. That's all it is.
Yep. Right, dude. I am gooped out of my mind, man. If you want to... Well, we have a station down there. But if you're not... You got some room in your bag. Let's keep filling your bag up.
Nope. I've been full for a while. I'm just kind of swapping more valuable things out for others as I go. Right.
Here in just a... I would say here in at some point... unless you're vehemently opposed to it, I would love to go like to Stella, some free loadouts and just looking for PvP.
Sure. We can do
it
that
at the end, so we don't get stuck with those lobbies for the rest of the day.
It's all good. I mean, once you pretty much like, once we get one shot on somebody, we're gonna be in the non-friendlies for at least 20 rounds. So, I'm fine with working on negating that off stream at a later time.
Dude, well, I think it kind of... So what I've noticed, and this is just pure anecdotal, is so I'll do PvP, and then obviously, like, as my stream progresses, I'll start getting more and more into PvP. So I obviously start getting in more aggressive lobbies. When I come back the next day, and I'll just stop playing. I don't play anymore, but I'll come back the next day, and it's completely back to friendly. I think they reset it or something.
Oh, I've had it to where uh-oh. I think someone just got down here. I think they just got double popped. Hello?
Hello.
Yo, you good? Yeah, I heard the double pop. Yeah, yep. You're welcome. Hey,
my teammate lagged out, so I
oh
tried to stay
no.
as long as I could, but her mom ran over the cord outside, so she's not coming back.
R.I.P.
So sad. No, she's literally lagged out.
Stay out of this! This is on our side of the train tracks.
That voice sounded like really radio type of voice, so.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, my name is SilverFox Gamer. I stream on Rumble. I am literally have the voice of Jesus himself, so thank you. Appreciate that.
No, I thought it was like a bot who talked. GG.
GG's.
Have a good day.
GG.
That was funny. I can't remember what we were talking about. Oh yeah, the lobby stuff. Yeah, I usually it retains for me. I had one guy. I was consistently in friendly lobbies for a while, and then one guy went and got super aggressive, and I was gonna let him kill me, and then somebody else came up next to me and was like friendly, and then that guy killed the guy that was friendly with me, and so I felt bad, so I killed the bad guy, and then that put me in PvP lobbies for the next like 20 rounds. Even the next day, I still had to like work to get out of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I swear that's not been my experience. When I come back, and this is when I was streaming every day, and I would come back, like I would end my stream because of how aggressive and how annoying it was getting. Not in my stream, but I would stop playing, and then I'd end my stream. I'd come back the next day, and it was just completely reset. Like everybody was nice again.
I mean, I'm certainly down to try. Either way, I'm good with whatever. Like I said, the thumbnail was a knock at. I fully expected us to do what happened last time right off the bat, so that we've actually lasted longer than I expected.
That's what she said.
Exactly. Also, Ian said to he said tell Fox to read Brave New World. I'd say it's even more accurate than 1984.
I was muted just now. Yeah, I've heard of that one, but I've not read that one.
Yeah. Rewind 4 minutes when Fox said that he wouldn't call himself science, says he's the voice of Jesus. True. That did happen. I'm sorry, Chad. I haven't been really looking at what you guys were saying. I've been super deep in this conversation with Fox. Relevant to 1,000. Enough for the wanted me to pay the battle pass, but stack points and all. Yeah, yeah. You should be able to stack. Appreciate you guys being here, by the way. Thank you again for the follow, Magic. Hope you guys are enjoying. Make sure you hit that like if you haven't done so already. Hit the follow if you haven't done so already. It's greatly appreciated. Helps me out very much. Over on YouTubes and everything as well, and Twitches. Appreciate you guys over there. Hope everyone's doing well. How many of these sprays do I have? Or do I have any? Well, I think I sell it. How many antiseptics? Got enough of those. Alright, I can sell these. Are you wanting to free kit PvP or?
Probably, yeah,
okay.
At this point.
Okay. Let me do some stuff right here. Tell you what.
Was I muted? Would you ask me that question? Did I say anything?
Which question?
You asked me about free kits. Did I answer that question?
Yes.
I looked down. I was
yes.
Okay,
you said you wanted to do free.
Right now, I'm still going in with the regular kit. We don't have to do it. It's 2 o'clock. I'll probably go for another 2 hours. I don't have anything to do, or I don't have any reason to do it right now. But I kind of want to go. Where do you want to go? What you call?
I mean, I thought we were doing that, so I'm already on a free, but we can do whatever regardless.
Okay. Oh, too late. Let's do this. Okay, we're gonna go play. Let's go to Stella. Let's get into some trouble.
I got no problem just free kitting, and then because my stash is full right now, I got no problem just selling everything I get, doing a bit of money runs ish, if I live. If survival is permitted. I do need to try to remind myself when we get back to lobby that I need to use the bathroom. We'll see if I remember next time.
Fine.
Good combos, no worries here. I appreciate it.
All right.
Jinxie played his first CS2 game yesterday. Took him over an hour to get into the game because he was dropping thousands of cases. Oh gosh.
You don't have a kettle.
Insane.
Oh, perfect. Worse. It's a Pharaoh. It's still.
I will happily trade you that. Pharaoh's my main. There's this and this. Now keep in mind that they did nerf
I don't care, bro.
The thing, so it's not going to be as effective as it used to be. If we were looking for PvP, we could go straight up here because we'll go into medical.
All right, I'll follow you. I make it a point to never learn maps, so I stay lost the whole time.
Right. All right. I do feel bad because we are in friendly lobby, so I'm gonna do this. Hey, everyone here, just letting you know that we are
friendly, guys. We're just coming through. We're just coming through. Don't take this from me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you guys doing?
All right.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah. I'm sorry, he's a liar.
I'm just kidding. I have a defib. Let me help you up. Let me help you up. I have a defib.
Oh.
I got one down again. He's right here.
Okay.
Get in there! There's one down. Oh shit.
Oh snap.
Oh shit, dude, he's right here.
Over here.
Oh, you hurt him bad. You hurt him bad.
Oh!
Go, dude.
I am hurting. I am hurting.
Alright, well that's typical of me. That's what ZWOGs thought he was getting 4 hours ago. Oh shit.
Alright. I'll tell him. He says GG.
Oh, burned his ass.
Ah,
and yourself.
Burned myself. Shows how long it's been since I've PvP'd. Forgotten the mechanics. Kind of screwed myself in this position. Oh no, I'm revealed. Listen, it's been a friendly day. We're just,
Listen, you already did what you did. If you
Yep.
don't explain yourself,
Yep.
just know that I'll never trust again because of you.
Well, just know that I love you, and I'll never stop loving you. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I feel the same way about myself.
I feel partially responsible for this.
Let's see. Ooh. Give me some good meds. I'll be right back. Well, I didn't hear all this out here. Why am I hearing voices but not seeing faces? Oh, my body, my choice! Listen, I love you. I love you. Just know that I love you and I'll never stop. He says, please let him live. I shot him so well that he wanted me to live.
Okay.
Yo, what up, droid?
Back. Did you get out?
I'm out.
You out alive?
I shot a man and he appreciated it so much that he wanted his friend to not kill me. So that's about that's how that went.
Well, I mean,
it was a nice shot. I'll say that.
See, I was under the impression that whenever I started shooting somebody, that you were gonna be there to back me up. Instead, you were hiding in a freaking behind a glass window.
I was waiting for his friend to walk out calmly, and which he did. But then his other friend got like real aggro. I didn't expect him to get as aggro as he was on you, so then I had to deal with that. But then some other things happened. Listen. You said that you had a defib, you were gonna go pick him up, so I was getting the background view so that, you know, like you go pick him up, and then they killed you and they didn't care, so then I wasn't in the position that I wasn't prepared for that because I thought I was in a position for you to be friendly all of a sudden, but then, you know, see that's what had happened.
What had happened was
What had happened was
my buddy, who's much better at PvP, it's like I thought I had my big brother behind me to back me up. Instead, he just let me get my ass kicked by the bullies.
Yes, but my little brother, who I love dearly, has some sort of weird like bipolar thing to where he was like friendly, but then he wasn't friendly, but then he was friendly again, so then like the game kept changing.
What was about to happen.
I knew that, but then the defib thing, you were like, here, I'm gonna go pick you up with the defib, and then I was like, oh, he's walking over there, he must be doing that, and then that's when everything changed
in a
again.
Barn?
I think I was spawned. All right, let's go. There should be some folks right up here. Usually through this door. Or right here. Oh! I shot him in the face. I thought I had a Pharaoh. I'm gonna stop shooting you because you're looting and I feel bad. I love you.
We'll talk to Jesus. Oh shit. No! You really thought you were gonna save the day, didn't you? You really thought that.
Oh my gosh,
sorry,
I love you. You're adorable.
Oh my gosh, you said I was killing.
Listen. I'm so. This is his fault.
Tell your wife. Tell your wife she's hot.
Oh my gosh. We get right into this, and all of a sudden we're killing families.
Dude, she said you were killing my husband. I feel bad. She was trying to be a good wife.
Dude, I know.
I feel kind of bad.
Oh man, literally the one time I give in to start doing this, we're literally killing husbands and wives. Insane.
Oh, that's brutal, dude.
I'm gonna have so much arc repenting to do later. Go talk to Scrappy.
That's actually insane, dude. Why didn't she have a gun? I didn't even see her there. She could have killed me if she had a gun.
She almost did. Oh, are you kidding me? Now I get the anvil blueprint when we're doing this. R.I.P. I can never find it when I'm in a friendly lobby.
I'm not a psychopath. We can still try to play smart and get out of here.
Not a psychopath is crazy. Dude, the first shot that I had on him, for some reason, the Pharaoh always, or like the Rattler, whenever I spawn with it, I always think it's a Pharaoh. So I shot him right in the head and then hit reload, and he was just like a little. And I was like, oh, it's not that gun.
You're like, oh, that did almost nothing. Okay.
Yeah, I could have done a little bit more there.
He sounded so sweet too. He's like a sweet.
I know.
He's like, I'm like, you're killing my husband.
You were killing my husband. What was I supposed to do? You were doing the right thing, woman. I'm
You're doing
sorry.
Exactly what a good person should be doing.
I can't believe we've done this.
Okay, we can actually get out right now. I found a pink item and a couple of gun parts, which is kind of what I need right now.
Okay, yeah.
I am level 5 brokey.
Let's do it. We'll go down right here. Follow me. I'll show you the ways. So right here, you'll jump over this and then immediately turn around.
Let's go.
Okay. Oh, that works too. Hey guys.
Oh shit. Out of stamina? Okay, that's perfect.
I've been shot. Well, that's rude.
Jump down right here. Oh, okay, that's perfect. That's exactly what I needed. I'm down. I got killed by a stupid fireball. Oh my gosh! It's coming in behind you, Z.
Of course. Of course. Yeah.
Dude, that laugh that's a wild laugh, my man. Look at you, you idiot.
That's what he was doing. She started laughing.
To work on that laugh. You have got to work on that laugh. That laugh is wild.
Okay, well, what should I do better?
Anything. Go watch YouTube
live
videos
better.
on how to change your laugh. That's embarrassing, my man.
Oh, well, that was not my real laugh. That was being a fucking weirdo.
Okay, well, no, you're being an effing weirdo when you shot at people trying to exfil.
Oh, you were trying to exfil?
No, we were down here by the exfil, not exfilling. Use your brain, Ferg.
He's trying to smell your ass.
Well, you know, there's a lot of things to do from this point. You could walk down the...
Well, now none of us are getting out of here because you decided to try to big dick it.
Go down over that.
No, he's about to get rezzed.
We could do a lot of things.
Oh, shit. Hey,
You know?
yeah, I guess that's true.
You could tell them that I almost killed both of them if it wasn't for the flamer. They'd both be dead.
Well, love you.
They almost got 1v2'd.
Talking all that shit, he realizes he's gonna be about to get picked up.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to kill both of them, and then the flamer came and just literally did not stop putting
That's
fire on me.
homophobic, my man. I'm just trying to be streaming here.
What?
Call him a flamer, dude. That's never mind. If I gotta explain the damn joke, never mind.
I don't know.
He's so confused.
I don't know.
A flamer is like a slang term for like a homosexual.
What?
Never mind. You've never heard of that? Never heard of a flamer?
No.
Like a flaming homo? You've never heard of this?
I mean, I guess maybe I've heard someone say it that way, but like I didn't know that flamer was a thing. That's a weird term. That has like nothing to do with it. Unless you're saying they're flaming something.
You said I got killed by a flamer. So I said, whoa, that's being homophobic.
No, I know. I'm just saying like I guess the name flamer, I feel like doesn't make sense to me.
I've never seen somebody successfully kill a joke faster than that. That's actually impressive.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Would it make you feel better if you knew that it was intentional?
If I believed it, I would be very impressed.
Okay. Well, what you believe is, obviously is subjective, but. All right, what was this? Oh, okay. Different map. Different map. Are we still doing the same thing?
Yeah, just whatever. We can just loot. If we come across anything interesting, we can advance on it.
Okay. I love that. I love when they nerf the guns and it doesn't even break one little wing of a snitch. It's cool. I'm gonna sit here and play piano because I'm having such a good time. Fox just dated himself.
Fox believes that he turns into a little sprite on the weekends to flog.
I just heard about the huge update. Congrats on the bottom surgery. I know you've been looking forward to it a long time. Don't forget to dilate or you'll seal up for good.
I'm not an idiot. I dilate every night. Oh shit. I shots at him. Really, really well done.
Boom. Got him. All I had to do was lift my leg.
What's up, Space? How you doing, brother? I have my dilation. You know what's funny? I guess it's not funny, but my daughter actually had to do that because when she was born without an anus. She literally just had a patch of skin where her butt's supposed to be. She had no way to poop, so she had a colostomy bag for her first, like, I think 3 years until so when they did the surgery, they actually had to do they had to like actually put a hole down there, but she didn't have, anyway, so she had to like,
I'm not, for clarity, I'm not laughing at the situation, but your explanation was incredible.
I've never had anybody laugh out loud at that information.
Dude, just the way you delivered that was phenomenal. She didn't have this, so she had that. So anyway, we did this and then that, but then, so anyway, this is just like every almost detail was just a so anyway.
Guys coming into your building down there. Where you're
Hello.
at. I don't think he's gonna be too friendly.
Hope you're doing well. What's happening?
We have people here.
Okay.
Go talk to Jesus, bitch.
I love you. God bless you. Ooh, not free kits.
Dude, that kettle took forever to take him down.
Yes.
It was terrible.
Yes.
Why would they do that?
Mm-hmm. I couldn't agree more.
Dude, I was like, I almost stopped. I shot him so many times. You ever stop shooting early because you think someone's down and then they kill you?
Yes.
That's all that happened. I was like, there's no way this guy's taking another bullet.
I do that very frequently. And I hate myself substantially for it every single time. But yeah, they nerfed these things into the ground. Somebody was saying that if you've got I think they said if someone has a level 2 shield, you're not going to kill them if you have a Stitcher.
Wow. Oh, did you just recharge your shield?
Yes.
Okay.
I was playing it cool and confused when he first jumped up because I was a very hurt boy. So, but now I'm full and they had nice things. I'd be fine to leave. Unless
my
you
backpack's
don't.
actually full.
Okay.
I'll follow you.
Also,
oh shit, so then it looks okay.
If I could like send developers to court for bad mechanics, one of the mechanics that I would take someone to court for is a trigger delay after movement. I find that to be one of the most annoying, disgusting, just terrible game design things on the planet.
Did they put that in here?
Yes. So if you roll and go to pull the trigger while you're rolling, you'll find that you are not able to shoot.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. All right, I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch these west stairs.
Okay. So I slid in there expecting to lay them both out, and I had to like reposition after my first shot failed because it didn't even go.
Wow. I'm so sorry that happened to you.
Thank you. It was pretty traumatic.
I mean, think about what I went through. I was hitting somebody dead center mass with a kettle for what seemed like 45 minutes. Only by the grace of God, I lived to tell the tale.
Yeah. No, I mean that's rough, but I mean your story will really help and inspire other people who have like gone through the same thing to carry on as well.
Dude,
so
these guns were so fun to use because they were cheap to make, but they were still viable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, what are they doing?
Well, now they're like, okay, well, we don't want to buff the guns that are supposed to be good because I guess that would be a bad thing. So we're just going to nerf everything else, which I feel like is like, why would you not buff the good ones? Like if the Bobcat is meant to be good, buff it.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. Because that was one of the biggest things that people would say is that there's no point of wasting all your good guns and stuff because you can, for much cheaper, you can use a kettle, which I do agree. The more rare guns should be better. They're better than they were. But so just make the rare guns better than they were.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like why would you make these guns not fun to use? That seems like just a bad decision.
Yep. Indeed, Fox.
So oh my god, dude.
I'm just I can't get over how impressed I am with you.
Let's see here. I'm just gonna sell all this crap. I'm gonna take basically. I'm just gonna trade my augment. Add a few more heals. I'm just gonna take those weapons and just kind of run it back.
Okay. I suppose I could do the same. I'll take that guy's anvil, which I think I've decided. Oh, here
we go.
I hate the anvil.
Okay. Did they do something different to it or what?
No, I've never done well with it for some reason. It's just never been for me. I Pharaoh all the way. Like I smack people with this thing, but for some reason the anvil, I don't know what it is. I just can't seem to hit the most basic shots. It's clearly a user error.
Anvil is because of its slow rate of fire. I always inherently want to. Hey, what's up, Element? You're probably already gone by now, but I just saw your comment probably 15 minutes ago. My bad. I always reload when I don't need to. It's my biggest problem with the anvil.
I've been doing that. I've been doing that like so much that we went and played Hunt Showdown the other day, and I shot at somebody and immediately reloaded on a lever action, and I was like, I can't believe and I did that like 10 times.
Yeah,
and it
immediately
almost
you're at
lost me the kill
because they're not doing it.
Yeah, because it's a freaking slow ass reload. Let's see. Have you played Hunt Showdown?
No, dude. I was just thinking that. I've heard people talk about it a lot, and everybody says it's great, and I've always meant to give it a shot. But admittedly, this is stupid. I already know it. But the aesthetics of the game do not appeal to me. That kind of Victorian, kind of dark Victorian, almost like Bloodborne type, but a little more Western.
Yeah.
like that vibe of game. Now, I'm sure the game is fantastic. I would probably even love it, but the aesthetic of the game is, I don't like it at all.
See, that's surprising. Do you like Bloodborne?
No, I don't like Bloodborne.
Whoa! Okay.
I'm a big Souls guy too.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think you and I are on the same level when it comes to like, I love all the Souls games, but Bloodborne is my favorite.
Oh wow, okay, cool.
But I also like, I was raised on Star Trek and John Wayne, so Western stuff is like, I'm all about it.
Well, it's not the Western thing, really, because I love, one of my favorite games of all time is Red Dead 2. Like, so I like Western stuff. I like Western movies. It's just, there's something a little more, it's not the Western aspect of it. It's like that Western, like, how would you describe the aesthetic of that game?
I would just say like a dark Southern Gothic Western.
Yeah, I think it's the Southern, I think it's the Gothic thing that turns me off.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like I said, like Bloodborne being my favorite, I love everything about the aesthetic and everything, but like, I think Hunt is like, that could be that's a viable Tarkov replacement to me.
Well, why don't you play it more then?
I do. Well, I like to play it with friends. Like, it is really fun solo, but there's just, it hits different when you got friends, whereas Tarkov, you can do whatever.
Yeah.
But the problem is, I think a lot of people kind of share your same view of it, because it is a phenomenal game, dude. Like, it is absolutely incredible, and yet it does not have a very large player base. And I think it's, I don't know why, again, the aesthetic, I guess, is kind of what throws people off. But again, I love it so much. It's weird to me, but yeah. Highly recommend trying it.
I will. Honestly, it's one of those games where I don't intentionally stay away from it. What happens is it'll get brought up and they'll be like, man, I want to play that. And I've even told myself, okay, forget the aesthetics, just go play the game. Maybe you'll fall in love with the mechanics and like just, you know, what the game actually is instead of how it looks. Yeah. Then I'll go do other stuff and I'll just forget.
Yeah, man. It's that game has came such a long way. I started playing it when it was in like the pre-alpha or whatever it was, and like the game was bad. Like, it was almost unplayable on even like a really good rig.
Or what?
Yes, just everything. It was graphically, optimization, everything. It was just not very good, but the idea was there. And it's they kind of on a less like I guess less known scale would be, you know, like No Man's Sky, how bad that started, but how far they've come.
Oh shit.
Are you familiar with No Man's Sky? Yeah. It pretty much was the same thing there. It was like, they have come so far and done so well with that. I think they deserve so much more recognition than they get.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible, man. No Man's Sky. What impresses me about that game is that it was so bad. It had such a rough launch. But not only have they completely turned it around, all of their updates are free. I don't even know how they're making money anymore. It's crazy.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't either. And it's stuff like Blender, where it's like, I guess people send in donations and they get, you know, backers and stuff or whatever. But
I mean, dude, they could charge like $3 or $5 for each update, like a huge update. I mean, still make the smaller ones free, but like a huge update charge like $3 to $5 to, and most people would buy it and they would probably make a ton more money, but they just keep doing it for free.
Yeah. Do you see this? Over here. This whole thing in the sky ish.
I see no problems here. No, that looks perfectly normal.
Okay.
I'm kidding. It looks like stretched out in 2D.
Okay. Good. I just wanted to. I didn't know if the meds were not kicking in or something. But yeah, dude. I guess there's something, and I think more developers should like kind of take note from it. I noticed that the more successful games and everything that are out there, have the kind of free updates or free to play mentality. Like the less greedy the company, the more successful, which is kind of like an obvious thing. But
if the game is good, I mean, you know.
Well, that's the thing, is that usually the game is good if you're not greedy. Usually the worst games are the greedy people. Look at what Call of Duty's turned into. That game sucks now.
Oh my god, dude. You know, I'm old enough to remember a lot of these kids that have been playing, started playing during Warzone. This is kind of their normal.
Yep.
They don't understand back in the heyday.
Yep. They don't know what it's like. Dude, Call of Duty 2.
Back when Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, when that game came out, it took over my life. That's all I played. Me and my buddies, or me and my brothers rather, and a couple of our friends. Like every day, it was just, that's all we played.
Yep.
And we played hardcore team deathmatch and hardcore, a little bit of search and destroy, but like mostly hardcore team deathmatch. And dude, it was so good, man. Like those days were just, they were so competitive. And we weren't, and this is back before anybody was streaming. This was just, everybody had a consoles. There was no PCs really. And it was just good old fashioned competitive. And because everybody was on console, if there was cheating back in 2007 that I just did, the biggest complaints I had back then was, I shot him first, fuck, all that stuff.
Right.
But it wasn't, there was no cheating to speak of. It was just good old fashioned competitive rage. And we are so far away from anything remotely like that anymore. These kids don't know how good it used to be, man.
Yep. I remember when I had a buddy, he got me that game for my birthday. And I had just gotten my first like Xbox 360, and oh, I'm getting shot in the back. Listen, you're gonna hide up there and you're gonna shoot people in the back? That's a rude thing to do. At least come down and fight us like the man or woman that you may be.
Make peace with God, bitch! You made a big mistake!
Yeah. All right, good talk. Do.
You were all brave shooting us when we were under attack. Now look at you. Now look at you.
Now look at you.
Oh shit. Okay. They're up in the tower now.
Yep.
No. He's up right here on the roof.
Someone needs a come to Jesus meeting.
Yeah, he's on the white roof still.
Okay. Un momento, por favor.
Dang it.
You want to mark him again where you see him?
Raider, by the arrival building.
I'm losing all my damn heals. He's got like a pharaoh or something. You can distract us, sir.
Damn it. Kidding me? Why didn't you grab that ledge? That was a perfect plan. Hold on.
Oh, he just saw me. Damn it. I'm in trouble. Damn it, dude. I have no more heals. Okay. Do it again. See what happens. Do it again. Yeah. You're scared now. Dude, you have the high ground. How am I trash? You're literally head peeking the freaking where you have all the freaking safety. You're trash.
Son of a bitch. My guy doesn't know how to grab anything. Oh. You're alone right now?
Dude,
okay.
How you gonna call me trash when you're literally trash?
Are you serious, mate? You're gonna hide in the corner right there, mate? Oh, and then you're gonna execute me? Oh my gosh, you're all a bunch of little rats. Dude, there was just another random dude hiding in the dark.
Absolute dog water trash.
Dude, my guy can't grab a freaking ledge to save his life.
Your little dog water, COPR, earning check, but you have none.
Bro, you set up there with on a head glitch. Yeah, there you go, you wuss. You don't have the balls to come down here and do it yourself. You're scared. Bruh.
Bruh. That was a terrible map for me to have an anvil on, but also I kept jumping. I was having I feel perfect executedly done words jumps, and my guy just would not grab anything. I broke my legs like 12 times right there.
Damn hurricane.
Time to talk to Jesus. Bish.
All right. Freeload.
Well.
But anyways, yeah.
What is?
I remember getting into my first multiplayer game on COD 4 and talking to somebody for the first time, and I was like, it blew my mind that I was talking to somebody who was in a different state. And then eventually there was someone who joined in who was like from, I don't know, China or something like that, but they were like, you know, talking normally, and that was before all the crazy stuff popped off meme-wise. But yeah, that blew my mind, the fact that I was like playing with other human beings.
So I have a kind of a funny story. So this is probably 2000, I don't even know. It wasn't early as 2007, but it was kind
Take
of,
your shoe off.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, this is back in the Xbox 360 days. Do you remember when you could like send people messages, like recent players that you've played with? You could like you could send people messages. Anyway, so I got this bright idea one night because I was a little retard. I got this bright idea to send. I took a picture of my balls and I sent it to the last 200 people that I had played with, or like, and within an hour my account was banned. Oh. So the worst part is right after that, I started getting like WTFs and all these weird messages. Obviously, I call them weird messages.
Yep.
But anyways, so I started getting messages. So I took another picture of me laughing, and then I resent it to all the same people, and then within like an hour my account was banned. So I messaged Xbox support or Microsoft, whoever it was, and I was like, that was my brother, my little brother. He did that. I'm sorry. And they didn't care that, but my account stayed banned forever.
Yeah,
but yeah, I was a freaking retard, dude.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm glad I didn't play against you. Didn't encounter you. Didn't get no DMs from the old SilverFox. See the old SilverCox, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I did cover up my wiener. I just showed my balls. I mean,
oh, right. Dignity.
I'm not trying to say, I'm not trying to be like, okay, that made it particularly awesome, but I'm not a monster, you know.
Right, you're not an animal. You got some decorum.
Yeah.
Incredible. Well, I didn't do that, but I did.
At least you're not a complete monster.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, not a complete monster. Gotta be a monster. What the hell? Let's see.
They're probably jealous. Carrie's like, you should send everybody else a picture of your balls. Carrie's just trying to get a picture of my balls. Calm down, Carrie. I'm kidding, Carrie. I'm joking.
He's joking. He's just joshing, even though it's not his name.
No, thank you.
That's not my name. I see fire down there. Also, I think I just got the wrong song, but I also don't care. Oh, I think I just saw somebody.
Yep, coming to you.
Oh.
I'm below you.
Whoa! Hey, that's not... Okay. I thought we were... listen, we're friendly. We could have been
Oh,
cool.
shit, I'm dead.
Well.
Well.
I didn't know that they saw me. Yeah, dude, we are. That is a wild contrast from completely friendly lobbies to anyone sees anyone and it is just on site.
So I went to dive to safety, so I dove through a window that ended up being about 200 feet below the building.
Yep.
So,
Yep, I heard the delay and understood entirely.
I thought I was gonna cut him off, jump through the window, and like get another angle, and well, game had.
You would step back from the ledge, my friend.
Yeah, I pushed the corner when I didn't need to, and he swung it justifiably, and that was that. Interestingly
far
enough,
enough away where they wouldn't find my body, but
I did the same.
I don't want nobody touching my free kits.
Yep. I did the same thing. I went down to literally where we spawned.
How did I level up just now? I should have gotten negative points for that.
No. Don't introduce that mechanic.
Isn't it funny how
Go to Stella.
we start doing PvP, all of our progress really slows down. Okay,
yeah, because it's not a PvP-oriented game, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's a PvP game. Could you have PvP in it?" No, it has PvP in it, but it's mostly a PvE game. That's how it started. PvP was a second thought.
It was, but then they scrapped that idea because they said it was boring.
Right.
I'm sure you heard the CEO talk about that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is like there's so much about this game where it's like they so clearly still have it all designed originally around PvE that the PvP aspect is like kind of suffering for some of it. I think they should make it to where, like, I think that it's totally fine that they have like kind of the aggression-based matchmaking. I think that's great. But what I think is that they should step it up just a little bit more and make it to where it understands who is defending both themselves and or others. So if I get shot in a friendly lobby, it's not going to put me in a PvP lobby for shooting back.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to. It's hard to know how advanced the AI is and how much could they
I don't
accurately
think
track that stuff.
Oh, there's a fella right there.
Whoa.
Oh, they're right above us.
Definitely coming in. You guys want to handle this the easy way or the hard way? It's up to you. You shot us first.
I saw you aim that Pharaoh.
We know you're here to fight, bro. You ain't fooling nobody with that skeevy little voice.
I believe in a free world.
Oh my god, get it the fuck out of here, dude. Jeez.
Got one down.
I don't know. I'm out of heals. Oh, actually, hold on. Okay, perfect. I'm dead.
Okay, latency. Holy cow, the latency's bad, huh?
Fuck you, pussy.
Okay. Almost killed them both. I got killed again by that trigger delay. The guy is right down in the... Well, it's fine. Sound like Foxy's all about murdering randoms.
I was fighting off fireballs the whole time.
That's fine. I downed one, but now he's rezzed. They're down below you. They're healing.
You made a big mistake, pal.
Oh, tell me about it. Tell me about it, big guy. Hey, sorry, boss. Sorry.
They're down below you in that small room. He put a mine down.
That was great.
Look out for that turret to your left.
You made a big mistake, pal. You made a big mistake, Buster.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, perfect. Looks like I made a mistake.
I didn't want to tell him he can't.
Hey, don't forget who the real enemies are, guys. It's the Ark.
He just honk at you?
Hey, want to team up?
Hey, guys, don't shoot.
Friendly, friendly, friendly. This game has changed, man. This game has changed. It used to be fun.
No, the game hasn't changed. You've changed.
No, you've changed, Tricky. This is all you, dude. It's people like you that ruin it for everybody.
Right. Blame me.
Yeah, I will blame you.
Yeah.
Hey, mind your own business over there. We're having an argument.
Yeah. Come do it. See what happens.
Come show us. Come show us, man.
We're down in the medical area. I guarantee you, if you show your face around here, you're dead meat, Buster.
Yeah.
So, okay, I'm gonna move now. Yeah, okay, so, all right, let me see what I want to do here.
All talk. That's all I hear.
They're really not
all right, guys.
that good.
Listen, guys, I am going to walk away and no one's going to shoot at me because you guys are my friends.
The guys ahead of you on the...
The other guy fucking sucks.
What? Dude, okay, so I came in with a random duo and he's like, we're going to fuck these guys up. And I'm like, dude, listen, I've had friendly lobbies all day. Can we please not do this? And he's like, all right, bet. And then he starts shooting.
Mind your own business over there.
Well...
All right, guys, I'm putting my gun away. Look, I'm putting my gun away.
Well.
Really, help!
Leave him. That's the cool guy. Whoa, Silver!
Oh, is that you? My bad. I didn't know that was you.
You are such a disgusting, deceiving person. Oh my gosh.
And who else wants it? Who else fucking wants it?
This is how you treat me? How could you? The betrayal. The fucking betrayal.
I need your heals. Have a good night.
I don't have any, bitch. I got like one white bandage. I hope it fucking...
Hey, I don't want to peek out there. Can you just knock yourself out? Thanks.
Fuck you.
He's gonna, yeah.
Love you, buddy.
No, your head. Woo.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh dear.
They're on my ass, bro.
Do you have any ammo?
I have nothing.
Okay. Run to your right into that cafeteria. There might be an ammo box in there. Heals right there. Look out for the jumpers.
Spider. Yep. The spider. Oh my gosh.
Oh, and
Not now.
now there's this game. Now there's this game. There's so many games within games here. You're doing great.
Dude, I have nothing.
Go up to the very top of those stairs. There might be another med box and or gun box.
How do you remember these things?
I don't know. I have 400 hours.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can get out of here by the grace of everything holy. Let's go.
Yeah.
That was fun either way.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, that freaking the slide delay again, it kills me every time.
Gotcha.
I freaking just it makes me blood boil. That was a weird sound. Ooh. Oh. Spicy.
No way he comes down here.
He's, oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. I've never seen them come down.
Bro, there's no shot.
Oh no. Oh no, you can't close that door. Oh no, get behind the wall. Oh no. Okay.
Okay, all right.
All right, it's fine. You have enough time.
Okay, we'll see what happens. This game is
As long as no one else interferes, you will be
Dude,
fine.
I didn't know those come down here.
I didn't either. Oh, well,
No,
there's
sir,
the
sir,
interference.
Sir, let me leave.
Oh, that
Sir, just let me leave.
guy has chased you.
Sir, just let me leave. Come on, I'm already here. Why? Why, sir, why?
That guy was smelling where your footsteps were, bro. That dude was a basset hound.
Well,
all right.
Well,
I'm gonna do that again.
Damn it.
I'm
What
gonna
am
do
I
this.
doing? What do you mean? What am I doing? I'm trying
What
to survive.
are you doing? What are you
What's up,
doing?
Casey? How's it going, man?
I'm gonna wear.
Fighting for my freaking life out here. What are you talking about?
Actually, I'm just gonna keep this on.
That was the guy and his wife came back for
Karma's
revenge.
a bitch, Fox, and so am I.
I'm never gonna get her voice out of my head. You're killing my husband.
You're killing my husband. I was defending him. I'm so sorry.
You're killing
How you
my
doing,
husband.
Enclave?
Now that I'm looking back, I'm kind of in retrospect rooting for her. I know obviously I can't go back in time, but I think that would have been badass if she were here. Come here. I don't want this gun.
Oh, okay. Excellent.
Be funny if you just took off running.
I was literally across my mind.
It would have been hilarious if she would have won that. Came out on top.
Right. Just smacked us both.
Oh, guys, right here.
Over there.
What's up, boys? Are y'all friendly or no?
Yeah, buddy, we're good.
All right, we're just trying to get into a friendly lobby. We're having a rough go of it. I'm ready. I'm coming through. What do you guys do? Anything in particular, or are you just kind of messing around? Well.
Oh, I missed.
Oh. Okay. I will not do that again. I will not do that again.
I didn't know it was gonna happen. I was just looting. I didn't know. You're right. You're right. Do it. Do it. There you go.
I won't.
There you go. There you go.
Hey.
There you go. Smell it. Smell it.
Is that you?
I love you. Yeah.
All right, I won't do that again. I set us up for failure there. I set us up for failure. Dude, okay. Now I got to take into consideration how bad that kettle is. That was actually
It's
so
real bad. It's real bad.
Okay. All right. It's out of my system.
Okay.
Chat, it's out of my system.
It's
not
listen,
even fun anymore.
I'm fine with the PvP. I just need to know when there's actual friendship and when there's not. Because you walked in between two of them in a dark hallway. You put yourself in that dark alleyway.
Yep.
And let them brandish the knives.
Yep. Feeling dumber by the second. Yep.
The lie detector determined that it was a lie. He will do it again. He probably
No, I won't. I won't do it that way again. I will engage with people, but I won't do it. I'll try to be smarter about the circumstances.
That's
for
fine.
sure.
That's fine. Give me a pharaoh.
That's one of the many reasons Fox sucks at PvP. I don't suck at PvP. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I get in a weird groove and I actually do good, but then I get as long as I'm not getting nervous and not missing my shots. If I can kind of like settle in and not get nervous, I do fine.
I really need to figure out what's going on with like my sensitivity, because why
are you sensitive?
I don't know why I'm like missing these shots, and it's not good. There's people above us. I don't know why it's dark inside of a interior building, but it's fine. Or nighttime, I should say. Would you rather have the Stitcher or the kettle?
Which one do you prefer?
I like the kettle.
What's up, boys? How's it going? What's that?
Was that Satan?
I know people say this, but I'm good. I don't know about my duo here. He's not talking much, but I am good. I make him think we're separate. Oh, I'm not. Damn, that's unfortunate.
Oh,
he's not kidding.
he was right.
Oh shit.
Oh, look out, she left. Well, this is not good, sir. This is not optimal, sir. There's a dead man right there that we missed. I see him. He's right over here. He's pushing out, kind of. Oh, he just got shot. He's pushing in. Look out, there's two snipers across the way. Oh my gosh!
Wow. Oh, he's got a Batina, dude. They're kitted out.
Yeah.
Wow. Dude, let's go back to. Wow, nice. Don't let him live. Don't let him.
What started that? Oh my god.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Richard sounds like a freaking idiot.
Hey, don't shoot.
Oh, wasted that grenade. Good job, dummy.
Dude, that freaking guy in there, he fucking is the one that started it, bro.
Yeah,
Oh
dude,
God,
I started it, bro. You can hear the slowness in his voice.
Nice. Get him out.
Yeah.
Nice
yeah,
try,
yeah.
man. Nice try.
I got 3 of you. The rest of you hiding in the darkness, you sons of bitches. Look at all you rats coming out to play. Get 'em. Get 'em, boys. You're doing damn fine. Yeah. Good job.
Different than our earlier
Good job, guys. Good job, guys. Hey, I love you.
Dude, these lobbies are terrible. Hey, how about this? Why don't we take a free loadout to Blue Gate and let's just keep our distance and try to get our sanity back.
Interesting. So what I would say is if you're trying to regain friendliness, the best thing is to go to Stellamontis and let people kill us 20 times in a row.
Okay, well, I would rather bite my own dick off than die 20 times in a row.
I figured as much.
Yeah, so why don't we just let's go to Blue Gate?
Okay.
And let's just play it cool. Like literally play it cool.
Okay. Let's play it blue. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I meant to do that 3 hours ago. Be right back.
He's about to go punch the air, dude. Watch that. all right. Listen, dude. Just between me and you, I'm really sorry for all this, and hope someday I can make it up to you. I don't know what else to say. So, mwah. 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 Mwah.
If you want to view paradise.
Do not go back and watch my VOD at 5 hours and 7 minutes later, okay?
Why does my butt feel weird?
I was kissing both sides for about the last 30 seconds, yep.
Okay. It was, it's a little wet.
All right. Dude, here's what I think is going to happen. I think tomorrow you're going to come back and you're going to be like, oh man, everything reset. This is perfect.
I hope so. We'll see. Is that a pharaoh I see in your back?
Not a kettle.
Oh, okay, man. Why does it always deceive me? Let's see. What is it that I want to do? I guess we could go to Le Village. Or are there any like quests you have to do here?
Desktop. Desktop, my bad. This game really is gorgeous. Like, because I've been playing a lot of other games recently.
Yeah.
When you come back and you see the textures in this game, especially in the raid, this game really is beautiful. And you get kind of used to it when you play it every day, but when you go get away from it and then come back, you realize how good it looks.
Yep. For a long time, I got used to doing the NVIDIA settings. So, like, my game was always, like, super washed out and stuff. Yeah. And I can still do it because I know it's, like, they didn't block the way that I would do it. But I've I know they recently blocked a method, so I've just been trying not to do it. And now I'm seeing the game normally again, and it is like, man,
nice and saturated.
This is nice and pretty. They got dark shadows, and the trees have colors, and oh my goodness. And then there's rats hiding in the darkness with pharaohs.
Well, it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, you're at a disadvantage if you don't do it, but also I hate the way the game looks.
Yeah. I mean, I did get used to it looking like it's because even with that, it still looked good. It just, once you turn it off, you're like, oh, hey, this is like what normal eyeballs see.
Have you seen the way Peanut plays it? It looks like shit.
That's how I was playing it.
Yeah, so like Tarkov, for instance, I always wondered, like, why does his menu look, why does it look so bad whenever he's doing his inventory? I didn't realize that it's because he had his gamma so far up. I didn't realize that he was doing that or why he was doing that. So it's interesting to
look at this fucking guy kissing dicks and reposting.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't kiss anybody's dick. I kissed the outside of his pants. Big difference.
Reposting.
Yeah, so what I've been doing is, so I ask people to repost, and then about halfway through my stream or some point in the second half of my stream, I ask them to unrepost it and then repost it, so it goes back to the top of the algorithm.
Interesting.
Yeah, use that. Use that.
Okay. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. Your mom's a hoe. We all know. Your mom's a hoe, and we all know. We caught her on the floor.
She said, "Oh."
Of the liquor store.
Oh.
In the liquor store. Let's go. Man, I wish I could play the piano. I would love. I don't know any instruments, like zero.
You got to pick it up. Just start going. Don't pick up a piano, but start playing it.
Do you play any instruments?
I do.
Well, do I have to fucking have being curious?
Yeah, you do. I play whatever I want to be honest. Whatever I have an interest in. So I've got a cello behind me. I play guitar, piano. Yeah, just kind of whatever I want to eventually get like a fiddle and a violin and stuff as well. But I need to get my cello fixed and get a bow so I can probably start dabbling in that. I really want to do drums. I really want a drum kit, but it just takes up so much space, and also they're not cheap. But
dude, both of my it's the weirdest thing. Neither me or my wife play any instruments, and I grew up playing sports. My parents just didn't get me into things like that. But my both of my daughters, man, are so inclined to music. Like they both picked up instruments really well. Both my daughters know how to play the guitar. Like my oldest daughter was played the cello. My youngest daughter played the guitar, and she's good at the piano. And my youngest daughter, she can just hear a song, and you give her a little bit of time, and she just starts playing on the piano. She doesn't really even need to like. But I didn't get that gene or whatever that thing is where people can kind of just pick up instruments easily like that. I'm not saying it's easy, they put in work, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I'm the same way. I can't read music. Like I said, if I have access to an instrument that interests me, I'll just sit down and start messing with it, and then eventually figure out how to play something. Like my cousin, she like grew up like in like I don't know what you'd call it, but like playing violin and everything. And a couple years ago, we went and visited her, and she let me mess with her violin, and I just started playing Harry Potter. And she was like, "I didn't know you played." I was like, "I've never touched a violin, but I don't know. I just can that type of stuff." But I like when I learn songs, it's I learn the portion of the song that I want to play. I don't usually take the time to like learn the entire thing. There's only a few songs that I can play the whole thing through, like Ed Sheeran's I See Fire. I can play that all the way through. I used to be able to do Celine Dion's My Heart Will Go On. Well, that's actually, so that's what started it. Was I was looking to get a game, but I couldn't afford it at the time. I don't know what teenage age I was. And I had a friend who was like, bro, if you can play me, for some reason he chose that song. He's like, if you can learn that on guitar, I'll buy you this game. And I sat down and I just taught myself how to play the whole thing. And like a week later, I showed it to him and he bought me the game.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
But, yeah, I don't know. I can't read music. I wish I could. I can barely read words as it is. But,
so that reminded me when you said you learn like the parts of the song that you like or want to learn. When I was in high school in my senior year, me and this black kid, not sure why his race is relevant, but
I was gonna say that's important. That's important.
Yeah. I don't know why I always do that. So me and this Asian guy. Anyways, so looking back, it's maybe the cringiest thing I've ever done in my life. So we joined the talent show as seniors. Okay. And what we did there for the talent show was we were doing the dance to NSYNC's Bye Bye Bye. But I only learned the part of the dance where they do like the head bob and then the right arm goes bye.
Oh,
bye,
yep,
bye,
yep.
I only learned that part of the song, so I was just kind of moving awkwardly for like most of the song, and then when it came to that part of the song, I would do it. It was the gayest, cringiest thing you've ever. I'm like a foot taller than this guy because I was maxed out on my height in high school.
Oh man,
and he was like
so you were that tall. You're 6'4", whatever in high school.
Yeah. Well, 6'5", sir. Don't take
6'5". I'm sorry. Sorry, I would never take an inch from you.
They're literally solo.
I didn't know you were shooting anyone. Are you killing? You're going for it.
Hey, make your peace with God, bitch.
He's talking to somebody.
He's with somebody.
Yeah.
He's up on the roof. Where's he at? Ping it. Oh
right
shit! Now I got a rocketeer on my ass, dude. No way. No freaking way.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
You lucky, dude. A rocketeer took all my life, you piece of crap. You lucky piece of crap. He's up here on me.
Okay. I'm not even close. What can I drop here? Are you serious, bro? Dude, the Rocketeers are massively aggro now.
Yeah. It aggroed on me from like a ways away. That is crazy.
What? That wasn't me! Look out, there's a Rocketeer!
Dude, they just let you run by him. I love that.
What?
Lie.
No, I don't even have a teammate. I'm getting lit up by a Rocketeer. Oh.
We're like, hey, you better make peace with God, fucker, because I'm killing you.
Wait,
well,
talking to you?
That's not nice. Did you get him? Whoa! Is he up here? Yo, there's a guy up here. He just tried shooting me. I think I found his teammate.
Dude, the arcs are so aggressive. I can't. They're trying to get into the window.
Are you sure you weren't the bad guy? You are
I don't know what you're talking about, but you just lit me up, dude. Yo, I don't know who's in here, but homie just lit me up and then accused me of being the bad guy. What the hell?
Desk pop, desk pop.
Okay, so now we're all getting unfriendly. I'm so confused. Hey, whoever's repelling, I think there's 2 unfriendly folks in here now. Yep.
What gun was that? Was that the?
I don't know what. I think he was just bursting Stitcher.
It sounded kind of weird though. It didn't really sound like a Stitcher.
Oh no, it was
Did say
Bobcat.
Stitcher? Oh, okay.
Oh,
that's
dude,
what I was
you're
thinking.
running around with the Bobcat and you suck that bad? Interesting.
Oh my lord.
Well. Would have been nice to have some shields there or something.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd be able to get back to that body, see what he had, but obviously there was a lot of shit going on there.
Yeah, I don't know, I was kind of hoping to play that other guy's buddy, but I don't even know if he had a friend, to be honest. But there was 3 people, so I don't know what the hell was going on. Everyone stopped talking at one point.
And you can't trust people out there, man. You try to be a good person. You try to play in the spirit of the game, and people just, you give them an inch and they just start shooting you in the back. I mean, what are you going to do?
It's a daggum tragedy, sir. It's a daggum tragedy.
Oh man, I almost feel bad. So Molly came in and said, "May I ask for a follow so I can have the 5 follower minimum to be able to stream?" Do you need a 5 follower minimum to stream?
Yes, you do.
Bro, you know what? If people would come in and just kind of hang out for like a minute.
No, I agree. Like, definitely.
When the first thing they do is say, "Hey, follow me," I'm like, okay, ban that person, get him out of my stream.
Yeah. I don't ban them, but I do tell people, like, I don't do follow for follow. Just because, one, that never gets you anything anyways. Like, people just follow you and then they just forget it and they never come watch, and then eventually they unfollow you because they're like, who the hell is this person? Yeah. So, but people don't realize that, so I try to explain that to them, and I'm like, hey, we don't do that here. Sorry. But had you, like, potentially stayed and hung out and chatted and became cool and showed that you weren't like a robot, I'd be more inclined. Or give the request of like, give the context of you need 5 for that, like say something like that. But don't just come in and say, hey, follow me.
What's funny is that, I have a couple of streamers that they stop by my stream here and there, and I always like, I love to help my buddies out, and not that I can like move the needle for anybody, but I still shout people out and give, and I don't mind doing that, but you gotta like show that you're
cool.
I mean, you gotta put out some effort, dude. Like,
yeah,
like,
yeah. If you come in, are you serious? If you come into the stream and you like don't even say hi, you just immediately say, hey, follow me, I'm gonna be like, no, I don't even know you. Why would I follow you? I don't know you,
point,
dude.
That's a good way to look at it. It's support for support. It's not follow for follow.
Yeah.
That's a good way to look at it. And to answer your question from earlier, Megan, you asked if I had fun during that.
Yo, Molly.
Talking about that.
I recognize you, actually. Thank you so much for that follow. Very much appreciated.
In the moment, it was
really
so
that big
weird.
a deal.
Like,
I won't ask.
I know this sounds like something of a movie. I know this sounds like I'm making it up, but I swear to God, I'm not. I thought I was so embarrassed by what I did, but all these girls after that started liking me. I had all these girls that were like that liked me after that. It was the weirdest thing. Like they actually liked it. They were coming up to me and talking to me and stuff. It was bizarre.
What was it that you did?
After I did the talent show.
Oh,
dancing the bye bye bye.
Right. Yeah, Molly just came through and was like, is it really that big of a deal? I won't ask. But it's like, yeah, it's if you go in, like, just think about it in general. If someone were to come into your house or want to come into your house, would you just immediately let that person into your house and trust them if they just said, hey, let me in your house? Or would you be like, hey, like, here's, I'm not saying you have to give your name, but like hang out in the chat, interact, you know, like show that you're not just a bot or whatever. And then, you know, you can be like, oh, hey, by the way, you know, I'm trying to stream, you know, can we do this? But like just generally, just the first thing you do is ask someone to follow is just generally not like, it's not kosher in general. But it's not like, you're not like a bad person. I'm just here to have fun. Yeah, and that's fine. That's great. It's because here's the other thing that you have to look at.
I liked that they started making those random, like they put, there's like they always spawn in the same spots. I think that was smart.
I'm gonna let that lie. The other way to look at this is that there kind of comes a point where, and I'm not saying that I'm like a large streamer or anything like that at all. I'm just saying that there comes a point where
did you get the security
frequently
breach perk before?
I have, yes. I think it's still worth it.
Oh yeah. People were saying don't do it because they nerfed it. But I'm like, okay, but it's still way better loot than typical.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still good.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, so I know people were complaining that they made them kind of more randomized as far as where those little lockers pop up. I actually like that because what happens is you get people that are super ratty that just hang out where those things are at. But I like how you can't bank on that anymore.
Yeah.
Just a personal opinion I have on the matter.
There comes a point where it almost becomes just like, it's like a bot type thing where people will, or things will just come in and say, hey, give me a follow for whatever. And it's like not a real person. Or even like on Twitch, I'll get follows every once in a while and they'll start interacting. They'll be like, hey, what's this on your stream?
Not with, but together.
Hold on a second.
He looked a lot like the guy Cisco. Remember that song? This might have been a little bit before your time, but it was really popular when I was in high school. It was the thong, the thong, thong, thong. You know that song, obviously, right?
I do, but I don't at the same time. Like I probably need to hear it for like the refresh.
The thong song. That's so scandalous.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So he looked kind of like that guy. He was like smaller guy, small black guy, right? Just like Cisco. And he dyed his hair like platinum blonde, just like Cisco. Like it was so, dude, we were so goofy.
It's hilarious.
That song was
but
badass.
People will
like
come in
that was
and they will on Twitch they'll be like,
back then,
hey,
was
I'm
about as sexual as it was,
this person
like,
or whatever. What are you doing? What kind of games do you play?
But that was like
stuff like that.
Like pop songs. That song was kind of pretty risque back in what 99, whenever that was.
Yes. Well, yeah. Even some of the Britney Spears songs were like wild back then, and now it's like those are PG compared to what people do now.
Yeah.
Hold on one second.
Okay.
Anyways, they'll come in and they'll be like, hey, you know, I'm liking the stream. Hey, what kind of games do you play? They'll engage for a little bit, and then all of a sudden they'll be like, so hey, do you like art, or would you like someone to like professionally go over and like do all the art for your channel and everything? And it's that same thing every single time. It will always be a bot who will just eventually ask for them to like do your channel art so that you like pay them and everything. And so it's kind of the same thing here, where it's like, you know, prove that you're like an actual human for a bit, interact, you know, have a good time. Again, it doesn't make you like a bad person or whatever, but it's just generally when it comes to streaming and everything, instantly coming in and just asking people for a follow is kind of like, is just not really how it's done. Because also we're sitting here, you know, we're sitting here working, doing this for however many hours, and we're trying to get followers. So
no, I'm
people,
actually kind of shocked about that, if I'm being honest.
come in and immediately ask for what we're also trying to achieve is like, you know what I mean? But there's no like harm in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not mad at you. I just want to stream it. Yeah, no, and that's totally fine. And that's where I was saying, like, if you come into a stream and you say, hey, I really want to stream, but there's that follower limit, can I get a follow? Then yeah, it'd be like, all right, yeah, everyone go hit follow on Molly, which everyone go do that. Everyone go follow Molly, so they can stream. That's not a problem at all. But for the other people who come in just wanting to get a follow for the sake of getting a follow, and they just want to reach, like, you know, 5,000 followers just by asking for followers, it's like, nah. Yeah. The other day, Grim mentioned quite a few are scams. Yeah, yes, they're all scams. All the ones that come in asking for like to do graphic design and do art and stuff. One, they all can barely speak English, but it's all scams. It's all scams. And so I'll tell them, like, when they start, like, even getting around to the beginning of that question, I'll say, hey, I already know what you're gonna ask, and I'm not interested. And then they'll stop talking. That'll be it. Thank you for saying that and apologize. No, not a problem. Not a problem. Just a policy to ban people who come in and ask. Yeah. Yeah, I generally don't ban people unless they're like either clearly a bot, like chat botting, or like view botting, or just being like blatantly like offensive, like spamming a bunch of, you know, gamer words and stuff. All right. Orbits and wee air supply.
Hey, what gun do you have?
Stitcher.
Okay, I was gonna say there's a bunch of heavy ammo up here if you want it.
I would love if they found the Pharaoh.
Does this thing drop where we call it? The supply drop? Oh, there it is. Oh wait, there it is.
Yeah, that way. Where'd it go?
I saw the firecracker, but I don't know where's the thing at.
Right there.
There it is.
Right there. Okay, so you call that, then the pop, and then where the pop is, it goes. Interesting.
Well, they have for sure bumped up the like the awareness of the AI. It's
yeah, they are absolutely cracked. because I saw when we were on Blue Gate, I saw that Rocketeer aggro on me when it was over by where the Bastion spawns, and we were in the village. Like it saw me from that far, or the gas station, basically. Maybe a little bit closer than that, but
that's what took me out. I was about to go aggro on this guy, and out of nowhere, I swear, dude, you know how you get kind of good at like kind of gauging how far away a Rocketeer is, so you kind of know if you can aggro without aggroing it.
Yeah.
And I felt like it felt like it was far away, bro. So I started shooting, and then I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Yep. Yep. They're super cracked.
It's nice having an excuse. I like having an excuse. It's nice.
Yeah. No, I think they cranked them up. I don't think this is intentional. I don't remember hearing like a patch where they focused on that, so I would hope that that's not intentional, because it is absolutely
I can feel
insane.
it deep in my plums.
Like the Rocketeer is out of his mind, and then the Fireflies on top of that. Those things,
oh my gosh.
The Fireflies are worse than anything now.
Dude. Yeah, because it's one thing if they're that aggro, that's fine as long as they're relatively easy to kill. You can't have a little mini tank in the sky that burns you like that. That is crazy.
Yeah, and like have every propeller completely armored and...
I know.
Like,
do they have an actual weak spot?
I've found that if you're able to be above them and shoot down on them, then
okay, so
then
no?
you can do that. But like, yeah, pretty much no. There's a little yellow cylinder, like, you know, their little scanning eyeball. If you look underneath that, there's like a little yellow cylinder that's kind of between the propellers, kind of similar to like the back of a bombardier. You can shoot that, but I don't know what it does other than it sets the robot on fire, but it still is able to shoot its fire and follow you just the same. So I feel like, if anything, if you shoot that, it shouldn't be able to shoot fire anymore.
Oh, guess what? I don't know why I said it like I'm 5. Mom, guess what?
Guess what, Mom?
Yeah, Dad, I got something cool to tell you, Dad.
What's up?
Bandit said, I read somewhere that the Firefly is more aggressive if you turn your back. Also, they have a yellow gas tank. That is the weak spot. Well, where's the freaking yellow gas tank? I've yet to see a yellow gas tank.
That's the little yellow thing that I'm saying you can shoot, but it like has no effect. Because I've shot it with a Pharaoh, and it will catch the whole thing on fire, but it still follows you and spews fire and everything just the same.
Wow.
So
that's kind of crazy. It seems like what they've done is they're adjusting, because you know how it is. Gamers kind of start to figure out the arc. We kind of know the weak spots, so we get better at fighting them. So I think they're artificially.
Yeah, they're Elden Ring DLCing it
by just cranking up the amount of HP they have, and I think they're trying to keep that level of tension. You know what? I think it's probably fine, because what's going to happen is someone's going to come up. They're going to figure out very soon that, oh, this device kind of renders it ineffective, and then you can take it out easily. You know, everybody was scared to death of everything initially, and now most things we can kind of figure out how to either avoid easily or take out easily in some way or another.
I mean, yes, but I think the issue with that one in particular is that they are so difficult to kill. Even when you have a kit, the best way to deal with them is by having the little these little secret grenades. But if you can't craft them, then you've got to just rely on buying them, and it only lets you buy them like once a day, so you have 24 hours to wait to do it again, and then it takes at least 2 to 3 just to do enough damage to one-shot it. And it's like all these things, like if you have a free kit and you get trapped out in the open by one of those things, like you're not gonna make it unless you have like a Pharaoh and you hit every single shot perfectly and you can like have some sort of cover, because that thing, the fire can hit you behind walls and everything. So it needs a nerf for sure. The Comet is not the worst. Like, I can avoid that thing pretty well, but the Firefly is unreasonable.
Yeah, I guess if I'm trying to find a bright side, I would say at least there's still tension out there, because the last thing you want is the arcs to become obsolete. Because then the game loses all of its tension. You know what I mean?
Right.
And the arcs they obviously that's their job. Their job is to keep the tension out there and be an ever-present threat.
Yeah. But there's also something like rewarding for the players who play all the time, who can just like, even though there is something that's normally like a massive danger, like Rocketeers, like everyone hates Rocketeers. And when I first started playing, I was like, there's no way this thing can remain the way it is. Like, it's way too OP. And then after a while of starting to play it, I just run by them now. Like, I can avoid them for the most part, and I can solo them easily. But this little freaking Firefly dude, different animal.
Yeah. Yippers. So after this stream, are you done for the weekend, or you go to be doing anything this weekend?
No, I've gotta help the wife with stuff over the weekend. So.
Gotcha.
And I've got some other stuff that I'm working on. So. I'm still trying to figure out the whole streaming schedule, whether I'm gonna do like an every other day type thing or every day but short, you know, something like that.
Yes. So basically, now you're just trying to figure out a way to just kind of stay in the program.
Yeah.
Without. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Yeah. Effectively, I'm like I'm almost like restarting. I'm almost just starting fresh, like trying to just treat it that way, so I can kind of have a better perspective on everything, which I think has helped me in general. So also like being able to end the stream earlier so I can have enough time to do some of the work that I need to do, and also like try to get some sleep has massively helped. Now, last night didn't help at all because I didn't go to bed until almost 4 because I had computer issues. But
oh wow. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. For the most part, being able to actually get some sleep now get a little bit more, I should say, has really helped.
Yeah, sleep is
I know that's obvious. I just, like I said, I have severe insomnia, so like usually I only get like maybe 4 hours of sleep anyways. So before, like when I was actively streaming every single day, I was probably like, I mean, I would do every single day streams for like, 12 or 14 hours, and then I would go to bed at like 3 a.m., wake up at 7 or 8 or something after waking up like 10 times throughout the night because I can't stay asleep, and it just like completely fried my brain over a year of doing that.
Yeah. Well, man, I dealt with severe sleep deprivation for probably at least 15 years up until about 2 years ago. I was one of those. My sleep was so bad that, I mean, almost every single day by 10, 11 a.m. when most people are at their most awake, I was already blurry-eyed, yawning, literally just my life was really bad for a long time. And I never knew what it was. I couldn't figure it out. Dude, I've had sleep issues for so long that you cannot name a thing that I have not tried.
Yo, Space Oddity, thank you so much for that follow. Very much appreciated. Great to have you. Great to see you.
Every single
Hope
thing
you're doing well.
Think of, I've done it.
I recognize you from Foxes. Appreciate you.
Up being, man, I went to a somebody had said they had been through a similar situation. This was like maybe like 2.5, 3 years ago, and they said that they ended up, for them being, they had a deviated septum.
Yep.
And so I went to a doctor, and as it turns out, I had I had a deviated septum, and they showed me all the X-rays and all that. One side of my nostrils was completely, not completely, but like almost completely closed off, like squeezed in like in the back of my nose. And what was happening was my wife, she said she would watch me sleep, and because it would scare her because I would literally just stop breathing until I would, and then of course when you're not breathing, it snaps you
your
out. And
body jolts you.
Every night, dude, I would wake up 1 hour, 2 hours. I was just waking up over and over and over. I could not stay asleep, and I thought it was just a light sleep or something. Anyways, so I got that surgery done, and bro, it is completely changed my life. If I don't go to sleep now, it's because I drank or something, or I ate too much before bed, or I just went to bed too late. You know, it's my fault now, basically.
Uh-oh.
And
we're about to get bombed.
Being able to get sleep, and I ain't got to tell you, oh, right here.
Oh shit. Oh,
I gotta heal up.
Well, I'm dead. He's got a shotgun. Oh, you guys are just hiding in the dark, huh?
Damn. GG's, man.
All right. Good talk.
Was not expecting anybody up there.
Me neither. Couldn't see him either. I'm about to turn that damn thing on if we get another night raid, because I know that's what they're doing. Yeah, I do have a deviated septum. I know that. But I've also got I've got some other stuff where I basically have to sleep sitting up anyways. So like the breathing thing is not my issue, or is not the main issue. My thing is my brain literally does not stop. It will, like, if there's like silence or anything, I've been trying to do like the whole like color noise thing recently. I don't know if you've heard of that. Or just like listening to, you know, something to kind of get the mind distracted, but my brain just is literally like a radio station, or like a radio that the dial is just set on spin constantly, so it doesn't stop. So I had
speaking as someone with a lot of experience in this, I think you may be underestimating how much it affects you not sleeping and how much that contributes. It's like a snowball effect. The less you sleep, the more your brain is all messed up, and it kind of keeps going in that direction. If you were ever able to get that fixed, because a lot of what happens like internally, dude, we way underestimate our ability to breathe and breathing properly, and how much that actually does calm you down.
Yeah, Molly, appreciate you.
Calm
Glad you got him.
your brain down. If you're able to breathe properly, I guarantee you it would make a gigantic difference in your life as far as sleeping and everything else.
Yeah. Well, I can I can breathe through my nose. Like it's kind of weird, because I was told that I had the deviated septum, like it was really bad, but depending on the day, I can breathe through both my nostrils without any like obstruction at all. So I don't really know like if maybe it was just I don't know. But I mean I plan on having it fixed at some point anyways. Hello. Oh, okay. That was unnecessary. That was unnecessary.
You guys are
but good job.
Suck, dude.
Nice haircut.
Damn.
Well, hey, that was a nice little quick run. As long as we make it out.
This and get out with our loot.
Yep.
They were really bad. All right. Good looking out, guys.
Yep. Appreciate it. So anyways, I started blasting. But yeah, I plan on getting the septum fixed. But then I also had I had my doctor give me what she calls the tranquilizer treatment, which was supposed to just like when all else fails, do this and it knocks everyone else out. Didn't even make me drowsy.
Wow.
And that's how I've always been. Like I've taken the most natural and the most unnatural things. Like I've taken Ambien, never made me drowsy. I took Ambien, 2 Ambien and another sleeping pill together, which is not advised. I do not recommend that at all. Obviously that was terrible. But at that point, I literally I had not slept in over 3 days. So like I was on the verge of just not being here. So I took that, and that didn't even make me drowsy. So 3 pills, still nothing. It's, I don't know why my body just does not accept anything that I ingest for helping with the sleep. And then a lot of people will be like, okay, well, either, you know, melatonin or go and do like crazy workouts. Well, I was going and doing crazy workouts where I was doing like 2,000 calorie like burns. Like I was exhausting myself every single day, and it still never did anything. So we're still trying to figure out.
Suicide is the only other option.
That's yeah. Well. in the game, of course, in the game.
Yeah, in Minecraft.
Yeah. But so yeah, it's rough, and I've had that since I was the 13, 14. So
Space says ZWOGs reminds me of a guy I knew who couldn't get drunk. He could down a whole bottle of liquor and didn't feel a thing. Dude, my wife, she has I like taking edibles here and there. And if I take even 5 milligrams, which is like a low amount, it makes me high 100% of the time, like really high. So I have to be careful with it, because if I take too much, it's not even fun. I turn white, I get sick. I'm so hypersensitive to it. My wife can take it like 50, 100, and half the time it's like nothing. It just like, she doesn't have those little receptors or whatever. I don't know what they're called, but they just don't work, and she just can't. They just have no effect on her. It's people's bodies are bizarre, man.
Yep, I'm the same way. There was a point where I was trying edibles as well, and I did like the highest dosage as much as I could, like per piece, and it got to the point to where I would take a sleeping pill, smoke, and have a gummy and a half and or 2 gummies, and it still didn't do anything. So,
and you're exhausting me just listening to this. Holy shit.
Yeah. So when I tell people that I'm tired, like it's a different kind of level of tired.
Yeah.
And I've noticed that it's really started to like affect me as I get older. Like I start to slur my words sometimes, or I have to like really think about what I'm trying to say and like concentrate on saying it correctly. And that gets really annoying, especially at, you know, being the ripe old age of 32. But
I know, man.
Which
I get it.
that just happened the other day, actually. Freaking Rick came in to the stream and it was like, don't mind me, I'm testing. And he donated like $2. And my brain went to when you know, Chris and them went through and did all their big donation stuff. My brain went to that, and so when I saw the donation, it was only $2. When Chris came by, he gave me $400, and so when I saw that, I was like, oh, well, that's a cheap donation, or a cheap test. And I meant it as like affordable, like I'm glad you didn't, like, you're not testing with $200. But it came out as like me being like, oh, well, thanks for the $2, Rick.
Wow,
and that's like
crazy.
That's been like 3 days ago, and I still can't stop thinking about it. Like I feel so bad about how that sounded. I need to like, I've thought about messaging him, but I'm like, no, that's gonna be like a weird like high school girl. Like I doubt that he even thought about it. But if you're hearing this, Rick, and you did think about it, I didn't mean it that way. I'm sorry. I just am severely sleep deprived.
So Megan Mood 32, she said, hey Fox, remember when you gave me the half of one and I stood up and I couldn't stop laughing? So yeah, so down in DreamHack, I gave her one of my gummies, and bro, she like half an hour later, she was retarded. And I mean that in the most loving way possible. She just looks so goofy, bro. She could not stop laughing. I was like, it was amazing.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I still actually I need to put out that picture that I have of you sleeping in the club, because that should be like my wallpaper. That's such a hilarious thing.
And I'll put it out. Like I want to freaking I want to see that picture. I haven't even seen it.
Yeah, well, the reason I like delayed it is because Ma'am is in it, and she's like in the middle of saying something, and I don't want her to be like, that's an ugly picture of me. So I need to like
gotcha.
either
I'll just
Photoshop
AI it,
around or
and I'll
whatever.
make it
Yeah,
somebody we don't
exactly,
like.
exactly. But yeah, I need to.
I hear somebody going through.
Okay.
Oh my god, dude, come on. Oh my god, I love wasting. Okay, I'm getting shot. I'm dead. Okay, I'm actually dead.
Look out, you got. Well, crap.
All these fucking spiders on me, bro. They're behind us. I gotta.
Okay, he's got a shotgun. Listen, why are we doing this? Why can we not be friendly? Oh yeah, you're doing good. Okay, yeah, they're both just sprinting around with shotguns. That's the meta. When you nerf every other gun and leave a shotgun, that's the meta.
The shotgun's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the only one they haven't nerfed.
Oh, I run around Stella with a shotgun. Oh, I'm so cool.
I like your butt, dude. You have a nice butt.
Get the fuck out.
He said, get the fuck out. Damn it, dude. Oh, brother. All right, dude. I'm gonna run one more with you. Then I'm taking my black ass. I gotta go take care of my vending machines.
Okay.
Tonight.
Sounds good.
Well.
One more. Excellent raid, gentlemen. Yeah, I'm gonna go to test out Marathon after this.
Oh, okay. So, man, did we already talk about Marathon? We talked about Marathon, right? Yeah. I said I'm rooting for it, but I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Oh.
You did what in your cup?
All right. Let's see.
I don't know if there's like a more depressing spawn in a game than this.
It's a long run, and I just the whole time you're thinking, I'm 100% going to get ratted out by somebody in the bush.
Yeah, somebody's just gonna turn around, and that's gonna be that.
But you got to kind of sprint to get to everything that's important, so you got to kind of risk it.
Yep. Yeah, it's like, okay, well, if I want to actually get to important loot, I've got to run for the next 8-ish minutes. And then that's if I don't get lit up in the process, which I just lit myself up there because the animation was delayed and I thought it didn't work, so it's fine. Everything's fine. But at least I have a Pharaoh, so that works.
And I went to the gym on Wednesday, and I did this workout, like it's like where you sit on the bench and you grab the bar and you pull the weight. It's like a shoulder workout, some sort of shoulder
deadlifts or whatever, or shoulder lifts.
But dude, I don't even know what muscle it is. I've never felt this muscle before, but there's this muscle. It's hard to explain. Like if you, like where your armpit is, if you go like try to touch your back, or you go under your arm on the back side, it's like on my back, but it's like on the bottom of my shoulder.
Right,
and,
where a wing would be if you were an angel. Yep.
And dude, both sides hurt so bad. I couldn't even lift my freaking arms to like pick up my fucking towel this morning.
Yep.
To like dry myself. It was brutal, man. I engaged something that has not been engaged in a long time.
Yep. It's part of my time away. I started trying to, obviously exercise and stuff a little bit more. And back when I had a job, I had this trainer he was like an Olympic athlete trainer, for like therapy type stuff. And I would go work out with him, and we would do all sorts of like super like crazy cardio and everything. And it really helped, like obviously build my lung capacity and cardio and stuff. And I haven't done any of that in a long time. So when I had to stop seeing him, I got a VR boxing game, and I did that the other day, actually probably about 2 weeks ago, and I burn more calories and get my heart rate up higher, way higher doing that than I ever did like going to any gym ever. And so I started like, I did that the other day like I had never stopped doing it. And that was one of the biggest mistakes in my life. I felt like I got hit by a truck for like 5 days. Like I could barely move anything.
Even if you're shadow boxing, it was basically what that is.
Yeah.
It's a brutal workout.
Yeah, it is. It was crazy how like out of shape I realized I was. It was worse than it's ever been. Like, oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah,
my heart rate gets to 200, and it's crazy.
200?
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, it is a crazy, like for me, it is crazy cardio. And what the hell?
Oh, there's something going on over there.
Oh, that's the little rolly mine thing. So somebody's right over there.
The water facility.
Oh yeah, I saw him right in the trees.
Oh, that was way closer. Yeah, oh yeah, there he is. I see him by this tree.
Yeah. But yeah, like I'll burn probably close to 1,000 calories by the time I'm done doing that VR game.
Jeez.
And then I put like Beat Saber and stuff on top of it. All right, so see in this, he's about to open up his mouth right there. Right there where I just shot. That causes him to go on fire, but it doesn't change anything about him. He can still shoot all of his fire. It's insane.
Wow.
Maybe if you shoot it twice, he blows up. I don't know, but.
Yeah, I agree. I think that needs a little nerf because it's kind of like the roly-poly. It should be that when it opens up, there's like an area where it's weak, like pretty like very weak. It can't be a tank in the sky with a damn blowtorch.
Yeah, and if that is your fuel cell, then me eliminating that fuel cell should eliminate your ability to spew more. Like just generally, that's kind of how that goes.
That makes sense. Okay, so this guy did not exfil.
No, and he also didn't loot that thing either.
So I don't know if he's ratting it out around here or if he was just passing through.
I don't know. This thing is just chilling on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh. It takes so incredibly long to do anything that is with a Pharaoh that's level 1.
Way closer than that, like right here, closer than that.
Are we fighting the people?
He might be, I don't know, I'm just trying to keep an eye on him. I think he may be circling around to the right somewhere. Let me see. I saw him running to the right. Nothing really over there. I don't know what this guy's up to.
Oh, he's right here. Oh, hey. Oh, okay. All right.
Ping it, ping it. Oh, there's two. There's another guy on the left. I'm going, backing up, backing up.
They got trigger nades, so they're out here. This is what they do. There's a Rocketeer here. It's on us.
Okay, I don't think it sees me.
Yeah, he's got an anvil. Just stay in that bush. Oh, nope.
Okay.
This is it for us. The Rocketeer's on you.
Well,
run to them. Run to them.
I'm running to exfil, dude. Come here, come here, come here, come here.
You guys are so good. Hiding in the bushes with your trigger nades. You're good.
What? Bro, what are you guys even doing out here? There's nothing out here. Are you guys just camping the exfil? What's up? Are you just camping the exfil? Is that your game plan?
Yo, what up,
curious.
native? What up, plastic?
You guys are scumbags. But that's okay. I'm not going to break anything in my office.
No, it's fine.
No, it's fine.
What's his name behind you? He's not going to get a visit.
Oh, Bob. Yeah, yeah.
Bob.
I have absolutely destroyed Bob. It is not even put a scratch on that guy. He is
tanking all of it.
Cookie. So you're gonna go play some marathon, huh?
I'm going to attempt to. We'll see how long I stay there. But
dude, it's okay. Hold on a second. It's somebody in my chat was saying it's got like a 91 on Steam, dude. That's actually really good. I'm gonna go take a look real quick. I'm gonna go.
Yeah. Last I looked, which was before the stream today, it was at mixed.
Oh, really?
So
let's see what it's got right now. Dude, it has a 91. Whoa.
It has switched to very positive. What happened? There was a...
How did it go from mixed to a 91?
Also, why does it just say English reviews? It doesn't even say, like, recent and overall.
Interesting.
They changed it.
But can they change that, or is that a Steam thing?
I have no idea. Well, I mean, with enough money.
Yeah, something's funky.
But I looked at this earlier, and it said mixed.
Interesting. Well, you know, I'll be looking out for your your videos of it and stuff, because look, I'm not going to spend money on it until I hear enough people that I trust say it's actually good, because I'm not buying it, but yeah, I hope it is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want games to like be bad. Kind of like what you were saying earlier. I don't want it to fail. I do think that some of the things that they were extremely petty on, they kind of deserve a little bit of hate. Like the whole banning Arc Raiders and stuff. Like, that's a wild thing to do. Yeah. But I don't know. We'll see. If it can be good, then, you know, why not want another good game? But
100%, yeah.
We shall see. But I'm very excited for later to get Resident Evil. That'll be a good one.
Oh,
so
man.
Is that are they both, like, do you have an option to go first or third for both, or are you forced into whichever for whichever?
I actually don't know. I just kind of just did it because obviously
took it as it was.
Leon is third and Grace is first.
Yeah.
I think it's designed that way because they want you, because her role in the game. Well, actually, I'm not even gonna say anything, but it's they are. Yeah. I don't know if you can change that or not. I didn't even think to look to try.
Okay.
Hunter said you have an option.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I played it as is, and it was I gave it a 9.7, man. I know that's like crazy, super high. Let's see something. It's got a it has a 90. Yep, that's about right. What I put it. It's got a 9.6 or 96% on Steam, which is incredible for a new game.
I mean, hey, that's yeah. It looked great from just like the little bit that I saw, and I mean, man, I've never been attracted to a blonde man named Leon, but suddenly I am now.
Well, I think what you're going to like about it, well, you're going to like the game just in general if you like Resident Evil stuff, but and I'm not even a big Resident Evil fan. I mean, I've played some of them, but I'm not like a huge Resident Evil, fanboy or anything, and I loved it. But I think what you're going to like about it is there's a lot of moments that are just badass for no reason. It's like, okay, well, that didn't even need to, like, it had nothing to do with the story, but it happened, and it's just really cool.
Nice. Yeah, dude, yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited for sure.
All right, Z, thanks for the games, man. Thanks for helping me in the week on a positive note, man. You're always a pleasure to hang out with, and I'll see you around, brother.
Yeah, man. Same to you. Always a great time. You have a great weekend. Thanks for playing.
You too, buddy. Take care.
Later. Guys, that's SilverFox. His link is down in the description. Go give him a follow if you haven't done so already. But again, if you're here, you probably already have. But if you haven't, go do so. Always a great time playing with that guy. He is a hoot. Friendly. Yo, GI, what up? How are you? How do I do the free kit? I want to free kit. Purchase, not enough space. This looks like I have enough space to put things away. Oh, no, I don't buy 2. Oh, no, actually, no, there's a backpack too. Crap. Oh, boy. What do we get rid of? I don't even know what... I don't know what to get rid of. What is this? Is this important? Exchange for faction upgrades or armory items. Salvage, sell. More, no, just track. Okay, I don't know. How did I end up with too much, by the way? Like, we got destroyed repeatedly yesterday. How am I full? I guess I'm gonna sell these. Can I like multiple select? Control click? No. Can't do Arc Raiders stuff. Can I do this? No. There we go. Put you away. Take you out, put you away. And I'm just gonna sell this. Could be a bad decision, but what's done is done. Here, loadout, armory, free kit. Boom. And we go. And I don't know what I'm doing. Don't know what I'm doing at all. Crew fill. Why not? Why not crew fill? Let's see. And I should have my push to talk. Oh, crossplay enabled. Okay, so this game has crossplay. Cool. I wonder what happens if I turn that off. If the aim assist goes down. Being a Bungie game, there's going to be a lot of aim assist for controllers. I know that. La, da, 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 da. Oh, I need to hit up Hiksu, actually. I should do that. He'd be one to learn from. Yo, yo.
Environmental data review in progress. See what I'm Conclusion tolerable.
You guys got microphones? Okay. I don't know what I'm doing, just a heads up.
Careful.
Need eyes on.
Nice. You drop anything, mate? What you got here? I don't know what I'm taking. What are we doing? Why are we sneaking around?
Something's out there.
Oh dear. Oh, that's a friendly. Almost started shooting him. Who said, yo, what's up, gangsters? Was that a human? Four, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Down one up there. Down two. This was unnecessary and I don't know what I'm doing.
Doctor's orders.
Interesting. Careful now.
Give me things. What? I should have picked him up.
UESC reinforcements incoming.
How many shots, bro? Oh, get wrecked. Get 1v3'd, bitch. Okay, how do I res? Oh, revive. There we go. I don't know what this is. White run guard. Did this guy leave? He just gave up. I don't even know what I'm looking at for loot. No way that's all their loot, right? There's nothing here. Or did these guys take everything? Why can't I loot? Did they just take everything? Dude, I'm so confused. I feel like I got like nothing out of that. Like I killed 3 guys and this is all I get? That doesn't seem right, but whatever. Objective complete. Scan. Scan this. Scan the FTL array at the UEC radio tower. UEC radio tower. Oh. Oh, it's done. Cool. Cool. Everyone taken after Peanut with the loot, I guess. But I don't even know. I don't even know. It didn't seem like there was loot, but there had to have been. Those guys were kind of kidded. Also, now that I'm thinking about it, there was one up on the roof. Which, how did he get picked up, by the way? I killed this guy, looted him, and then there was still a third? I'm so confused. What's happening here? Is this PvP or? I hate burst guns, by the way. And of course I only have 11 bullets. Okay. Also, like, if you're gonna... Okay, so, just like that. If you are gonna have... Is this a bot, by the way? I think it is. If you are going to have a armory box, like, ability, you need to either put enough in there for the amount of players that are on the team, or don't make it shared so that everyone can actually get some ammo. Because this bot just dropped ammo for himself, and I have no ammo, and I don't know what my teammate has, but like that really needs to change. There needs to be like some more ammo, and there needs to be more ammo kind of everywhere, because it seems like there's just none anywhere.
Minutes until signal.
That was pointless. There are self-reses in the game. No kidding, there's self-reses? Found the same in server sludge, not near enough ammo. Dude. Yeah. It's nothing. I don't even know what we need to do either. I think we just go. Guarded exfil. Through
Exfil
exfil.
signal is strongest on my mark.
Let's just go. I think we've done everything. You know what would be crazy? Is if the people who like and obviously this shouldn't be a thing. Like I'm not suggesting that it should, but just like a crazy mechanic if it existed. Get the hell out of my loot thing, you stupid bot. How much is worth? What's worth more? And what is this? Unstable lead? I wonder if it item like you know what? I don't care about this.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Oh good. What would be kind of crazy is if like a person gets downed or dies or whatever, and then they leave or lag out, and then the bot replaces them. If the bot survives and gets a bunch of loot, you would then all of a sudden get all that loot put in your inventory. Obviously, that shouldn't happen, especially if someone leaves after they get downed like this guy did. But still, that'd be a crazy mechanic. Lead makes ammo. Okay. Okay. Oh, all right. That unlocked a realization for me. So I need to pay attention to the actual resources that I'm picking up, not just items for selling. There's an actual crafting system depending on the material.
Keep an eye out.
Keep an eye out. That'd be a whole new level of gambling. Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Follow the echoes.
What? What is this? Oh, I don't want to... Yo, I think that's PvP.
Watch it.
What's that cat's got?
Rather marked.
Doesn't look like that. Those ping followed them.
Almost ready. Seeker deployed.
I have no bullets. Oh, I got him. Oh, they're getting out. They got out. This guy didn't, though. There we go. How do I take what's important and good and necessary? I want these things. Smoke grenade, don't care. Take that, I guess, right?
You have 10 minutes to exfil.
Drop this. Take those, take that. Take Drop this, take that. Drop this, take that. I would assume whatever's got the green icon is going to be better, so I'm just going to do that. Energy amp. Gosh dang, dude. I can use this, whatever that is. Just gonna use it, screw it. Take this. I guess, I don't know. Oh shit. Hey, that's a player. Where's my team? They X-filled? That's not good. How come it didn't take me? This game seems like a Halo Arc fusion. I don't know even how to really... Don't light me up, bro. Please. Don't have the ammo for this. There 100% needs to be a timer on this. Come on, dude. How freaking long does it take? You've got to wait here this whole time, and then you've got to wait an extra 10 seconds within a circle that makes you super obvious to everyone. These are not great mechanics here. This game has a bit of Apex. Yes. What the hell's this? What, did I suddenly get another teammate or something? I got 5 kills there. Or no, 4. Okay, so 4. That guy got 1. Loot value was 5K. Okay, so those were auto sold. Okay. Weird. Alright, well, I mean, I don't like this gun, but it seems to slap a little bit for sure. Of course, my inventory is full. Okay, so how does one craft then? If there are materials that can be used to craft ammo. I want a sniper, bro. Give me a sniper. Precision rifles. Okay, so these are like... Okay. Oh. I was going to say semi-autos, but no, that's included in that. Weapons 1. I don't know why it's showing that I have... Purchase. Is this real world money? I don't understand. Customize. Like, how do I craft? How do I expand my vault? I guess maybe here. Is it this? No, that's purchasing. Oh, barter. Okay, so it's bartering. So I could get 80 there. Is that what that's saying? Okay, so loadout. 8 slots, slightly faster health and shield. Alright, put this on, right? And we'll go back to the loadout. Now we should have more space to put these things in, right? I just took a backpack out, but apparently not. Right? Let's get some ammo. A nade. Put you away. What do you mean? There's overflow. Look at all these free slots. There it goes. There's some dumb controls on this. We're not gonna mince words on that. Yeah, let me message Hixu and see if he's got see. Okay. So, dude, this guy had a kitted out gun. My goodness. And this thing base is pretty good, actually. What is this? Advanced, removes hazardous mechanical status effects, frost, toxin, maximizes hardware to extend. I kind of want to just actually do a free loadout again, but I think I need to sell this and this because I can just get those from the free kits, I believe. Same with these, actually. I could sell... Background process. This weapon is stowed. It automatically reloads. Oh. Can I take this off? I guess not. So sell that. Sell that. Put you away. You away. Sell you. Sell you. I feel like explosive and melee resistance, ballistic. Dude, I don't know what to like sell and keep. I guess I'll get rid of smoke grenades. Because one, I seem to find them everywhere. And two, I'm not a smoker anymore. And I hardly know her. 4K? Absolutely not. All right. Let's do this. This. Download the geological survey in the southeast building. Download. Okay, so that's active. Upgrades available here. What's this? Gain additional rows. Oh, in your vault. Yeah.
Yeah.
How many? 8 rows. 8 rows or 8 squares? Let's find out. If it's 8 squares, that is beyond a ripoff and disgusting, and I have no respect. It's 8 rows. This is wonderful news. Wonderful news. Wonderful news. All right, there's respect. Here, and then there, and then there we go there, bud. Do that, and then let me go here. Go here. Pixie one, let's see. No, I just want to go. Just want to go to Twitch. This sound that it's making is strange, and I'm a little uncomfortable. I thought it was cool at first, but now I'm a little scared. Okay, he's not on. There we go. This is my biggest issue with the game. They need to simplify the loot. They really need to simplify the loot. They need to make so much clear. Like, the problem is that there's actually so much in this. There's so many little details. All this glitchiness and everything. It's so much that I'm not retaining any information because there's just so much to look at. Like, just graphics wise. Like, I don't need all these visuals. On top of the lore and stuff that you're trying to teach me and all these items and stuff, like, there's so much visually that it's kind of an overload, and I just don't care to pay enough attention because there's so much. It's like, I don't want to say overstimulating because I don't want to sound like one of those people who are like, I'm overstimulated. But I'm just saying, like, there's so much where it's too much. Simplify it and make the interface much better. Make the controls much better, by the way. Like, the fact that left click will do what I want in one area, but then it won't in another, and I have to, like, do control or shift or something instead. It's like, bro, make it consistent. You can wall run? Oh, just a jump. Insects are gross. Yeah, especially when that's happening. Like, what does that moth eating a worm or whatever do for me? What does that add to my experience other than just feeling weird? Oh, I'm getting shot. Where is he? Yo, you guys got mics? I hate that, by the way. Oh, hey, bud. Scared me. Yo, you guys got mics? Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So I essentially know like nothing. I don't understand what's happening here. So if you got tips or if I'm doing something wrong, you just let me know. Good talk. Ow, bitch. Where's key?
It's kind of like a kill on sight thing in this game because of how aggressive players are towards other players.
Yeah. I think I found what we needed. I'm also gonna turn him down because Guy Mundus. Voice chat. Social.
Do you not have a mission?
Reinforcements incoming.
Sound. Just do this. I do. Let me try to find it again.
Careful.
I need to download the geological survey in the southeast building in the station.
Placing ammo crate.
And I need to download the botany report on the second floor in overflow. Okay, so that's here. My goodness, I peed. Okay, so download the geological survey, southeast. I think I need the key to the security office.
20 minutes.
Oh my gosh, I think that's a large fella. How many bullets, bro? How many bullets?
Seeker out.
Medrone active.
Shield gone.
Geological data secured. Warning, temporal aberrations detected.
What is that sound? And why? Download that in Overflow.
Don't ignore this.
Alright, so I gotta go all the way over to Overflow now.
We'll start heading that way then.
I can never find the ammo that I need for the guns that I carry. I know we talked about that just a little bit ago, but like... Oh! The lack of ammo in an extraction shooter is a very important thing. Thank you. Oh, right here. Players.
I heard one real bad, I'm not sure how the other ones are. Did you kill him? Or?
I got 2 of them. I don't know if there's another. Alright, guy. Just taking all the loot, that's fine, I guess. Dude, somebody needs to teach most of the people in these games Tarkov etiquette. If you get the kill, then you let... Whoever gets the kill gets dibs on the loot first. That's how that works. You don't just say, good kills, thanks for all the loot. And of course I don't have enough freaking space for ammo. This is such a terrible amount of space.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Shut up, bitch. Every game where PvP is allowed. What is? Sorry.
Feeling better.
Feeling better. Sure. Or are you saying the whole looting thing? Yeah, I don't know why. Like in Tarkov, people understand. Like if you get the kill, they're just like, all right, that's yours. But for some reason, in everything else, especially Arc Raiders, it got... I think people forgot it mainly because of Arc Raiders. Are these people, or what's happening? No. Everyone just started taking loot immediately, and it's... You need to not do that. Alright, I'm gonna stop shooting him because...
Big dude's dead.
What is this? Cardio kick. Sure. Oops. I didn't do that. Activate. Oh, it's cool that you can use it from the ground. That's kind of cool. I like that feature. Let us drop. Well, I guess it's fine then. Stockpile on me, he says.
Stealth engaged. Unfortunately, nothing.
Gosh, he actually left some ammo. That's wild.
Stay alert.
Huh. Where's key?
What's this?
Let's see. We're not even at overlay. Or overflow. Alright, we actually passed where we gotta go, so I'm gonna start heading back over to overflow. What's this? Oh my. Oh my. Grenade schematic. That seems important. Snap. What kind of ammo does this take? They both take that? Okay.
ID confirmed as Dr. Tobias Latero.
This is like the things in Tarkov or Apex. Precision choke. Okay, so put it on, bitch. Not a valid weapon slot. Okay. Oh yeah, it's because it's a shotgun. It's a choke, duh. I don't know what this
10
is.
minutes.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what the hell I'm even looking at in this game. Can't tell what's valuable, what's not. Even what the thing is.
Are there other people here?
There are, or you were asking?
I was saying I think.
Okay.
Yep, they're here.
Ping them.
10 minutes remaining.
Glowing.
What's this?
You got a ping on them?
No, not anymore. They were quick.
Med drone out.
They might have just ran.
Shields prepared to not lose this time. Watch out.
can hear him outside, I think. Oh, thank God it resumes. Sorry, I thought you were him. I can hear someone running around still.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Does anyone have like a backpack or something? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I just wanted to crouch. That sounds terrible. Oh.
Oh shit, bunch of bad.
Yep.
They're shooting rock. Leaving grenades.
I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a thing.
On the left.
Dude, I don't know. I'm just trying to find like ammo. Cause I'm out of, you know, ammo. Anyone got like ammo or anything? I feel like there's none that exists in this game. I dropped an ammo box.
Know your zone. Find your escape.
60.
We got a haul to get there in time.
Did I even do the thing that I needed? Download the report from the second floor terminal.
ZWOGs.
What's up?
We got 6 minutes to get across the map.
Okay. Apparently I didn't get this, whatever this thing was, but whatever. What's important is that he said my name right. Run with my knife out. It's always faster than reloading. Gun attachments will glow if they can be equipped. You can also hold a left mouse to auto. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but nothing was clipping over, so I guess it was just for the other gun.
Let's get patched up.
5 minutes until forced recall.
Forced recall, does that mean that we get out regardless?
I don't think so.
I like to make myself believe.
UESC reinforcements incoming.
Need a reload.
Where is the extract? Why don't we go to this one?
Exfil signal is strongest on my...
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do my spoke.
$190. I mean, that one's closer, but this one over here is closer. Unless there's something wrong with it that I don't know.
Connection failing. Exfil within 3 minutes.
Shield gone. Almost ready.
This system is compromised.
Yep.
Color scale matters, so like green's more valuable than gray, but like it really kind of all depends on what you're going for, whether or not you need meds or whatever. The top left corner tells you kind of what it's for. If it's like a
Why is he
like a
telling me
jar
this
symbol,
now?
It really means it's just for looting, and it just gets sold.
What about the rest of the raid that we had? Gotcha. Appreciate it. We had a whole raid.
Get out of the circle before the 10 seconds go, you can still run into it and it'll still transfer you.
Okay, cool. I'm glad he squeezed all that information out right at the last 10 seconds. The rest of the 40 minutes, it's fine. I see. Okay, so I killed 3 people. He just killed a bunch of bots. Understood. Yeah, I'm glad you guys got all the loot. Hey. I'm glad you guys got all the loot. Congrats on your value that you got. Good stuff. That's fine. That's fine. He was dialed in. Yeah. Yep. Dialed into the loot in which I dropped for him, apparently. Or that's how he took it anyways. Anyways. You were busy killing hostiles for them. Yeah. You're right. I was busy. Claim rewards. Oh wow, you gave me some ammo. Thanks. I bet my vault is full now because of that. Credit limit raises your credit. You are giving me a credit limit? You are limiting how much money I can hold in an extraction shooter? Brother, an extraction shooter. You're making me pay money to be able to have more money in my pocket in an extraction shooter? Brother, what? That wasn't the effect I wanted. I wanted this. What? That's what I wanted. The button didn't work. Universal basic income. Yeah. Unlock enhanced overrun AR V1 or V11 punch. Yeah, because I know what the hell that is. Thank you. Thank you for unlocking the enhanced overrun AR V11 punch and the CE tactical sidearm purchased from Cyber. Yeah, thanks. It's super clear as to what that is. Am I wrong? I know I'm an idiot, but am I wrong? Is that the information you want to see? Is that you've unlocked the overrun AR and the V11 punch? Do you know what that is? Raises your credit wallet's capacity for the rest of the season. It's not even permanent. Credit wallet capacity plus 20K. Bitch. Why do I go get loot then? Why do I go get loot? Why do I try to make money? Why do I try to do any of these things if I've got a credit limit in your social credit system? Why would I go do more work? I'm just gonna sit here and do nothing now once I hit my little cap. You want me to work harder to pay you more? Dude, Karl Marx and everyone else is sitting there like, oh, yes! Oh! Keep going! Don't stop! Am I wrong? If I am, tell me. Well, gosh, you gotta make your bed. Give them more money. Unlocks the lockbox key. Loot speed increases. My ability to see things, it gets faster. I can't believe that I'm seeing this. So what's my credit limit? 30K. You can't have more than 30K. That already puts you in the 1%, and we gotta punish the 1%. Don't mind us, the fact that we're getting more than everyone in the 1%. We're charging you. Trust us. Trust us. The 1%'s bad. Give us more money. Ah. Give me a free kit.
Error. Could not connect to Marathon servers.
Oh, dude, they heard me. They heard me. They heard me. They've been listening. They're like, ah, shit, it's one of those. It's one of those dudes that understands stuff. Nah, shit. He's pointing out the flaws.
He's exposing us.
Starting to sweat. How do I fix it? How do I fix it? Control. What am I looking at? Equipped. Okay. Wow, I got a nice background now. Wow, the background is nice. What do I do to get another one? You want me to view this source? Gotta do a lot of challenges. Okay. I got a nice little background. What about my emblem? Oh, look, I can change my emblem. Look, it's a little T with an open box, and then like maybe it could be a cute face. It's a skull. It's a Minecraft skull. But then I can make it an A, like we're gonna do math. I can't remember what that math symbol is, but that's what that is. Ooh, wait, I can have a title. What can my title be? Oh, I haven't earned it. How do you want me to be a profiteer? How much do I have to spend for you to give me the profiteer? The profiteer. I don't know why I said profiteer. Doesn't matter. Also, just go ahead and keep showing my freaking whole name, by the way. Just show the whole name and the code. Just by default. Not even hovering. It's just there. Freak it. I didn't do this because I had to. Do I have to restart the whole thing? Or no, that's good. So I just have to go to the second floor and do the thing over the other thing, and then the other thing was. Okay.
Here we go.
Can't be the profiteer until season 3. That's cool. I can't wait for season 3. Boy, oh boy, I wonder how long that's going to be.
Different sponsors, not just guns. So different sponsors will sell you. That's how you unlock the like the bigger bags when you go in. Shields. It's pretty much like It's pretty much like leveling up your stations in Arc Raiders. So instead of like stations, you have
Arc Raiders. That's banned. Banned.
So different sponsors have the different like.
Yeah, different sponsors will sell you different shit. Like guns, shields,
primed for your exfil and or demise.
What do I call this?
Teach me. Teach me.
Those chips. Like chips. Take my shit. You have your own, man.
What?
I take shit.
I didn't take shit. I said teach me.
Not you. No, here. This guy, huh?
I said teach me. I didn't take nothing.
Oh no, I'm telling him, my brother. Sorry, not you.
I'm sorry. No.
Did I take someone's shit? I think I took someone's shit.
Yeah, you could like literally like we could all open the
We're already
same,
fighting.
like, box. There's no like you gotta be quick with it, man.
Oh, what's that over there?
Yeah, people need to get back into Tarkov mode and get out of Arc Raiders mode. If I kill somebody, that's the loot. The killer gets the loot.
I never really like. I don't know. Some people is just like, oh, it's my kill, it's my loot. Shit, fuck that.
Nope, that's how it should be.
I don't know, man.
If I won, I just had 3 games where I 1v3'd multiple teams, and everyone else took the loot. I got nothing, and I revived my teammates, and they just took everything.
This shit happened to me so many times. It should be like they can't open like the fucking thing until you like.
Yes, yes, that's a great idea.
In Arc Raider.
Shit,
that's literally how it is in Arc Raider. So it kind of surprised me at first when that happened. I was like, God damn, like, bro. I was just like trying to read and everybody fucking group that shit so quick.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. I'm gonna sit back and let you do everything, and I'm just gonna take it all, brother. It is what it is. I hate my teammates.
There's still so many.
It's like a that right there. What is it? Oh, that's an objective.
Somebody.
Yeah, that's me. Attack that shit. What is that?
Where?
What's some players over there?
They're calling it in, whatever that shit is.
Let's go murder them.
Yep. Oh, and also if you put the knife out, you run faster with the knife.
Or just like when you have your shit apparatus.
Oh, don't go there, man. You're gonna get poisoned.
Something's out there.
Oh.
It's a poison plant.
Oh, there was loot.
Oh, but there's loot. I don't care if I get poisoned. There's loot.
Hola.
I think that's pretty much the basic, man.
I'm gonna go to this, I guess.
Wait. Let's wait for them to start gooping.
Rival crew's not far.
They're over there. They're gooping.
What's this? Exfil FTL cops chip. What is that?
This shit is kind of complicated when it comes to this shit.
Downed one. He's full dead.
Oh, that. Yeah, they have snipies, man. I got a fucking SMG.
All right, I just killed all 3.
Yo!
Let's get this guy scooped.
Yep. I knew it was coming.
Oh, you big bro.
So do we like loot their stuff or what?
Yeah, man. Like literally like Arc Raiders.
Vault thrower. Oh, that's the one. Ammo thing. What's this? All right, let the dude goop. He's skilled.
He's gooping.
You guys can hit the other guy.
Yeah, that's you. That's all you. All you. What's this?
I've actually never tried this in this game.
No way.
What?
No way. I just heard that.
I got a sniper. I've never tried it in this game.
Vault battery. What's that? Compact batteries used to power various vault weapons. Oh, so it's patch kit. Depleted patch kit. Lockbox key.
Everything that says depleted, you can't. Once the raid ends, you don't take it.
Just sell it pretty much.
No, I don't know if they actually sell it, but you can't take it.
You have reinforcements incoming.
It'll
Recall
automatically
window will
not be in
remain
your
stable for 20 minutes.
That's the X fill for extraction. And it changes random. I don't know if it's random, but it'll change. It doesn't tell you when it's done. You can't just camp there.
Yo, Lumpy, what up, man? Liking the game is
bad cop. Perform finish your grand.
I don't know if that
an interesting way of putting it.
Other players. I think there are
still learning.
Oh shit! I think it's bots.
Trying to. I'm still trying to figure out how I feel about it. To be honest, like I don't know. It's some of the combat's fun. Like I just wiped a 3-man. But the loot system is not very good. I don't really like the inventory system.
Might be bots actually.
I don't know. I think I'm kind of like 60-40 on it right now, maybe like 65, you know. I've got to go over to overflow and do the scan. So
What's overflow?
it's a place on the map. Here, take one of those.
Med drone out.
Oh, I forgot I got the healing shit. God damn. Feeling better? Oh, you're also triage. I keep forgetting to use my fucking abilities.
Yeah, same.
How do you it's the Q, right? That's when you revive teammates?
Yes, and I think it's like line of sight. I don't
Do you have to press
fully know.
anything else, or you just
You have to hit it, and then it activates it, and then you have to like look at whoever you're trying to res directly and hold it, and then it eventually like charges up, and it like shoots like strings of light over at them, and if you hit them, it'll res them. But you can miss. So
I play with this runner.
yeah, this is I've only done this one so far, so.
I was playing with the guy that turns invisible.
That's probably the next one I'm gonna try. Anything else didn't really seem super interesting.
Well, the girl that like runs fast, I think you need to level up your factions first to get the most out of her. Just build up so much heat.
Looks like
Even like
trouble.
the soldier-looking guy builds up heat so quickly. I think those runners would be much better when you
Picked
level
up the
up
wrong
your
ammo type.
People or robots?
No,
Robots. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I've actually like picked up. I just realized I have no ammo.
Oh shit!
Here. I got shielded ammo plates. Here. Ammo plates. Right here. Guess need it.
Oh, this spots the enemies. Alright. Does it spot enemies for you guys or not?
Yeah, it does. Like the red stuff?
Yeah.
Yep, it does. Oh, it was a fucking murder fest here last night when I was here because everyone is doing the fucking same quest. Everyone was going the same fucking spot, like this fucking area. Actually, is it this one? Oh, yeah, I think it's this one. There's a quest here where everyone was just going to. Everyone was like killing each other.
Yeah, it was contested for a while.
Yep, now it's the that new map in what is called Outpost or whatever you call it. The airport area.
Oh, people.
I get.
Where?
Where are you?
Oh.
Eyes on a runner.
Oh, they okay.
Try to get to
They killed him quick, so they got something strong.
What if this works for you?
Doctor's orders.
Can you still like ping them?
Nah, it's totally.
No.
Okay, they go right there.
Runner in zone.
Found him.
15 minutes remaining.
Dead.
You killed him?
Yep.
Okay.
It's a down with a sniper as long as it's a headshot.
Okay, good to know.
As long as they have like oh. Let me
What's
try to
my
go in
G?
this building.
I don't know what my G is. Chem grenade. Right, that's not what I expected. Thought I could hold it.
Fucking. Is that yours?
He's over here.
Rival crew's not far.
He's hurt bad though. He's behind the rock.
I'm by myself. Please spare me. By yourself? You just took your fucking...
No, there's 3 of them in the fuck.
That guy's down. Where's the other guy?
I don't know. Maybe they ran. Maybe he was solo. Thank you.
They was grouping this boy over here. Hopefully,
Let's
we'll
get
have
patched
any
up.
shit left. But then again, we killed the other guy, so.
Yeah.
You only killed 1 guy?
We killed 2.
Let's get patched up.
2?
Yeah, he was fucking. Wait. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, rook? Nah, it wasn't a rook. Yeah, he was like fucking looting you in a headshot and he went down right away. The fucking sniper is crazy. What's OP is like the shotguns too. I don't know if they have a better shield, if it's gonna be a one-shot headshot. Motherfucker literally went down there.
The audio is decent enough. That's how I knew he was here.
Take that shit.
Like, all kinds of shit, what the fuck?
Yeah, there's another guy there.
Ooh, that's a nice looking thing.
Killed.
What the
He
hell
wasn't
is
a
this?
You mind?
was
You
he?
mind if I take this guy's
Enhanced
gun?
backpack.
Yeah, use the backpack.
Ah,
Equip
I
it.
have no
Equip it.
idea. Yeah,
Equip it. If you tab,
I
you,
did.
you could look. Yep, there you go.
I
It
did.
gives you a bigger backpack.
Is that what I was using? That's not what I was using.
Hardline
Please tell me that's not what I was
PR.
using.
What is this?
Restoring ammo.
The pulse rifle. Was he a rook? He wasn't a rook, was he?
I have
That
no
wasn't a
idea.
rook.
I have
Oh, the rooks are
I
like
don't
the
know.
ones that load in like mid-game. Can only be solo. You're saying he was by himself? No way. So who the fuck was the other guy?
I mean, he may have been solo,
Go, there was 3
and then
people.
the guys who downed him ran off when you shot him. Maybe.
No, maybe. I mean, he stayed.
Yeah, I think he was solo. I think he may have actually been solo. I think it was just a different team. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me. I gotta go over here, and I just gotta go to the second floor.
Once you, the only ones that could load in now are just rooks, pretty much. There's no other teams that load in anymore.
So Rook is like the scavs.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they always load in, and it by themselves in a trios match, and they take Thank God, it's not like Arc Raiders where it's just fucking constantly load skipping. Like non-fucking.
USC reinforcements have arrived.
I mean, those rooks, though, they're good players, man. Yes,
10 minutes remaining.
Whoa. What's
Back
that?
up, back up.
Invincible, dude.
Ow.
That's a boss, man. That's a boss. He looks like fuck. They fucking strong as fuck. Trust me, don't fucking mess with those. If you tag them, it's a middle mouse button. If you click it, it'll tell you what shield they have. If it's a purple or a gold even, those are fucking strong. Those are the guys that are fucking
Med drone active.
Talks clear.
boss. Yep, that's a gold. Gold. You guys wanna kill this guy?
Ow.
He has a gold shield.
Alright, let's do it.
Go to it. I don't think I have enough ammo though. We just have one more.
USC reinforcements have responded to the signal.
What's the signal?
Oh man! Fucking wait, where's the fucking guy? Can't be there. Did we kill it? Oh, right there. Oh shit.
Metro now.
Holy fuck.
What's the thing that I need? Okay, I see that. 10 seconds now. Is the thing that I need in here? Because it was freaking...
Need a fix.
Watch your back. Read the bots.
Download the botany report on the second floor terminal. Botany report, bro. Come on.
Oh fuck.
Let's get here.
Hey, this bots are fucking smart. They literally move like players. They could open doors and all that shit.
USC reinforcements have arrived.
They'll flank you soon.
Huh?
They'll flank you. Oh shit.
Alright, I'm trying to find a terminal to download the botany report.
Oh, I totally fucking forgot about that.
Yeah, I don't.
Building?
Yeah, it's in this building. I just don't know where the terminal is.
Oh, hold on. If you press in, hold on. Southeast building and station, so it's in the southeast building. You gotta go to the southeast building.
No, I already did that one. I've got the download botany report from the second floor terminal in overflow. So it's somewhere on the second floor in here.
I think it's in this. So I think this is a southeast building, right? It's gotta be.
No, that's the first part. I did that already. This one is the the terminal on the second floor in this building. I don't know how many times I have to say that.
Scan FTL array at any UA.
Caution. UESC reinforcements now active.
Oh, requires access key. Here we go. I found it.
Got it.
Forced recall in 5 minutes. Botany data secured.
All right, I'm good to go.
Logic absent. Priority contract fulfilled.
The way out is here.
Let's get out of here. Pull out your knives.
I mean, that boss is probably over dead. Come on, man.
Yeah, we got 5 minutes though.
Alright, let's go. Oh, fuck. Getting fucked up. Oh my god.
You can selfie that shit?
Yeah, as long as you have it.
Oh, nice.
Pick it up. We'll go to you. We'll go to you.
Okay. Oh. No way.
Fall towards me.
Ow.
Yo. Holy shit, he's getting sucked
Invisible
off.
dudes here.
UESC reinforcements have responded to the signal.
Huh? Come on, man. Shit.
That's what they do, is fucking suck you off. Just ready to run. Come on. Right here, right here, right here.
Pull your knife out and run.
Sucking you off.
Come on, man.
Yeah, for real, they got the fucking tendrils, man. They'll suck you off, they'll suck you dry. Take that shit.
Doctor's orders. Med drone active.
Three minutes remain.
Also, when you run out of time, you got 1 minute after that. They'll give you another minute to catch up. Hopefully try to X for that. I don't have any more bullets. We're wrong.
This pistol's kind of nasty. Oh shit. Oh, and I'm out. Thought I had a lot more. I do not.
What is that? Jesus.
Gotta go.
Call it in, call it in.
I'm gonna get there.
Come on, crawl here, crawl here. There's a fucking strong motherfucker. He's sucking him off.
It was a decent run. If I could freaking.
You're getting sucked off.
That nigga doing to me, man.
Sucking you off.
Can I hit my shots maybe? Dude, the ammo in this game is terrible. Like.
He's getting sucked the fuck off. It's crazy. Where you at?
It just needs to be better.
Come on here, man. What the fuck are you going?
Alright, I'm here. I'm activating it.
We're almost there.
Alright.
How long do you have till,
It's got a minute. I don't know how long it takes to do it, but we have a minute left in general.
I think it's almost the same as Arc Raiders. And then you have to, well, you just have to stay in the circle. If you don't stay in the circle, you get left behind, and that's it. Yeah, I got sucked off so many times to the enemy. Crazy.
Come on, man.
Let's get patched up.
The snipers in this game is crazy.
Yeah, literally, it is a minute from the second you hit it. Dude, that's crazy. We got out with technically 3 seconds, but it's still going while we have this stupid animation. That should no longer, once you're in that timer should no longer affect you. Because if that was, let's say, our forgiveness minute, and that happened because you have a stupid animation that takes forever, and we get punished because of that, nah. $16 and 3. Yeah. That was good. Yeah, I think. I mean, the other guy still made more money, but I don't know what. I feel like it's not successful if I don't have the most money. Lol. More money, more problems. I'm so glad that after all of this, I'm almost at $10,000 in total loot. This thing right here is not, oh, it's the V11 punch. We found it. Oh my goodness. It's actually not that bad. This could be better. Put you away. Is there a way to just like put all? Transfer all? Of course we're full, of course we're full, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. Of course we're full. I have all this ammo in my stash, but never in the raid. Can I get more stash? First of all, let me do this. Agent, whatever. Contracts, whatever. Claim that.
Though it is no fault of yours, the reports you recovered are of low integrity, corrupted. I am sure the colonists face
You have low integrity.
challenges from the moment they arrived in Tau Ceti.
Okay.
Humanity's reach ever exceeds its grasp. It falls on new caloric to make up the gap. To that end, disposable mercenaries, like you, are extremely useful. Because new caloric supplied the original colony mission, we have salvage rights on Tau Ceti. However, the UESC resists all legal attempts to exercise those rights. I am therefore offering compensation for your assistance in this matter, and your discretion. Please.
I know this guy's voice. I'm trying to figure out where. I know this guy's voice coming from. I recognize it in my ear hole. Not enough space to claim the reward. I'm going to cry. Expansion inventory. Oh, I need... Do I need one more? What? Wait. I don't know. Well, now we've got to beyond freaking Tetris this because we just got a bunch of quest rewards and what do we have in our backpack? I mean, I guess I'm gonna sell this and what were the things that required just the specific character? I would love it if this were my default free kit. Payload. Just gonna do this, I guess, so I can do this. And then put these away. Heat grenade, EMP grenade, frag, flechette. Requires this. Okay, so requires triage cell, so that's good. Requires destroyer, don't need that, so I'm going to sell that. Requires assassin, I will test that out. Requires assassin. Are these both the same thing? No, they're not. I think I'm gonna sell these. That thing's kitted out. The items show where you find the items. That's all right. Yeah. So this, you there. Alright, I think I'm gonna leave that for now. Factions here. Agent, claim reward, continue, contract. I'm not gonna listen to you, I'm sorry, dude. Activate that. This, take everything here. This, that. Okay. All right, cool. What is this saying? Zone terminals online. There's a bunch of stuff I don't freaking. Okay. I didn't need that. Okay. All right. I think, let's see. It's almost 7. That's an hour later than I intended to originally be on. So, guys, I'm going to head out. We're not doing anything tomorrow. I couldn't remember what day it was. Yeah, but we will be back. I'm going to try to stream on Monday, but we got a lot of running around to do for the majority of that day. So there may not be a stream on Monday, but if there is, it'll be later in the day. And then the low money and the low end. Yeah, that's. Yeah, it's too much. But yeah, if anything, definitely streams on Tuesday, and we'll probably check this out more. We'll do some horror games and maybe some Ark, but definitely some horror games. That's going to become a very big thing for us because I've just really enjoyed playing them, and I want to do more. So thank you guys so much for everything. Let me switch over to here. Let me find somebody to raid. Thank you guys so much for all the follows, all the gifted subs, all the donos. Dude, ZJ, frickin' W again for him. Thank you again so much for that, man. I will definitely be picking up Resident Evil after the stream. Let's see. So we'll be doing that too, actually. Actually, I should have thought about that. Let's see. I want to raid this person, but I needed to have the unique one, so let's hit. Is it all that's live right now? It can't be. Oh, I guess that's all that's live. Let's do this right here. Let's do this right here. All right. Thank you guys again so much for everything. I hope you enjoyed your time here. If you did, make sure you hit that like, hit that follow if you haven't done so already. And like I said, we will be back hopefully Monday, but definitely Tuesday with more games and everything. Appreciate all of you. Love all of you. Thank you again. Have a great weekend. Stay safe. God bless, and adios. And don't worry about it, SV. You're good.